have a mother?
Hello, hello. Can I hear myself on, wait a second. Twitch. I can. Can I hear myself on YouTube? I can as well, which means that everything is working, which means that I can switch to the just yapping scene. There you go. Hello, hello, hello. Oh god, I can see that I've missed out quite a few messages while the stream was on the starting stream. To be fair, I was making myself some tea because after yesterday and the day before's streams, which were quite long, not gonna lie, my throat is hurting a tiny bit, but we will be fine. I have my tea, I have everything ready, more or less. Let me grab things the way I like them to be, and we can start. And wait, where does this chat start? I believe this it starts here. Ah, there you go. Okay, so hello Jamie, hello Ktosh, hello Juk, hello Mihai. I think I saw Mihai's message as well. Yes. Hello to you all. How are you guys doing? I hope you're doing well. Let me grab all of your messages one at a time. And yes, hello Jamie, hello, the Storm Arcanist, Almanis, Vindicte, Arcana, Naxahata, Streamer, Viewer, Castris, Main, Mighty Main, Kakanya Main, Placeholder Main, Venturing Main, Ho Main, Thunder Main, Remembrance, Trailblazer Main, Aglaya Main, Himiko Main, Kafka Main, Zani Main, Risley Main, Elijah and Lila Main, Sanadina Main, Vermilion Knight, Explic, Sebeko Main, Former Main, Evelyn Main, Wise Main, Zenless and Zero Player, Withering Wiz Player, Reverse 1999 Player, AFK Journey Player, Genshin Impact Main, Streamer, and Fisherman. How do you do? I believe it's not exactly a nice day for fishing. It's 28 degrees Celsius and it's relatively cloudy. So not sure if it's a nice day for fishing. It's certainly not a nice day for sleeping, which is why I was late today. I am sorry for being late, but I am here and we can finally start the stream. Where was I at? I am so fast, Stream Elements is such a loser. Jamie, please don't bully my bot, but you are indeed right. You are much faster than my bot. You somehow managed to write your message before Stream Elements, so congratulations to you. Bonjour Ibo Pêcheur, comment allez-vous? Je vais, pas bien, mais je vais. Which means I am okay, but not really. But I'm here, I suppose. But I am also tired, very tired. But it is what it is. I am used to having sleeping issues. It's fine. It's fine. I live, I suppose. And hello, Ktosh. Imagine, and then I don't know what you want me to imagine, but I can imagine a great many things in my tiny mind. And hello, Juk. Yes, I do have a mother. Then you wrote developera. I'm not sure what you meant by that. I assume it's just a pun based on being a developer and Lopera, the character. Does that mean that you got Lopera instead of getting Recoleta, maybe? I hope that is not the case. I hope that you did get the character you wanted if you did pull for Recoleta. Did you actually pull for Recoleta? And more importantly, how are you? And Ktosh, what did you write? Hello to you. I hope you're doing well once again. And by the way, it turns out Mizuki might actually be good-ish because she could clear in 40 seconds on floor 11. Like, what the hell? And the characters are level 70, only Farina level 80. Well, like I said, what do you call that? Farina is probably doing a lot of the heavy lifting in that team. I don't know if Mizuki is truly the one who who is good-ish, like you say. I feel like it's probably a combination between Farina and Ororon, right? Because we had that discussion with Swivy as well, where Ororon is actually pretty decent as a 4-star character. And Farina is an absolute beast. She's probably the best support in the game. I mean, she's a different type of support than Bennett is, but the fact is that she's extremely strong. So I feel it's more a combination of the two of them carrying the team, and Mizuki just happens to be in there. But I can't say that for a fact. It's just a gut feeling that I have. I have not done the math behind how these teams work. So I don't actually know for a fact that what I'm saying is true. It's just a gut feeling because my impression on Mizuki is not exactly good, at least not in terms of gameplay, I mean. Let me guess, you're going to jail for tax evasion. I don't know, but I do have to file my taxes. I'm actually going to do that tomorrow. I do still have a few days before the deadline. I do still have some time, so I don't think I'm going to jail for tax evasion, but I do have to file my taxes. I don't know why we are going to jail during this chapter, honestly. I just saw the images in the trailer, and that's basically it. Other than that, I have no idea why we're going to jail, who is Recoleta, who is Aleph, what is going on. I don't understand a single thing about today's stream, so there is that. But no jail time for me, at least not for real. Hopefully. I don't really want to go to jail. I don't think I would fare well in jail. even fully invested, her talents are at 132. Ah, yes, fully invested indeed. And she's already above decent. Okay. If her talents are only at 132, I mean, like I said, yeah, she's really not the one carrying the team then. The only thing she brings to the table is Viridescent Venera, right? The rest of everything is done by the rest of the team. So yeah, I suppose then, she. I stand by my statement. That's what I'll say. I haven't even fully invested. I read that already. Oh, okay. I haven't even fully invested. Okay, you just corrected your own sentence. I think it was just that I didn't have either Kokomi or Farina on my second account. I don't remember the characters you have or don't have on each account, so I don't know why or why not you may have some issues with clearing Spiral Abyss. Where was I at? Hello, Mr. Sleepy Owl. How was sleep? And wish you a wonderful day and stream. Thank you very much. Not stream. Sleep was not good, evidently speaking, which is why I started late. I barely slept last night and woke up around 5, I think, 5 a.m. this morning. Felt like shit. Fell asleep again later on, a bit later on. I don't remember exactly when, and didn't manage to wake up before the stream. And now I still feel like shit, but I just slept a tiny bit more. So yeah, I suppose that there is that, but it is what it is, you know. Sleeping issues will stay with you regardless of whether you want them to be with you or not. Where was I at? Stream Elements sends the starting message at around 20 seconds from the start. I need to time it and have a good internet connection. I also need to predict when you start stream. That's why I noticed we were late. I was preparing 20 minutes before start. I admire your dedication. I admire your dedication. I didn't even know that it was 20 seconds after the start of the stream that Stream Elements would send the message. The reason why is because I actually do other things usually at the start of the stream. I'm not watching exactly what Stream Elements is doing or not. So I didn't even know that. So you taught me something today. But congratulations on beating Stream Elements. And yes, like I said, I do apologize for today's my lateness, my tardiness, however you want to call it. It does happen from time to time. I think I've been late maybe like 3 times, 4 times in the past year. So I feel like I can get a pass, you know. And usually I'm late by 1 minute or something like that. The only few times where I was late by more than 10, 20 minutes only happened a handful of times, thankfully. Ororon is good as he has one focus and he's decent at it. He's made electro charge, 4 electro charge, nothing else. Farina herself is a monster. Yes, I do agree with you on that. But every member has a job. Mizuki maybe did something that made the team succeed. We'll never know. It's kind of difficult to make proper calculations for these types of things. I don't know how some people do it, like make calculations for actual team DPS. I don't know how they manage to do that. But yeah, I think that Mizuki has a role thanks to her carrying Viridescent Venera as an artifact set. But I feel like anyone else could do the same job. And I do remember, once again, I Win to Lose Gaming's video about Mizuki. And basically, he tested out a bunch of, what you call that? A bunch of teams with her. And he compared them with Sucrose replacing Mizuki in those same teams. And basically, it was the same thing, which is why he kept telling in his video, is he kept saying that Mizuki was just a Sucrose side raid. And I believe that maybe sometimes Mizuki could be a tiny bit better than Sucrose, but it's not really by a huge margin. It's not even by a noticeable margin. So yeah, unfortunately, I mean, if you want to play Mizuki, feel free to do so. I'm not here to tell you who you can or cannot play. But in terms of a meta perspective, Mizuki is not up there, unfortunately for her. Why me smart today? What? Why me smart today? I don't know, but it's a good thing, isn't it? But that if you're smart today, that means you're smart all the time, or you can be, right? I'm okay, but I don't pull 2.6 and 2.7. I want to, but I won't. Why won't you? Is it because you're saving for 2.8 for Nautica? I think the next limited character. Is that why? Aleph, the cube from Genshin Impact. Nope, not this time around. This one is not a cube. This one is an insane man. I have no idea why or what, who he is, but he seems a bit insane. So prepare yourself for a bit of insanity while we go to jail, which I don't think is a good thing. But yeah, we'll see. Thought I hope you get better and rest well after stream. Thank you, thank you. I hope to get better as well. I've been hoping to get better for like the past 15 years. And it's not really the case, but it is what it is. I have learned to live with it, more or less. I say because you're late, the stream should be longer today. Usually I would do something along those lines, but I don't know. We'll see. At the end of the day, it always depends on how exactly I'm feeling. If I'm feeling way too tired, then I will cut the stream shorter than the usual. It will depend. Like I said before, when I started the stream, my voice, like my vocal cords, hurt a bit because of yesterday and the day before the streams. Like my past couple of streams were really long, 6.5 hours, and then 5.5 hours, I think. So I worked those vocal cords quite a bit. So we'll see. It depends on how my tea affects my vocal cords. If my tea is able to help, then maybe we can have a bit of a longer stream today. If not, then we'll just see. I will. See, I am dying. I will improvise, is what I meant to say. Actually, you start your stream after 6 p.m. or 16. After 6 or 4 p.m. normally, so you're late every day. Yeah, I mean, I have to have that 5-minute delay. If you're talking about the delay in terms of when I'm starting stream, I have to have that delay because some ads will roll around at the start of the stream. And I don't want ads to roll when I'm saying hello to everyone. So I have to add that 5-minute delay to make sure that the ads are gone before I start the stream. I don't have a choice unless you want some ads while we are just starting the stream. But yeah, no, I have to have that bit of a delay. And I don't consider being 1 or 2 minute late being actually late, you know. I feel like I'm fairly consistent with that. Thankfully. If there is no RNG talents, you can actually calculate the team damage, though you should add a margin of error due to human being imperfect beings. Even with RNG talents, you can add some margin of error of the calculations depending on the chance. Yeah, because I mean, I suppose you have to take an average because of the crit rate potential, depending on characters, etc. And you also have to take into account what enemy you have in front of you, right? Because some enemies might have different, what do you call that? Different resistances and stuff like that. So there is a lot to take into account when doing those calculations. I mean, I know it's possible, it's just complicated, and I don't really want to do math because I don't like math. It's annoying. Never been a fan of it, but yeah, it's absolutely possible. I have seen the calculations, especially a dude named I am Rivenous. He tends to do calculations. I mean, I've seen calculations from Raxophone as well, Though sometimes he mentions that he borrows calculations from other content creators and they discuss this together, right? But I've seen I Win to Lose Gaming also present some calculations, like they all do. Most of the guide makers tend to present some form of calculation to prove that what they're saying is not, it's not just them spouting nonsense. Yeah, 7 hour stream. Well, we almost had a 7 hour stream the day before yesterday. I think one per week is enough, right? The average stream time is 4 to 6 hours. I expect 5 hours and 30 minutes. We'll have to wait and see. But yeah, I usually stream between 4.5 and 6.5 hours, I guess. Those are my minimum and maximum. There was that one time where I only streamed for 3 hours recently, but that was because what we had to do in the story was relatively short. And sometimes having a shorter stream actually is beneficial for me in the sense that I can rest a bit more. Because this owl definitely needs a bit of rest. And hello, Swivy, how are you? I hope you're doing well. Let me keep catching up with all the messages that I have missed. Right for writers, the revolution shall win, all for the cause. I have no idea what you're talking about, Jamie. Why are you trying to lead a revolution? 57 pulls deep for Giacona, including the 50-50 in is 135 pulls so far for her. Good grief. She's an expensive character for you, I see. I personally gave up on pulling for Giacona because I have discovered the beauty that is Augusta. So I am saving for my guaranteed for her. Hopefully she will come in about a month or so. And this is just not, this isn't even speculation. This is just me and my own desires. I want Augusta to come not next patch, but the patch after that. That way I have enough to save for her weapon as well, on top of having her a guaranteed for her. That way I can be happy. And then I should probably pull for, or I would probably pull for Yuno and Galbrena, I think was her name, probably. But we'll have to wait and see as well, because it always depends on what I think of the characters in terms of personality. Like, for instance, I really like Cypher after yesterday's stream and the entire patch, this patch for Honkai Star Rail. I really like Cypher because of the VA, because of the design. Her personality is not exactly my cup of tea, but at the end of the day, you know, I have to save for finance, so I have to set myself some priorities. After Chacona, what's the banner situation? I don't know about the reruns. That I don't remember. I haven't watched the new live stream announcement for Wuthering Waves. Good grief, what the fuck are my neighbors doing? Anyway, I haven't watched that, so I don't know. But I do know that the two upcoming characters, the new characters, are Cartathea and Lupin. Those are the two new characters that were announced. At least they were drip marketed on Twitter a few weeks ago, a couple of weeks ago. I don't really remember when, but they should be the new characters that will be released in the next patch. And like I said, as for reruns, I don't know what they are yet. But yeah, that's all I can tell you for now. Actually, 141. You miscounted earlier. Good luck on your Chaconopols. I hope that she comes sooner rather than later so that you don't have to wait. But I do hope that you get her. Where was I at? I myself always go 100% crit rate so I can calculate my team damage. I rarely share those charts to anybody though. You actually do the calculations yourself. I used to do them as well, not specifically for DPS, but for specific things like I wanted to try and see, for instance, which build gave me the strongest shield with Zhongli while retaining DPS capabilities. Not exactly DPS capabilities, but you know, nuking capabilities with his with his burst because I still have a hybrid build on my Zhongli. I actually have 2 hybrid builds on my Zhongli. So I did do some math there to just to check which one of the many sets that I had was the good one, because it was a work in progress for months. I did the math. Each time I changed the set, etc. So I did do a bit of math, but at some point I kind of gave up because it was way too too long to do, and my Zhongli was strong enough, so I gave up on the actual math there. But it's interesting if you actually do the math behind your teams. I hope you have fun doing that. I do, technically speaking, I do find that these kinds of maths pretty fun to do. It's just a bit time consuming, and yeah, no, it's mostly just time consuming. But when it's for video games, math can be fun. When it's for anything else, it's less fun. I mean, when you're doing a bit of research, it is interesting when you're doing some statistics for a specific study or something like that. It can be a bit fun just because it gives you, results and stuff. But never mind that. That's not the point. Where was I at? Hi, I'm miss bad decisions. I pull characters without even getting the characters they want. I got Shako now when my main carry is Camellia instead of Rocha. True, JB. You probably should have pulled for Rocha. But I mean, at the end of the day, are you having fun in the game? That's the main question. If you're worried about end game content, then yeah, Rocha would have been a better decision for your Camellia. But at the same time, I don't think Shakona is a loss, because she's decently strong on her own already. So if you can build your your Aero Rover, I think you might have a decent team. Pridewind lists Chacona as a tier 0 or tier 0.5 in Whimpering Waste and Tower of Adversity. So she's already incredibly strong on her own like that. But what do you call that? But yeah, so I feel like, yeah, she's not a loss. It's still nice that you have her, as long as you like her. I personally love Jacona. I really want to pull for her, but once again, having to set some priorities in life. And yeah, math is fun. For example, I spent almost 23k crystal for Chacona. Man, you don't have to tell me about these things. Let me tell you exactly how much I spent for Zani. Because my Zani pools, after when I take everything into account, my Zani pools were quite quite not nice. Let me see some. Where did I start pulling for Zani? Here. Okay, some of all of these. Come on. The math isn't mathing properly. There you go. What do you mean some? Oh shit, it's because I'm writing in English and my software is in French. So of course it doesn't work. Some. There you go. And there. Okay. Equals that plus the weapon plus my pity is at 20 37 no 41, I believe, right now. Okay, so I have spent for Zani only, I have spent 474 pulls, which is equal to let me times this 160, 75,840 astrites. That's what that's how much I spent for Zani, and I lost 350/50s in a row. So yeah, you don't have to to talk to me about that kind of math. I know. I know how it feels. It feels horrible. But it is what it is, I suppose. Sometimes, let's just call it what it is. Sometimes luck is a bitch. Sometimes luck is a bitch, and you just have to suffer for it. You'll get 7 Chakonas in 110 pull, trust. Let's hope Jamie is right. Let's hope Jamie is actually predicting your pulls. For me, I spent 60 wishes for both weapons and Zani in total. Yeah, but you didn't try to get as many as many copies of Zani as you could, right? Because you have a S0 R1 Zani, I have an S4 R1 Zani. There is a bit of a difference there, you know. uh, so of course you got more. You got. I mean, you got lucky. We have to talk about that. You did get lucky in order in terms of your pulls, but you also didn't have the same objectives as I did. And hello, Limul, how are you? I kind of really want to pull for Melania. I understand your feeling because right now I am hesitant. I don't know if I'm going to pull for Recoleta because I've been told by chat, yes, there you go, Jamie, you could grab her in the 2.7 select from a selector for specific banners. I suppose I'll mention that. Yes, Jamie mentioned that apparently next patch you can grab her for free. I mean, can you grab her for free, or do you have to pull on that banner? Like, is it a banner or is it an actual selector where you just get the character for free? Because that's a bit different. That's not exactly the same thing. But like I said, yeah, I'm a bit hesitant for Recoleta because I genuinely like her design now that I've seen it in live 2D. I also kind of liked her voice acting in the trailer, but I think I need to hear more. And more importantly, I absolutely love her ultimate the visuals, like the CG for her ultimate, the animation. I think it looks really awesome. On top of that, she does a shit ton of damage when I tried her in her survey. Though to be fair, in her survey, she's at P2, right? So I suppose that doesn't really count. It's not the average experience of a P0 Recoleta, but yeah, it is what it is. But the point is, I am very much hesitant. I am going to wait. I'm not going to pull today, or maybe I will at the end of the stream. We'll see. But I'm not going to start with my pulls, is what I meant, like I usually do. I'm going to wait and see how much I like Recoleta and how much I like Aleph. Because depending on who I like more, I might skip Recoleta for Aleph and try to build some kind of impromptu team later on. We'll see. I have nothing for an impromptu team, but I also just want to play the characters I like, so we'll have to wait and see for that. So I am going to wait and see for Recoleta. If I really like her in the story as well, then I will pull for her. Pull now, worry later. Nope, that's not how it works. Because I'm not getting my pulls refunded if I'm not happy or satisfied with those. Best mindset. Best mindset for a gambler, yes. And pull now, worry later. But I am not a gambler. I am. I mean, I am a gambler, but because we do play these gacha games, of course. But I'm a reasonable gambler. I try to make good decisions somewhat. Unlike Jamie, who pulled for Chakona even though she probably should have pulled for Rocha. I'm a smart gambler, says the woman who just said earlier that she pulled for a character that she didn't want or need. Oh, maybe you wanted her, but you didn't need her. But you needed another character. But I still want to get Melania. Yeah, there is a selector that contains all Euphoria characters until 2.6. Nice! Fully free, grab it and get it. Okay, nice. It is a selector to get it free for a character for free. You just need to clear up chapter 2 or 3, I think, to get all the options. Oh, okay. Well, clearing chapter 3 or 2 or 3 is relatively easy, especially for a week 1 player. So I think many of us probably can get any of the options, right? I want Melania ASAP. I can't wait 1 patch. But that's the thing. Sometimes you have to be patient in life. I know it's difficult, but you have to be patient. I only plan in reverse, okay? Okay, very well. Yeah, I mean, I understand. In some games, you might want to plan. In other games, you might not care. Understandable. Understandable. I retract my previous statement. Lobotomy arc. Let's go. Hello, Trip. How are you? I hope you're doing well. And why are you talking about lobotomy? Is that what we are going to witness today? I hope not. I don't want to get lobotomized. I hope Vertin is not going to get lobotomized. Maybe Aleph needs a bit of a lobotomy. Not really. No one needs a lobotomy. It's not a good way of treating anyone. Let it be. Let it be known. Lobotomy is not good. It's not good for people. But how are you? You're going. Be right back. Very well. Jokes aside, Melania's buffs took Recoleta, put her in a rocket, and blasted her into another dimension. I mean, yeah. Like I said, I only tried her in her survey, so I don't know how this experience is valid or not, because I do know that at least Recoleta should be P2 in the survey. I don't know about the other characters, but the fact is that Recoleta did a shit ton of damage. Like, seriously, I was extremely surprised at the amount of damage she was doing. And the team overall, like, I honestly don't understand Recoleta's kit. I didn't read it, to be fair. I just understood that she was doing a lot of, what you call that? A lot of ultimates. She could cast a lot of ultimate abilities. She also gained Moxie when other characters used her their ultimate abilities. So that much I understood. But yeah, Recoleta definitely very, very strong, and I do know that Melania is supposed to be her best in slot partner, I suppose. So yeah, I would understand why you would say that. Me and my partner in the future. Mihai, why did you sell our house? We are gonna be homeless. Me, but C6 R5 arena. Sometimes you have to make choices in life. Have a house or have a C6 R5 arena. As for your partner, you should probably include her in your decision, probably. Before you get the two of you homeless. Only plan in 3 gachas: Ether Gazer, Reverse, Wizardry, Variance, Daphne, and Madoka Magica, etc. Heaven Burns, and Black Beacon. Wait, what? That's not 3. That's more than 3, JB. I feel like your math isn't mathing properly. Let's talk about the calculations you talked about earlier. Are you sure they're good? Recoleta is very busted. Yeah, I mean, she's supposed to be a tier 0 on Pride Wins tier list as well. Like well, not tier 0 on reverse, it's S+, I think. But yeah, she's supposed to be very, very, very strong, which is why I do know that a lot of viewers told me not to skip her, or that, she was kind of a must pull in the sense that she's so good. But I'll see. I try my best to pull for characters that I genuinely like and not just characters that are strong. Just because I want to have fun in the game and I don't want to have to worry about clearing anything. I mean, because for instance, Recoleta, I don't really need because she's a mineral DPS. I already have Jun Young-je. I already have her and I'm doing fine with her. Despite the fact that she doesn't have her Euphoria yet. So the mere fact that I'm doing fine with Jun Young-je means that I don't really need Recoleta. So that's why I'm waiting to see if I actually genuinely like her. Waifu or wife? Make the choice, Gen Z kiddo. Yes, that's definitely not the type of choice previous generations were used to, right? It was wife or mistress, but now the mistress has been replaced by the waifu. So yeah, I suppose it's a new day, a new dawn for a new generation with a bunch of new choices. But make the right choice, because it's not a choice you can go back on. At least I don't think so. Well, at least not for the waifu, because once you pulled for the constellations or something for a waifu, they are there. You can't get reimbursed for those. I already pulled her. She's good alone, but she's kind of weak without Melania or Pickles. I have Pickles, and I also have his Euphoria. I just don't have Melania yet. So I just took a shower, and I love long showers, but I think this one was too long because I stayed in the shower for 44 minutes. I think you might have wasted a bit of water there. 44 minutes for a shower. That's a bit too long. That's a bit too long. But as long as you've enjoyed it, that's the most important part. And don't, Mihai, don't tell that to Ktosh. Ktosh is afraid of showers. Melania takes her to S+, but alone she's not optimal. Moldier seems to be the flutter page for all team from pre-release kit. Melania is the most important one. Pickles is good for buffs, but Melania makes her really shine. So wait, what is the optimal team for Recoleta? It would be Recoleta, Melania, Pickles, and Moldier. Which one of them is the sustain in the team? Is it Moldier? I don't know what Moldier does. I haven't read her kit if it's out. I don't even know if her kit is out or not. But is Moldier a healer or a kind of sustain? Recoleta, Pickles, Melania, and Medicine Pocket for now. Okay. Yes, I have seen... oh no, never mind. In the survey, they used Recoleta, Melania, Medicine Pocket, and Shemaine, I think. That's what they put in the survey, if I recall correctly. We don't have a sustain, that's the thing. There is no real sustain except for Medicine Pocket. And by the way, did Medicine Pocket get her Euphoria in this patch? Because I noticed that during the survey, Medicine Pocket was shielding my team somehow. I think that was her, or them, I suppose I should call her them, but yeah. Yeah, okay. Nice, good to know. I will definitely Euphoria my Medicine Pocket. I really like them as a character. They always crack me up when they appear on screen. She drains HP to shield team. She drains HP to shield team. But she also heals. If under 50%, then she just heals. That's complicated. I mean, as long as it works, as long as the team stays alive, right? I feel like that's the most important part. Tremaine is just here to showcase him, but he's meh. I see. Reco team mostly uses any good sustain for now. I see. But okay, but then who would get replaced in the team? Like between Recoleta, Pickles, and Melania, who would get replaced by Moldier? If Moldier is indeed meant to be the flutter page for ultimate teams. Would it be Pickles or would it be Melania? I guess it would be Pickles, right? Pickles, I suppose? Okay. Recoleta, of course. Wait, what? You can't replace Recoleta. Wait, what? Reco teams mostly uses any good sustain for now. Okay, yeah. Why did you include Recoleta in the mix? I don't remember exactly what I said, but what I meant to say is who is supposed to be replaced? Pickles, Melania, or Medicine Pocket? There you go. You said who will get replaced? Recoleta, Pickles, and or Melania. Well, you can replace Recoleta. Why not? After all, why not? Because we have to think of Moldier. You know, Moldier is Lopera's sister. There is all of that. Yeah, I have no idea. I just misspoke, I suppose. Freddy, you want to replace Freddy? I understand, Ktosh, I understand, but at the same time, Freddy is irreplaceable. He's the man who we all hate. The most optimal team will most likely be Recoleta, Moldier, Melania, the ultimate secret unreleased god of sustain for alt team. I see. I see. So we have to wait for sustain for there. Okay. I mean, in the meantime, I can use Medicine Pocket, right? She seems to be working fine. But that nudges me towards pulling Recoleta because I think I would like to pull for Moldier because I genuinely liked her character arc in the chapter, in the previous chapter. I wish I could have her sister as well, Lopera, but sometimes we don't have everything we want. A visionary team. Yes, a visionary team of Recoleta without Recoleta in the team. It's the best kind of team you can get. Why isn't it pocket medicine though? You would have to ask the developers of Bluepoch. I have no idea. I swear that if 3.2's limited character isn't a damn plant negative status buffer for Noir, I will go insane. uh, don't we have Anan Lee? Can't she fill that role with her Euphoria? I'm not entirely sure because I don't think I have Euphoria'd my Anan Lee, but I thought she could apply some debuffs there. And we also have Cornbloom, right? Anan Lee isn't optimal. Cornbloom can also apply debuffs, but I don't know if Noir is mental or reality based. I got her, but she puts the same buffs that Noir. Ah, I see. There is a scam banner with Willow and Lopera. Yes, but I actually want Willow more than I want Lopera. Because I got Tuesday on another scam banner. So I'd like to have my poison team up. And I genuinely liked Willow in the story. So I'm thinking of maybe pulling for her with the scam banner. I'll have to wait and see because I don't have either Willow or Lopera. So even if I get either one of them, I'm fine. I don't mind getting either one of them. Ideally speaking, I'd like to get Willow, but if that's not the case, then well, shit happens, I suppose. And best in slots, optimal pairings are always new 6 stars. True. I mean, yeah, Cornbloom is a very old character. I mean, she was there in 1.0, so she's probably not exactly the best. The others are budget buffers. Schneider's gun was crafted by Druvis. It was good. Wait, what? What are you talking about? Schneider's gun? What? Friendly bullets, they will shoot nature bullets. Wait, what are you guys talking about? Druvis 6-star bullet version? What? I'm not sure this will happen ever, but we could have. I mean, we have Druvis the third, so maybe we'll have Druvis the fourth at some point, and she will be a 6-star bullet type character, maybe. God, I want you to see the second anniversary animation because it hints at something, but of course it has spoilers for chapter 10. Well, let me do chapter 9 first. First, I want to do chapter 9, and then we can talk about chapter 10. But like I've mentioned before, I usually watch trailers and stuff like that and animations for chapters right before I actually do them. But hello to you, crapping on cabinets. How are you? I love the name, still love the name. But hello to you, I hope you're doing well. We are predicting the 3.2 limited, the blind bullet DPS. We are prophets. Well, I hope you're right, and I hope that you do get what you call that? You do get that character that you want. What are you talking about? Proceeds to read the message in utter disorder. Yeah, because too many messages. You guys are sending too many messages. My poor brain cannot compute. 3.1 will have the next limited. I'm good, thank you. 3.1, right, because the right now the limited character, the next one in global will be in 2.8, so 3.1. Yeah, it's basically every 3 versions from my understanding, right? Speaking of animations, Yishuan Short was released. More trauma, huzzah. Ah, yes, I saw your post on the Discord server, but I didn't have time to actually watch that. I did watch, however, the what do you call that? The I Win to Lose Gaming video on Yishuan, right? I did watch that, which got me kind of disappointed. I mean, I really like Yishuan. I love her animations and all of that, but what do you call that? I forgot my sentence. My brain is not braining anymore. Let me grab a drink because I've been holding my cup of tea for like at least 10 minutes and I haven't drank any of it. There you go. What was I saying? I don't even remember. Shit. Yes, Yishuan. Because I wanted to put Yishuan with my Nicole because I'm slowly building my Nicole. But according to I Win to Lose, Yishuan won't really pair well with Nicole because she does not really want Death Thread that Nicole offers. So I'm a bit disappointed with that because now I don't really know what I'm supposed to do. I don't really have a team for Yishuan, and I don't plan on building the panda if I do get him. So yeah, Death Thread is pointless. Yep, because sheer force ignores defense. Yep, that's what I understood from it. But that means I don't know what to play Yishuan with. Because I'd like to play characters that I like, but I don't have that many characters since I try to save. But yeah, that means I don't know what to do with Yishuan. I'm just going to solo with Yishuan, I guess, at this point. Actually, I could screenshot that hint from that animation. You've seen Chapter 8, right? Just to be sure. I have seen Chapter 8, but I don't want to see anything from Chapter 10 before I actually get to Chapter 10. So I do appreciate the offer, but I'd rather not see anything before I actually finish Chapter 9 for the starters, and before we actually get to Chapter 10. I just want to see things in order as to how I am supposed to experience them. Because we only have hints of Chapter 10 because CN has Chapter 10 or will have Chapter 10 or something like that, right? But I want to experience the way Global is supposed to experience things. The only thing I want to know about CN is the banners and stuff like that. But in terms of story, I want to experience things like one chapter at a time and not get confused as to what is from CN, what is from EN or Global, etc. Wait, I seem to have missed a few. I got a bit triggered a few days ago. I was listening to R99 music, then I stumbled upon a clip where it got major spoilers. I think that I understood something that I didn't want to understand. Shit. I'm sorry to hear that. That is annoying as fuck. I got spoiled on stuff like that too. Perhaps not for games, I don't think so. But I've been spoiled the ending of. I have been spoiled the ending of some story related games and what do you call that? And for some TV shows and movies and stuff like that, just because I saw the video on my recommended page. I didn't even watch the video. I just saw the title of the video and the thumbnail, and it just spoiled me. And I was like, well, I guess I'm not watching that show anymore, or I'm not finishing that game anymore because it ruined my mood there. Where was I at? Palkra, Lucy, attack buffers still work. Lucy plus Coletta could work for a budget team since you're going Eve Premium with Astra. Yep. Yeah, I saw that, but I don't really want to play Coletta anymore. Now that I've tasted the beauty that is lighter, I don't want to go back to Coletta. But I suppose technically speaking, my Coletta is somewhat built, so at least I wouldn't have to start from zero, right? There is that. But it kind of feels bad, man. Kind of feels bad. Coletta is eternal. I can give you my Coletta if you want. If you want that. I don't really want to play her. I guess maybe I'll build Paltra, even though I like her personality, but I don't exactly like her design. Not gonna lie. Alright, now that I'm showered, ate something, and got all cozy, I'm gonna get back to the grind for Chacona. Oh god, wait. I won't let that gorgeous Scottish red-headed elf get away from me. That sounds stalkery, stalker-ish. Be careful with what you do. But good luck on your pulls. This animation is not from Chapter 10 itself. It has a few things from Chapter 10, but mostly it's a hype animation for setting up Season 3. And the image I have in mind isn't from the chapter itself, but if you still don't want to see it, that's fine. It's like if I showed you a tree that has a special meaning, to the story, but the tree itself is not in chapter 10. Yeah, but it's still something that is released for a future version of the game, right? Like if CN and, well, no, my example won't work there. But what I mean is that that animation was meant for CN players, not for global players, right? I don't want to look ahead of time. So once again, I do thank you for the offer, but it's just like I said, I don't want to look ahead of time. I just want to go through the motion the way Bluepoch has uh, planned things around. If Panyin Yinhu, I think that's how you say his name, but I might have fumbled on that one. Can only wait for other sheer force buffers. Yeah, from my understanding, Yishuan does not have a proper team yet. Pan Yinhu is the only guy who can help her with sheer force at the moment. I believe that I Win to Lose mentioned that maybe Jufufu might be of some help for what do you call that? For a Yishuan team, but I really don't want to pull for Jufufu. I mean, if I end up liking her in the story, maybe I might try to pull for her. But even then, honestly, I don't want to pull for a child. Generally speaking, I don't want to pull for children. I do make exceptions from time to time, but most of the time I don't want to. Somewhat built. She doesn't have relics, you owl. True. I stole the relics. I gave them to Lighter. True. And on top of that, I don't think I built her core passive. So yeah, she's somewhat built. I said somewhat. I didn't I didn't say exactly how much she was built. She's level 60. You know what? She's level 60. It's not that bad. And her talents are somewhat built as well. I don't remember exactly where they stand. Talking about teams and characters, character pooling, am I the only one that is surprised how in basically every big gacha game there is a budget team and a paid team, but in reverse 1999 everyone is rocking the expensive team, and I didn't have any problem with the pools. R99 is that free-to-play friendly. I would agree with you on that, yes. I do feel like reverse 1999 is very free-to-play friendly. Compared to other big gacha games such as Genshin, Wuthering Waves, etc., I would say that Reverse is very free-to-play friendly. Today I got Melania's Euphoria to max for the ultimate team, but I may not get Recoleta this patch. Ah, I see. Well, I hope that you do get her. I mean, if you've already euphoria'd your Melania, I guess that you really want to play Recoleta as well. So I hope that you do get her. Good luck to you, Cabinets. I'll call you Cabinets. I think that's what I chose to call you the last time around, right? I'm calling you Cabinets, right? Anyway. Except the Jufufu, it's fate. You will Jufufu. When I Jufufu, you Jufufu, it's Jufufu. Yeah, no, see, this is what children make you do. They make you insane. Jamie has lost it. Hey, I'll guess what the fuck just happened. I don't know. Did you get another check or not by accident? Wuwa is free to play friendly. You just have to explore everything. I mean, yeah, Wuthering Waves is free-to-play friendly-ish, but I'd say that Reverse is more free-to-play friendly overall. Bluepoch is way more generous than most gacha companies. It's more generous than Kuro Games or Hoyoverse. Like, we're getting a lot of free characters, free selectors, and stuff like that in Reverse, which is something that we don't get in other games usually. And I'm not talking about. I mean, the standard banner is kind of different as well in Reverse, so there is that to take into account. Where was I at? Lucy in CN in a single pull. I love this game. Dynamo Team done. I don't need dirty Ezra. Oh, right, on your CN account. Okay, I see. Congratulations on you, Lucy. Congratulations to you. Lost my 50-50 to her P1 Sotheby, and I really want Aleph to complete the impromptu team, so I'm spending just 10 more pulls on her with the free monthly 10 pulls. Okay. Good luck to you on that. If I win, cool, but that means more pulls to spend for Aleph, possibly. If not, then few pulls for him. But at the very least, you're on a guaranteed, right? At the very least, you're on a guaranteed. And generally speaking, none of the big games are free-to-play friendly. They are just the standard. Yeah, that's just the most popular thing. But I suppose, in a way, Reverse has to try and stand out for itself by being a bit more free-to-play friendly. Not just a bit more, much more. Guys, some ads are going to run. We have been yapping for an hour, which means that I'm actually going to launch the game while the ads run. But we'll keep yapping while that happens. Yeah, there you go. You know what? I might do a 110 pull, like Chip mentions every time. 110 pull won't hurt, right? 110 pull won't hurt. Al, can you guess how many 5 stars, 5, 6 stars in this month? I mean, you got at least Jacona and Lucy. I don't know who else you pulled for, so I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure. The 4. The 4? I'll go with 4. I don't know.
So you have a mother?
And yes, I do have a mother. And what is this? What am I clicking? What do you mean, Ktosh? Do you mean the account flexing? Is that what you're talking about? Well, it's kind of in the name, right? Account flexing, so that we can review your account and all of that. But I'd rather not do that now, since we are going to start the what do you call that? The story. You should have. I mean, if you want to, we can do that next stream, at the start of next stream, when we are just yapping. But I'd rather not have to do an account review when we are going to start the story. You kind of mistimed that, my dude. In total, I've gotten 26 5-star, 6-star in 758 pulls in total in all of my gachas. That's a very nice ratio. I'm such a queen. Congratulations to you. And goddamn, you did 758 pulls. Although, to be fair, what do you call that? You play a lot of gacha games. There is that to take into account. You play a lot of gacha games, so there is that to think about. But congratulations to you for all of these characters. What the fuck was this ad so sudden? It legit went like this. Hey Al, can you guess how many 5-star and then live longer with a Durex? Ah. Wait, live longer? What do you mean live longer? How do you live longer? I mean, I suppose you won't catch diseases, I guess, so there is that. So that's good. But yeah, anyway. Live a longer night with Durex. Yes, indeed. Live a longer night? Is that how you would phrase it? Experience a longer night, right? Wouldn't you say that like that? And Limil, why are you writing just dots for some reason? And hello, Deidara, how are you? I hope you're doing well. What did you do? Why are you going to jail? I don't know yet. I don't know yet why I'm going to jail, Deidara. That is what we will learn today while we go through the story of Reverse 1999. And where was I at? I've gotten a ton of 5 and 6 star in games I never mentioned. Right, okay, yeah, makes sense. Look at Ktosh's message. Oh, what's a Durex? Ktosh is a little troll, which is why sometimes I allow myself to ignore his messages. Yes, kill any feeling your dick gets to last longer in bed and truly living longer. I mean, he didn't say that it was a better feeling. They just said it would last longer. It's not the same thing. Why would the night be longer? Doesn't that mean I would sleep longer? Which could I mean I'm sleeping forever, which means I'm dead. Well, I hope you're not dead when you're in bed and using a condom, because that's a very strange sentence. I don't think I want to pursue that specific line of thought. Now then, let me buy these. There you go. Because I am in game, I am going to switch scenes because the ads are gone, which means that we can finally start the story. But before the story, I will do one random 10 pull on Recoleta's banner. If I do get her, I mean, I'm on a guaranteed, by the way. I am on a guaranteed because I lost on Noir's banner. So if I get her in 110 pull, why not? If I what do you call that? If I don't get her right now, maybe I'll pull for her later. Maybe not. We'll see. Family friendly. Family friendliness left the chat. Yes. I mean, I've never claimed to be family friendly. But my stream is not for families. My stream is for anyone who want to have fun with gacha games. And sometimes our conversations tend to deviate. Sometimes. Why would I use condoms? Jamie, depends. Do you want to get pregnant or not? If you want to get pregnant, then don't use condoms, that's for sure. If you don't want to get pregnant, then yeah, condoms can be nice. Condoms should be a good thing to use. Now, let's see. Yes, okay, I am at 2 pity. Can I get Recoleta at 12 pity at most? Or will I have to pull for her later on? We'll see. Isn't Jamie a girl? Yes. But, you know, how is she supposed to wear it? I mean, technically speaking, there are female condoms. Like, there are condoms for females. They do exist. They are not really commonly used, but they do exist. But, you know, regardless, someone can buy a condom between the two of the people that are engaged in such practices. But never mind that. And let me see if I can get Recoleta in one temple or not. Never stop yapping. I never do stop yapping, except when I'm pulling. What can I say to try and convince her to come home right now? That way I don't have to spend too many pulls. I shall brush your horse and take care of the horse, I guess, I think. Maybe. I don't know. I don't even know how to take care of a horse. What can I say? Recoleta, how can I convince you to come home? You like taking notes? I have plenty of notepads. Do you want a notepad? Does that work? Are you coming home for the notepad? Is she coming home right now? Am I? Ah, no, okay, it's just 5 stars. I keep confusing it in reverse. I can't, for some reason, I keep confusing 5 stars and 6 stars in there. But finally, okay. Okay, good. Well, we did our random 10 pull. She didn't come home. We'll see later on about getting her or not. But first, I want to do the story and truly get to learn more about her. Oh god, I missed a few messages. I won't be using condoms myself. I'm a proud lady. You owl, I will get you? What do you mean you will get me? What did I do? What's the matter with me? What do I have to do in this situation? But I mean, it has nothing to do with being proud. You can use condoms whether you're a lady or a dude, as long as you're using some, you know. And hello, Accelerator. How are you? Why did I just get off work and I come on here to see you talking about condoms? Ask Mihai, because he got an ad for condoms apparently. Ah yes, Recoleta is wearing dictatorial clothes and has an arm raised at 75-degree angle. Hey, we don't know anything about her yet. Let's not judge her just off of her pose, you know, and her outfit. We don't know anything about her yet. We're talking about condoms. Recoleta, maybe you're into that. Is anyone actually into that? The silence is loud in the chat today. That's because this conversation went into a way that was not expected. This conversation exceeds my intellectual capacities. Yeah, mine too. I thought you were pulling. I did. I did one 10 pull on Recoleta, and I've decided that I just did one random 10 pull because, as you keep telling me, one 10 pull won't hurt, and so I did one 10 pull. I didn't get her, but I decided I'm going to wait to learn more about her through the story before I decide to actually go for her or not. Then do another 10 pull? No. I said one random 10 pull, that's it. Now I'm just waiting to see whether or not I truly like her and will be willing to pull for her. Another won't hurt, yes, but by that logic, another and another and another and another, and then you don't stop. We didn't talk enough about condoms, so Recoleta didn't come. That's a very strange sentence, and I will not comment on anything you just said. Free brain damager. Yes, indeed. Yo, hold up to me. Yes. Jamais 203. Yes, but I only did one. I didn't do two 10 pulls. So if I stop at one, I don't have to go to 3. Oh god, I messed up something. Nah, but for real, just one more 10 pull. Nope. My decision is made, guys. There is no point in trying to negotiate here. No, you did 2. No, I did not. I just did 1. I can count. I just did one 10 pull. One more, I missed it. Nope. There is no point in trying to what you call that, to negotiate her here. I've made my decision because I still don't know if I want Aleph or not, so I have to determine which one is my priority here. Come on, chat, let her pull rest for a while. Don't worry, he'll do another 10 pull and get 2 5 stars. 2 6 stars. Well, I would prefer to have 2 6 stars rather than 2 5 stars because I just got 2 5 stars. My favorite female owl VTuber. Yes, because I did notice that Chip called me, said her. So apparently I turned into a woman today. I did not know that, but thank you, Chip. Yeah, his. It is only a 10 pull. Yes, but 10 pulls are precious, my dude. 10 pulls are precious. Because, like I said, I want to get, maybe keep some for Aleph. I might want some also for Moldier later on. I don't remember who is coming out next patch, so I have to plan things around. My theory of you being Arcana. Ah, right. Ah, yes, I am indeed a woman. Sorry, I forgot. Sometimes I am a woman because I'm Arcana. I kinda forgot about that. Anyways, is Lucy good, Owl? Yes, she is. On top of that, she will receive a euphoria that will make her even better. Now, right now, Lucy is really decent in my opinion, but she'll get even stronger with her euphoria and even stronger once we get a proper Dynamo team. Do 10 1 pulls. No, not that either. That's annoying to do, so I'd rather not. So I suppose I will run Ulrich and Lucy and Caipirinha. Is Caipirinha part of the Dynamo teams? I don't remember what she does. Dynamo team comes with her euphoria. Ah, great. That means everything will click together once her euphoria is released. Do 2 times the 10 pull. What? Caipirinha is a good shielder. She's handmade for impromptu, but she's still great otherwise. Caipirinha is impromptu, but she's so broken that she can be used everywhere. But I have my P5 Kekania. I am not going to forget about my P5 Kekania. So Caipirinha, we'll see. If I do pull for Aleph and start an impromptu team, then I might what you call that? I might pull for Caipirinha as well to make that impromptu team. But we are not there yet. We'll see. Did you sleep yesterday? Not really. Not much, at least. Caipirinha is wonderful. You should save for her. She's a perfect cute potato. She's so good. You also need a shielder for another team. Caipirinha. Ow. We'll see about that. We are not there yet. Caipirinha and Kekania in Reveries. To be fair, I haven't touched Reveries in a long time. So I don't really care. I stopped at 250 and I never tried again because I saw that I didn't really need to. Did you notice Caipirinha is such an amazing, perfect, cute character? I love her. You will love her too. I love her. You will love her too. Okay. I think Jamie lost her mind over Caipirinha. I don't know if I love her or not. I don't even remember her design, so never mind that. We have been yapping for way too long, so we will finally start the story and finally meet our dear Recoleta and Aleph. But first, let's watch the trailer to get ourselves back into story mode.
Hear this! For us! For us! For poetry! For us! For us! For free will! For free will! For us! For us! For literature! Our haven! The Panopticon! The Panopticon! Nowhere else but here!
Doris, that blind writer? 3 days ago, she asked me for directions to Comala prison. Prison?
This is an experimental facility. Soon you'll see just what that means.
Jailer, who is the ruler of this prison?
According to the agreement, the Idealist and I represent the two factions of La Sociedad. In light of his possible assassination, the Congress will now be chaired by me. What are we doing here? What even is this prison?
You are a prisoner of Comala, and a guest of Manus Vindictae.
Fiction and reality are two parts of a whole. We're trapped in a story with a predetermined ending.
And I still don't know anything about what's going on in this trailer. Honestly, I still don't understand what's going on. In the sense that, like, I don't know why we're going to prison. I don't know who Recoleta is. I don't know who Aleph is. I don't know who that woman who was supposed to be in charge of the prison, and yet she looked like a prisoner herself. Like, I am confused about everything. But I suppose we are going to learn more today. Well, let me see. I did notice that I missed a few messages. Then I will leave now because I need to do some catching up before watching this. And if that's the case, then I was going to say good night to you. No, it's not night yet. Good afternoon to you, or good whatever time it is for you. Thank you for coming to the stream and sharing your thoughts on all of these beautiful characters that we have in Reverse 1999, and that wonderful conversation about condoms as well. Anyway, thank you for being here with us, Lemur, and I wish you a great time. Demacia? Demia? What are you talking about, Ktosh? I will revolt to make Caipirinha real, all for Caipirinha. I see that you kind of have a problem there, Jamie. Okay, bye. Goodbye, Lemur. Goodbye. Who are you yeeting? Perhaps we should yeet Ktosh because he's talking about Garen from League of Legends. The heck? Why are you talking about Garen here? What is he doing here? For free will. Well, I don't think you have that much free will when you're in prison, because the very fact that you're in prison means that we took away part of your free will because you did something wrong. So there is that. That one guy in the trailer, was there a guy who was spinning on himself? Because the only thing I recall about Garen is the fact that he spins to win, basically. Reverse 1999 is dark. Yes, it is a relatively dark and sad game. It's a depression-based game, honestly. I would die for Caipirinha, not gonna lie. Well, I hope you don't have to. I hope you don't have to. Now then, let's see the prologue. Our story begins on the evening of March 22nd, 1991. So the Platonic year whirls out new right and wrong, whirls in the old instead. All men are dancers, and their tread goes to the barbarous clangor of a gong. And it was someone, I guess. I don't know who. Didn't have time to read that. It's the final days of March, and the daylight hours in Ushuaia are shrinking away. Past the busy season, the city is faded and quiet. At this moment, in a cafe at the end of the world, conversation and laughter are sealed within an airtight glass dome.
Hace algunos años, trabajé como guardabosques en un campamento en Cuernavaca. Allí conocí a un poeta surrealista mexicano.
Is she speaking Spanish? I think she's speaking Spanish, right? But I couldn't properly hear it, and more importantly, I don't understand. Well, I kind of do. So I do have some memories of Spanish, but really vague Spanish. In gibberish? I don't think it was gibberish. And Depression 1999. Yeah, there is a reason why we call this game Depression 1999. It gives us plenty of reason to be depressed. And I mean, given what we've witnessed yesterday in Honkai Star Rail, we are just going from one depression to another. Beginning of World Water Day celebration is March 22nd, 1991. World Water Day. I didn't even know that was a day, but I mean, there is a day for everything, so I suppose, well, why not? Another notable event that happened on this date was the arrest of Charles Albright on murder charges. Who is Charles Albright? I don't know who that is.
Estaba especialmente agradecido de que estuviera ahí. Unos animales habían entrado al campamento y los ahuyenté por él. No fue gran cosa, en realidad. Como muestra de agradecimiento, me explicó esta extraña historia. Una que ocurrió en un pueblo del desierto de Sonora, llamado Amalfitano, en 1975. La gente ahí seguía una creencia muy poco ortodoxa, que giraba en torno al dado de Babilonia. Un día, una investigadora con una maleta llegó al pueblo. Vino a estudiar sus costumbres locales, una razón nada sorprendente para que una intelectual erudita apareciera en un remoto asentamiento del desierto.
when they talk about a researcher with a suitcase, the only one I can think of is Vertin. Charles Albright is an American serial killer. Ah, I see. Well, it's a good thing that they arrested him
Little
then.
did she know, this dusty old town and its peculiar custom would lead her down an entirely unexpected path.
So you write stories, it seems. You speak Spanish, and yet I felt like your name was actually Italian, but I may be wrong about that. And yeah, I still don't understand who the hell you are, Recoleta.
Hold on. Sorry to interrupt, Recoleta. Does this researcher have a name?
Who is this young woman, and when is she becoming playable? She's really cute. I really like this young woman who has no name, unfortunately. Or Erd/Dores. Do they have a suitcase as well? I mean, they fit the description of being a researcher a bit better than Vertin, because I was kind of surprised, because I think it's the first time I've heard anyone refer to Vertin as a researcher, so it might not be Vertin, whereas Erd/Dores, that might make a bit more sense. But I guess we'll get our answer right there.
She could be Nora, Joanna, or Teresa. Any name, really. I feel like you want people focusing on this story, not keeping track of who's who.
But to make a good story, you need to know who's who. At least in my opinion, what is important in a story is actually the characters. Because if the characters are not compelling, then you won't invest yourself emotionally into the story, and thus you don't care. So, yeah, I mean, yeah, no, that's... anyway. Confusion and shock intertwine on the storyteller's face.
Thank you for your advice. But she isn't a Nora, or a Joanna, or a Teresa. She's just herself.
Yeah, but the name to identify her by would be better. On top of that, writing about a character without a name makes for a much tougher time actually writing about the character. Because I've tried it, and it's not easy. It's rather painful. Hey, when is number 2 random person becoming playable? She might be a researcher of the storm for the Foundation. Could be as well just a random researcher, but the suitcase, they mentioned the suitcase. And yes, I do want random person number 2 to become playable. She looked cute. I really liked her portrait. Is her name herself? Could be. Would be a very strange name, but I suppose anything's possible in this world. If all of them are useless, emotionless brats who never learn, is it enjoyable? No, at least not in my opinion.
A paracausality researcher.
A paracausality researcher? What the heck is that?
You see that look? She's halfway to eating you alive.
The what now? She what? What? What's going on? God, Recoleta has big batongas. She's hot. Forget that.
Face it, Maria. She wouldn't be the loca we know if she listened to anyone.
I mean, you're not exactly wrong, Jamie. I'm an elegant lady. I mean, even an elegant lady has the right to appreciate the view. And, what did you write? Kaze... Oh? What does that mean, Ktosh?
Ah, alright. So you didn't like the opening. Fine. I'll come up with something new.
And, because I didn't pay attention at first to, that specific part of her design, but she is, well endowed. Kazeo is Ktosh, Google it. The heck does that mean? Streamer that eats black holes for dinner? What? Ah, yes, it is indeed a Yeah, a streamer and a YouTuber. Okay, but why are you talking about him is my question. Not sure elegant is the right word. It's a matter of perspective, I suppose.
Maybe I'll start with a bit of exposition on the Die of Babylon, beginning with its origins as a secret relic created by an Aztec priest, imprisoned by the conquistadores.
The mysterious die's origins never get a continuation, as the story is interrupted a second time.
I don't know if that's going to do much, hermana. I'm beginning to think we'll never figure out what you're trying to say with this novel. And, well... and this isn't your fault.
Ay Dios. Just tell her, Maria. We're going back to Buenos Aires.
¿De vuelta a Buenos Aires? ¿De repente? ¿Así? ¿Sin más?
Ah, she is speaking Spanish indeed.
Pancho, Maria, what's going on? Did I do something wrong during our travels?
So, random girl number 2, the one I thought was pretty cute, is called Maria. The startled storyteller eyes her companions of the last 2 months, searching for reasons.
Ah, see. I know what it is. I've bored you with my constant rambling over this novel.
No, Recoleta. It's got nothing to do with your novel.
Don't you get it? We're flat broke.
Ah, wow, that's a problem.
Why do you think we're stuck here scrubbing tables?
The man slams his damp washcloth on the table to emphasize his point. His voice breaks the illusion of silence in the cafe.
Because we can't pay for all the mate we've been drinking.
That wasn't a question, Recoleta. We've crossed the continent, crashed the readings of all those prestigious poets, and lived the way a real artist should. And, I admit it, it's been just as amazing as you promised.
But, I'm sensing a but.
But we can't go on
Yep.
living like this.
You know that we both care about you, and we believe in your novel too.
Okay, so she's a writer of fictional novels, I guess?
I'd be lying if I said this journey meant nothing to me. Getting to ride around the continent on a motorcycle like Che Guevara himself? I never could have imagined I'd get the chance to go on an adventure like this. We got to live the dream.
Yeah, but is it really a dream when you're broke? I mean, some people really don't care, I suppose. I like that one, not gonna lie. Which one are you talking about? I am a bastard lady. I like hot guys, hot ladies. Like that girl, Recoleta. God, she has massive binoculars, goddamn. Anyways, I'm so bastardly. I mean, it's not about being a bastard or not. You're appreciating the view. I mean, the game is giving us a good view, so why not appreciate it? And hello, Ernma. How are you? Did you gacha her? I did one random 10 pull on her banner, on Recoleta's banner, but I didn't get her. I am on a guaranteed though, but I have decided to wait before I actually pull for her. I want to learn more about her to see whether or not I genuinely like her as a character. Can you close up on it, Owl? I can try. Wait, can I actually do it? Let me see. No, never mind. This is not the right one. Not this one, not this one, this one. Can I... This is going to mess up everything. There you go. I probably could do more, but it's kind of annoying. I can do more. There you go. But wait, let me... because she's kind of grayed out. So let me...
Real dream. Except for those days when the motorcycle broke down. Though that was a real tribute to Che's journey too.
let's see what happens when she lights up, when it's her turn to speak.
Don't tease, Pancho. Recoleta, since you invited us to join the Visceral Realists, we've both found amazing new ways to channel our inner poetry. Even though I still don't understand what in the world you're trying to say with your novel, or for that matter, what visceral realism actually is.
Okay, well, I give up because she won't light up again. Let me... can I... Nope, not enough. There you go. Okay, we're back to normal. We are finally back to normal. There you go. Goddamn, such a view. Well, I'm glad I could offer you such a view. Research, isn't it? Yeah, we don't know exactly what they researched. Well, apparently for her novel, I suppose. But we all know that we would like to research something else. And I shall say nothing more. I'm good. Any plan for your future gacha? The plan is confusing. Because I'm trying to determine whether I like Recoleta more or Aleph. Because I won't have enough pulls to pull for both. Or rather, I don't think so. Maybe. We'll see. I might try to pull for both. But my plan is just to decide whether I want Recoleta more than I want Aleph. And depending on that, I might pull for one of them or both of them. Otherwise, for the future, I have no idea. I mean, for future patches, I have no idea. I don't even remember who came out in CN or not. I'm just looking forward to Lucy's Euphoria because I want to make my Lucy stronger.
Maria, Pancho.
You told us not to worry about the definitions, to feel and to live in our words. We did just as you said, and it felt great. But...
She looks out at Ushuaia, feeling a chill. Snow falls from the dimming sky. The season is shifting. Soon, gray and white will blanket the colorful houses of this desolate land.
Ahora el frío del invierno se instala. Y lo único que parece importante es ese pequeño pueblo ficticio.
The storyteller sinks back against their accusations, searching for words.
I appreciate your honesty, amigos. I was worried the problem was much worse than all that. Winter here isn't as dreadful as you think, and I know just the place to keep us warm. It was 1520.
What?
Arcanist Ferdinand Magellan sailed across unfamiliar waters under orders from the Spanish crown.
What?
Over the vast gray sea, he saw spots of light in the distance. An island. He named it Tierra del Fuego. For the next 400 years, Ushuaia faithfully served its role at the end of the world. It became the continent's penal colony, and its largest building even served as a prison. Many arcanists were exiled there. By the turn of the century, the arcanist hunt had reached its peak, and the Comala Sanatorium was built. Well, as you may already know, at that time, most arcanists were believed to be victims of madness. The sanatorium was their ship of fools. However, as people began to realize that arcanist blood wasn't a guarantee of madness, fewer and fewer were imprisoned there. By 1947, it was officially closed. Until the 1970s, when a group of people from the National Foucault Studies Association returned to the island with new ideas for the location. They spoke in abstract terms and opaque theories that no one could understand. They rebuilt this place and gave it a new name. After a long period of construction, the Comala Sanatorium became a prison once more, one designed to hold arcanist criminals. They were taken from the streets and the psychiatric clinics, from secret societies and rebel groups. Any arcanist deemed mentally or socially unfit would be locked away there. This association claimed the inmates would receive the best treatment, and they would fully recover before being returned to society. A prison, a medical lab, a sanatorium, call it whatever you want. That is what Comala is today.
I see.
And we could spend the whole winter there. It'd probably be the easiest winter we've ever had. All that it requires is a little bit of acting.
So your plan to weather the winter is to go to prison. I have so many questions. What? I mean, no, I don't actually have so many questions. I just have one. What the fuck? Is your plan really to go to prison so that you can be kept warm? Is that how... Okay, why not? You have strange ideas. Free housing in prison. Yes, apparently so. I mean, yeah, technically speaking, it's free housing, it's warm, you get meals every day. It's kind of like a hotel. Except for the fact that it's a prison and you're surrounded by criminals and, you know, you're not actually free. So there is all of that. I can give you suggestions about their teams. Recoleta and Aleph have their team. Yeah, I do know, and we actually talked about it earlier during the stream, about Recoleta and Aleph team. Recoleta should be played with Melania Euphoria and Pickles and Medicine Pocket thus far. That's what I've mostly seen. And Aleph is supposed to be in impromptu teams with, well, probably Barcarola, but I don't have her. Voyager, but I don't have her. I guess if I do make an impromptu team for Aleph, it would be with Matilda. I mean, I am French, so I might as well play the French girl. I did play her when I started to play the game, but after a while I kind of abandoned poor Matilda. That being said, recently we got a free level up thingy for like you could level up one 5-star character for free to Insight 3 level 1, and I used it on Matilda. So I could build my Matilda for Aleph. It could be kind of fun. The banner plan is Caipirinha, named a 5-star, Assassin's Creed, Nautica, and Moldier. So Lucy's Euphoria and Ulrich might be delayed for your Dynamo team, because Assassin's Creed need to be at the same time as CN due to some publishing reasons. Caipirinha named a Hisabeth for 2.7. I missed Lady Hisabeth. I forgot about her as well. That's the blue-haired lady, right? I kind of forgot about her, not gonna lie. Free housing in prison. I read that. Aleph is Barcarola, Caipirinha, Aleph, Voyager, Euphoria. He's pretty bad currently. Not bad, I stupid. What? What do you mean? Well, I don't have Barcarola, I don't have Caipirinha because she's not out yet, and I don't have Voyager or her Euphoria. So I guess my Aleph team will be Aleph, and Aleph. and maybe Matilda. Maybe I can play him with her. We'll have to see. It's simply incomplete without Caipirinha, as other supports aren't as AP friendly. I mean, Kakanya is pretty AP friendly. I basically almost never use her AP, unless I feel like I might get closer to her threshold of empathy, and then I start using at least 1 or 2 of her incantations just to get her ultimate and nuke the enemy. Yeah, I chose to build Recoleta for Ultimate Team because I don't have all the impromptu characters. Yeah, I might go the same route as well, just because I don't really want to pull for Barcarola, honestly. Caipirinha, I don't know if I want to pull for her or not. That will remain to be seen. Voyager, I know I don't particularly want to pull for her. I mean, if I get her, for some reason, why not? But I won't actively go and pull for her, you know? So maybe I'll just wait. Maybe I'll pull for Recoleta and not for Aleph, which would kind of be a shame because I'm very interested in him. But yeah, maybe I'll pull for Recoleta and wait until next patch to get a free 6-star selector thing and get Melania and build an ultimate team. Where was I at? Can P0 Kakanya be a solo sustain? It depends. I think that if it's a short fight, yes. If it's a longer fight, maybe not. It would be best to pair her with another sustain. Because the thing with Kakanya is that she's both... she's 3 things at once. She's a sustain, a buffer, and a nuker at the same time. So she brings more to the table than just sustaining. So yeah. At P0, you might have a bit of trouble sustaining off of Kakanya alone. Just need Melania and I can just spam ultimates. Yes, I've seen that when I tried her with the survey system. When I tried Recoleta, you could just spam ultimates and it was very satisfying. Especially because I really like her animation for her ultimate ability. You know, at 2.7 you get a selector, right, for some old characters. Yes, if I understand it correctly, in 2.7 you get a selector for Euphoria characters. So I might get Melania at that point. That way I can pair her with Recoleta and build that specific team. You can pick between Melania and Voyager in 2.7 selector depending on who you pull. But pulling Recoleta or Aleph means you pick ultimate or impromptu team. Medicine Pocket Euphoria can be decent sustain for the impromptu team, I suppose. Ah. Well, it kind of depends on what characters I already have, because for impromptu teams, I would only have Aleph and Voyager. Is that enough to make an impromptu team? Because those are the only ones that I would have. I have no other impromptu characters except for Matilda Euphoria. That's it. And I didn't even Euphoria my Matilda yet. So, yeah. Whereas, on the other hand, Recoleta just needs Melania to properly work, right? And then you can put in Pickles. I already have Pickles. And I already have Medicine Pocket as well, so you could put them as well. So, right now, even though I'm interested in the madness that is Aleph, realistically speaking, the team that I would have an easier time building and requiring the least amount of pulls would probably be the ultimate team with Recoleta. Where was I at? I just get Melania by gacha a selector banner because it's already 60 pity and it's guaranteed. For 2.7, maybe I take Voyager. Ultimate more cheap than impromptu for me. Yeah, same thing for me. Ultimate seems to be the cheaper route. And I haven't seen Aleph's animations. Shit, that's something I should have looked at to make sure he wouldn't convince me. Because animation can do a lot for me wanting to pull for a character. The absolute, like the main reason I pulled for Flutterpage was her animation, her ultimate animation. Voyager can be replaced by Regulus Euphoria. Ah, I already have P1 or P2 Regulus because she kept showing up in my lost 50/50s. So maybe that could be a thing. Ah, shit. No, Jamie, now you're making me doubt. You're making me doubt everything I just said. I will be later. I'm gonna pull some girls. Good luck on pulling those girls, Ktosh. Have fun, I suppose, and thank you for being with us up until now.
It won't be hard to pass ourselves off as a bunch of unstable crackpots. A touch of madness comes parceled with the gifts of being an arcanist.
Sorry, I was drinking tea. You have Regulus, Aleph, Matilda, and you can grab Barcelona later to fulfill the team, but it would still be a decent team with Aleph, Regulus, Matilda, and Caipirinha. The thing is, I don't really want to pull for Barcarola, honestly. I'm really not interested in the character. So I'd rather not have to pull for her. As for Caipirinha, like I said, maybe I'll pull for her. I'll see whether I like her design and her personality. But at the moment, I am unconvinced. So, yeah. Regulus, though, I would like to play her again just because I like Regulus. As a character, she has grown a lot on me over the past couple of years. But isn't Regulus Euphoria still long? Oh, do you mean Regulus Euphoria has not been released yet? I didn't check that. I don't know. Off banner, maybe? Maybe off banner, but I mean, Barcarola should come into play when? Next patch, right? She should go into the standard banner next patch, maybe? Do you want to abandon Regulus, Aleph, and Matilda? I don't want to abandon them. It's not about wanting to abandon them, it's just I have to plan my pulls. For me, reason I chose Ultimate Team is more cheap and I need to save some Unilog for the collab. There is that too. I would like to save some pulls for the collab with Assassin's Creed, especially because I genuinely loved the Assassin's Creed franchise, but I played too much of it and at some point I stopped. But I really did like their franchise, so I would have to save for them as well. I will guilt trip you. I don't feel any guilt about these characters because I don't feel strongly about any of them. So I'm doing fine. you can't guilt trip me into pulling characters. Thankfully, I still have half a brain. Half a brain, I suppose, but only half. Let me see what Caipirinha actually looks like. It's that girl. She does look like a potato. I mean, she looks more like a... she reminds me of Phoebe. She seems to have very squishable cheeks. She reminds me of Phoebe from Wuthering Waves. But I'm not exactly fond of her design. Not gonna lie. I'd have to see for her personality, though. There you go. Where was I at? Your Regulus is 2.8. Ah, I see. Okay.
That's your brilliant idea? To get us locked up in an asylum?
I agree with this young man. I believe his name is supposed to be Poncho. I agree with him. Recoleta's idea is incredibly stupid.
You understand we'd be prisoners there, don't you? It's
Yep.
not like we get to put our feet up and relax by a fire.
Yep. Finally, someone with another half a brain, I suppose. I mean, bro, gacha, Barcarola, Aleph, Caipirinha, it's a pain, while Ultimate just needs Recoleta and millennium. That is true. That is the thing I was thinking of as well. Like, I would need to pull for at least 3 different characters, if not 4, if I try to get Voyager as well. So I would have to build the team from scratch. Whereas here, you only need to pull 2 characters and you're golden, because I already have Pickles, for instance. So, Ultimate Team is definitely cheaper than Impromptu, at least given the current state of my personal account. But like, if you're a regular player without P5 Caipirinha is actually a wonderful pull due to her buffs and all. But Caipirinha was amazing in 2.7 story. I see. Well, I will wait and see about her in the story. As for needing a sustain, since I have P5 Kakanya, I feel like I probably want to keep using her. There is a reason why I invested so much into her. Yeah, I'll probably just keep using her. It's just, it just makes sense to me. Do that, and there you go. Her increasingly agitated companion turns his head aside, catching the faint outline of a patrolling gendarme through the frosted window.
You want to go to jail? Well, see that man over there? Go greet him with a punch to the jaw, then you'll be set for the whole winter.
It sounds like a good idea.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't sound like a good idea at all. Why would you... I guess this woman really does not have half a brain. I think Recoleta may be lacking a bit in terms of brainage overall.
Recoleta, please. We're not messing with the Gendarmeria. We're going to my Aunt Julia's. She said she could take us in at her vineyard up north near the capital. Well, it's harvest season. They could use all the help they can get. We'll return to Ushuaia next year. Or when the winter has passed. It'll still be great.
Wait, since we are hearing this conversation from outside the store or the bar, does that mean that the cop that was the police officer that was walking past this is hearing that Recoleta plans on punching him in the face? Can he hear all of that? Because I don't think he would like that. If the collab is... more need long time, I will take them, but limited character and collab waiting me. I'm scared because having PTSD with get pickles at Winsong's banner. Ah, yeah, the problem is with every gacha game is losing the 50-50. That happened to me with Noir's banner earlier, a few weeks ago, I mean. A couple of weeks ago, I lost on Noir's banner, which is sad. But at least it gives me a guaranteed right now, either for Recoleta or for Aleph. I mean, don't you have Regulus Matilda built? You can get her built with Inside 3 thing. You only need to build Aleph, and Caipirinha isn't necessary. Medicine Pocket Euphoria is a good side raid. They are pretty AP positive too. Yeah, Medicine Pocket is definitely pretty AP positive. I do have Regulus built. Matilda is not properly built. I didn't build her resonance thingy. Or, yeah, it's called resonance, right? She's not resonance 10. Regulus is resonance 10, if I recall correctly. So, yeah, I suppose I could have somewhat of a team, but it's much easier to build a team where you only need 2 characters that are important. Whereas, on the other hand here, I would still need to build Matilda, to build her Euphoria as well, and then to build Aleph, and then to pull Aleph and to pull Caipirinha, right? Here I could just pull Recoleta with my guaranteed, and then get Melania next patch for free. So it is still cheaper for me to go the ultimate route. Sorry for my bad English, I'm not good at English. Oh, don't worry. I feel like I probably understood what you meant. But don't worry, I am not going to judge your level in English, whether it is good, bad, or in the middle. But I do hope that you manage to win your 50-50s in the future, because that is the one thing that unites all gacha game players. It's the fear of losing said 50-50. Okay, so now we know how or why Recoleta might end up in prison. Because she wants to, apparently. But how is Vertin connected to this? Recoleta's expression is as cold as the mate tea? I don't remember how she pronounced this. On the table. And I don't think I've heard that word. At least not in English. Maybe it exists in French as well.
I hear you, amigos. But respectfully, I must turn down your offer.
Ah, so you prefer going to prison. I see. Well, we all have different aspirations in life, I suppose. She certainly makes me laugh with her convoluted ideas. Let's call them that. Well, impromptu characters will get rerun banner, so I focus more on collab and limited. That is a good point. They will get reruns, whereas the limited banners, you will have to wait a year. And for the collab, I don't think you will ever get a rerun. Usually they don't, right? So yeah, I think you're probably right in waiting for the reruns of the impromptu and focusing more on the collab. While impromptu in theory has a higher peak than ultimate team when fully set up. Damn it, I can't trick you. No, you can't. Especially because I don't really care about higher peaks. As long as I can clear the main content and the endgame content. I mean, being able to clear reveries, I feel like is more of a question of strategy than actual specific teams. I know that impromptu can be very good in reveries, but I don't really care about reveries right now, in all honesty. So having a higher peak doesn't really matter to me. So you can't really trick me into that. But Ernma on YouTube makes a good point about the reruns. Like impromptu characters, even Aleph might get a rerun later on, whereas the collab characters from Assassin's Creed will not. And I don't remember... Nautica. I don't know if I'll pull for Nautica. I might skip Nautica, to be honest. Because she's an HP loss character, right? She's for HP loss teams, and I don't really have an HP loss team. The only HP loss character I have is Eternity, and I don't really play her anymore. So I don't really have an incentive to pull for her either. So I can save more for the actual collab characters. Matilda got in prison after being such a brat, or Regulus got arrested for being an evil pirate. I wouldn't call a Regulus evil. She is a pirate, but she's not evil. You have Semmelweis. Ah, yes, I do have Semmelweis as well. I forgot about her. But that tells you exactly how much I play Semmelweis in Eternity. Or rather, specifically Semmelweis.
This has been more than just a road trip for me.
That's basically the team. You only need a sustain. Right, so I suppose Nautica would be that sustain, right?
I know sticking around here for the winter won't be easy. But this could be my last chance. What if things change again? I can't just wait for spring.
What do you mean? Why the deadline?
Recoleta.
What did I tell you, Maria? She never listens. Wasting your breath.
Ah, shit. We wasted so much breath that some ads are going to run on Twitch. I apologize for that because it interrupts the dialogue, but it is what it is. I yap too much, I'm afraid. So we'll wait until the ads are done on Twitch, and then we'll resume with the story. But in the meantime, I can yap with you guys some more. I pull her maybe because she has unique gameplay. Her ultimate, you need tapping your phone. Just maybe. Erinma, who are you talking about? Are you talking about Recoleta? Or are you talking about someone else? Because I'm not entirely sure. Semmelweis Euphoria is basically needed for not half that HP loss. I see. Has Semmelweis's Euphoria been released already or not yet? She will kill you. Instead, she's the DPS. You are making me die inside. Why? Why are you dying inside? Is it because I don't want Caipirinha or something like that? Because and Nautica as well. And deadline for her work with the book. Ah, could be. Thank you for that input, Erinma. It could be that. I didn't think of that. But I mean, a deadline is not. I mean, a deadline for a book is not an actual deadline. Like, you're not going to die if you miss the deadline for your book, are you? I've never published a book, so I wouldn't know. But I feel like your publisher probably won't come after you and kill you. So you wouldn't have to resort to going to prison to keep writing your book and be warm and yeah. I don't think this is a good plan at all. And you were talking about Nautica. Ah, she has a unique gameplay with her ultimate. I didn't know that. I didn't see her ultimate animations and all of that. So I have no idea. But I think I'll probably skip, honestly. I don't really want or plan to build an HP loss team. Even though I have Semmelweis, even though I have Eternity. I don't have either of those, of their Euphoria, though. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't particularly want to build that kind of team. So right now, my heart weighs more towards pulling Recoleta and waiting for Melania later on. And happy lurking to you, Swebby. Although for now, the lurking will happen through the ads, and we have to still wait for 37 seconds. But it is a sign that I actually saw the number 37 because, because 37 is, you know, she exists in the game. She's there. I think I ever watched some movie about this, so the editor or whatever it is will be mad if we as writer get past the deadline. I mean, yeah, the publisher or the editor might get mad at you because you missed the deadline. That I understand. It could absolutely happen. But I feel like it's okay-ish, right? It's not like a life or death situation. I personally, if I were a writer, I would personally prefer to miss a deadline rather than go to prison. Especially a prison for mentally ill arcanists. I feel like that's a terrible idea. And the ads are gone, which means we can resume.
Adios, Recoleta. I don't think we'll meet again.
Poncho's apologetic words freeze in his mouth.
Mierda! Those gendarmes are looking straight at us!
Well, maybe you shouldn't have been talking about punching them in the mouth.
What?
The cafe door swings open. A gust of cold air and dampness sweeps through the room. Recoleta's hair stands on end with the chill as she turns to face the door.
Stop right there! You three match the descriptions of some intruders at the poetry meeting in Casa Pionera.
Ah. Recoleta plans a response only to hear the scrambling sounds of her companions bolting away out the back door.
Just when I thought things couldn't get any worse.
Well, I guess she will, what do you call that? She will get her, wish, and, she will get to go to jail, probably. So I guess she's happy. Semmelweis, Eternity, Nautica, Medicine Pocket, or Ezra, or even Kakania could be a good sustain, and Nautica is peak, though. I mean, don't you want to play Eternity and Semmelweis? Don't you love Semmelweis from Series of Dusk, and Eternity is your first 6-star? I do, but I have other characters that I actually want to play as well. And I did enjoy Semmelweis from a Series of Dusk. I did like her story there. But I'd rather focus on other characters right now. I think I'd rather focus on a Dynamo team, even though that will take some time, because I really love Lucy as a character. I really love her place in the story, her role, and everything that she's done, and her personality as well. So I'd rather focus on that. And on top of that, as for Semmelweis and Eternity, for instance, I don't really like their ultimate animation. I don't care for them. I mean, it's not bad, but it's also not what do you call that? Great. Like that. It's there. It exists, right? Nothing more than that. Technically, managers usually have a fake and a real deadline, at least in some industries, usually more creative ones like music. Ah, see, so she didn't even have to. If there was indeed a fake deadline, then she had even less pressure to go to prison to keep writing her book. Nautica will rerun later, but Ezio, who knows? Yeah, there is that to take into account as well. Like you mentioned before, collab characters will probably never rerun. Whereas Nautica, you still have to wait a year. Usually that's how it's supposed to go, apparently. The limited characters come back after a year. So it is a long wait. But at the same time, like I said, it also depends on whether or not I like the character. If I like the character, I might pull for them. But if I don't, then we'll just see. Dynamo is just literally Aldrich and get Lucy Euphoria for you. For you? For me? For me, yes. Maybe. I mean, I might get some portraits on Lucy, maybe. Why not? Because like I said, I genuinely really like Lucy. And she's probably... if you take a look at the farming nodes, farming stages that I farm the most in, Lucy is probably in 90% of the teams that I use. What team already? Yeah, what do I have as a team right now? I have I don't really have specific teams. I mean, I have Windsong, I have 37, I have Flutterpage, I have Tuesday, but I don't have Willow, but I still have Sotheby, Euphoria, so I can have somewhat of a poison team. It does work, by the way. I have Lucy, I have Pickles, I have my P5 Kakania, and that's the most important part. You know what? That is everything that I need. Windsong has fallen. She's only S tier now. Really? Oh, that's kind of sad. Well, you see, this is my team. This is the team that I use. Lucy, Mercuria, and Kakania. And I mean, I have Flutterpage for... not Flutterpage, for Tutu for follow-up. Also follow-up and poison. Yes, my main teams are follow-up and poison. I don't really play Regulus anymore, to be honest. I don't play A Knight either anymore. It's been a long time since I've played him. Centurion, I haven't played her in a long time. Lilia, I do play her, and she's part of the follow-up team with Flutterpage and 37. I also like Jay and Miss New Babel. I like the combo between the two of them. I do play Anjonala just because she's very strong. If I need some mineral, I will play Junyangja. Isolde, I play with Jay and Miss New Babel. I like that team. It's a bit of a strange team, but it's a fun team to play with. I got Marcus by losing my 50-50 on Noir's banner. And that's about it, right? I have Pickles, but he's just a buffer, same with 6. So yeah. What the hell, P5 Kakanya? Yes, because Kakanya is my favorite character in reverse. So I decided to go all out for her. And I pulled P3 Kakanya on her release. And on her rerun, which was a scam banner, I was very lucky. And I managed to get a Mercuria, by the way. I got a Mercuria and I got the 2 remaining copies of Kakanya. But she's my favorite character in the game, so that's why I went all the way out for her.
Embrace rather than resist. To the left.
Charging. Loading.
This'll help.
Faraday's Miracle. Aim and shoot.
I didn't die.
Thunder. Attack.
A fragment of truth.
Charging.
Come on,
Hooray.
please hit the second one
Would you care to lie down?
with him. Please hit him.
Eliminate target.
I hit all 3 because you... Okay, never mind. I forgot about the dynamo stacks. Yeah.
Great. Now back to the salon.
Yes, back to the salon indeed. Can we be friends at this game? Just if your list of friends is not full. Yeah, sure. Why not? What is my UID? Exclamation mark UID reverse. I believe that should work. Does this work? No, it doesn't. Shit. Why doesn't it work? Reverse 1999? It doesn't work either. Oh, I forgot to type UID. UID verse 1999. Isn't it? What was my... Oh, wait. No, you know what? I should be able to do this. Exclamation mark UID. Ah, there you go. Okay, finally. My UID in reverse is this. If you want to add me, feel free. That way you can use my P5 Kikanya. I will gladly share her with everyone. Dynamo upgrade, follow-up team, Dynamo, Lucy upgrade, Mercuria follow-up, 2-2. What a diverse team. Yes, I like to have everything. I like to have a bit of everything. UID Final Fantasy 14. I do not play Final Fantasy 14, but good try. The gendarmes are left behind in the cold, but the flustered young writer still does not stop something. Holy shit, is she bleeding just from that fall? Until she stumbles on a patch of wet and mushy snow. But why is there blood on her face?
Oh, gracias a Dios. Creo que los perdimos.
I already added. Happy to borrow your P5 Kikanya. Sure, I'll accept it once we get out of the dialogue. Damn those 2 balloons. See, Jamie, you're giving me more reasons. You're giving me 2 more reasons to pull for Recoleta right now. The balloons.
Are you alright?
Oh, Vertin is here. But wait, I will grab a screenshot of this.
Ah, gracias.
Or the balloons.
Better to kiss the ground than kiss the gendarme's boots, if one must choose.
How about kissing me? Of course I had to ask. Aleph has 2 big balloons in secret trust. Yeah, I somehow doubt that, Jamie.
Wait a second. Doris, is that you?
This is young Doris, actually. Very much younger Doris. But it's interesting that she would confuse Vertin with Doris. You can add it later. Yeah, sure. Like I said, right after we get out of the first stage, because we're still on the first stage. I've been streaming for 2 hours and 15 minutes, and we're still on the first stage. Good grief. Aleph is a big balloon goth mummy under the bandages. Yeah, I really believe you there, Jamie.
Funny how life moves in circles and puts an old friend in my path. How have you been? Are you paying another visit to Kamala?
Dores.
Wait, I don't actually remember. Did Vertin meet Dores? No, she didn't, because she was unconscious, right? During that chapter with Andronala. At the time when we saw Dores with the team, she was unconscious, if I recall correctly. Sorry, maybe you need to focus first with the story. Oh, don't worry, I like chatting with people. I talk a lot, that's on me. But that's usually how my streams go. I talk a lot, but I do focus on the story at the same time. And it's not your fault, don't worry about that. A name falls from the sky, offered by a girl who has just face planted and cannot see the figure before her.
Timekeeper, could she mean her Dr. Dores?
I mean, it would be a strange coincidence if it... how common is the name Dores? In whichever country she's supposed to be from.
Was I mistaken?
Yes, you were. She wiped the snow from her face, still dizzy. She makes out the stranger before her. As her vision clears, it becomes apparent that fate is not a perfect loop. At least, the person holding the suitcase in front of her is not the same woman she met before.
How strange. I've never seen two people so alike.
I know, right? I've told you... Well, I didn't tell you, Recoleta, but I've been telling from the start that Dores might be related to Vertin in some way. Maybe it's her mother, because we know that she does have a mother. Regulus knows that Vertin does have a mother.
But please, forgive me. It's been a long day.
No need to apologize. In fact, the person you just mentioned sounds like someone we're looking for. Could you tell me where you last saw her?
Sure, Excuse me.
Bless you.
You're not from around here, are you? Your accents and those clothes give you away. Come with me. I know a warmer place to talk.
Aww. Wait, is she taking us to prison? Because that's the warmer place that she mentioned before. Is she taking us to prison? Shit. That's not what I meant. That's not where I want to go. 20 streams for 20 stages. Is the story 20 stages, Jamie? Do you know how many stages there are? Wait, let me just... friends and applications. And there you go. I have added you indeed. And now you can use my my P5 Kekania. Now let's get back to it, because we do have to read 3 things. Oh, good grief. 20 stages, I think. Not sure. I did it yesterday, not sure. Okay. Well, I suppose we'll see. I'll try to find the answer online so I can better plan my my streams.
The moment armies start to march, the world stands still.
Ah, so the old man is back. We no longer have the old lady.
You fight or fall back. Charge forward or run. Those are the only rules on the battlefield.
She not... I think she fainted at that time. Right, yes. Vertin was unconscious because she had drowned. Because the boat sank, if I recall correctly, or something like that. And she was in the water for a while, and she almost drowned. And she was unconscious when they met with Dores. I don't remember who else was with her from the team, because we had Sotheby. She wasn't there. Sotheby wasn't there. She was with Mr. Duncan, I think. And 20 stage, it's correct. Jamie, we have confirmation from YouTube where 20 stages is indeed the case. Okay, so it's a bit of a shorter story there compared to other ones, I suppose.
I don't see a start time on this report, nor does it state the reason for or the demands of this war.
That's because the war hasn't started yet.
That's what you think. The scars left on the land may be the most obvious form of destruction, but the true devastation of war is one that develops gradually in the souls of people.
I still don't see how this relates to what's happening now. Yeah, I never do. Whenever we have a dialogue like this, I never understand what the relation this thing has with the story. Because it's very, typically speaking, it's very abstract, and my brain's just not built for that.
You don't? The young writers have all been exiled, sent down a path with no signs to follow and no destination. In dark days of bloody conflict, soldiers often find comfort in scriptures and verses, or in letters from their loved ones. They hold those words close, a fragile piece of home, a brief solace from the roaring of the battlefield. But as they fall one by one, they learn the bitter truth. No destiny awaits them but death. That bitter homesickness still weighing heavy in their hearts.
Mr. Duncan mentioned, yes, Mr. Duncan has been mentioned. I still haven't built him, and I don't really plan to. But we still love him in our hearts, right? Same, it's just like saying nonsense I don't understand. Yep, for me it's the same thing, yeah. I don't get any of this. I don't know what war he's talking about, because in 1991 I can't recall of any kind of war. I mean, wasn't 1991 the fall of the USSR? I think that's how you say it in English. Like the Soviet Union? Wasn't that the fall of the Soviet Union? Or was it the fall of the Berlin Wall? Or something like that in 1991? Or was it 1981? 89? Ah, shit, I don't remember my history. I hope they can at least find some peace in their dreams.
In dreams? Maybe. Walking the streets of your hometown. Spending a lazy afternoon at the writing desk. Dreams can take you anywhere. But live there too long, and the lines between fiction and reality will blur. And soon, you'll never wake up again.
The 1991 war most commonly refers to the Persian Gulf War, 1990 to 1991, also known as Operation Desert Storm. The international conflict erupted after Iraq invaded Kuwait on August 2nd, 1990. The war involved a coalition of 35 nations led by the United States against Iraq. The main objective was to liberate Kuwait and force Iraq to withdraw from the country. Ah, I did not know that. I mean, I remember that war. I knew it was in the 1990s, but I didn't remember the exact date. And more importantly, I thought that that war only involved the United States. I didn't know it was a coalition of 35 nations. That's kind of a lot. Thank you, Jamie, and thanks, ChatGPT, I suppose.
Soldiers crawl through trenches, roll in the mud, and charge to their deaths again and again.
But right now we are in Tierra del Fuego, right? Is Ushuaia in Tierra del Fuego? I don't actually know where it is. It's in Argentina. Ah, it is the capital of Tierra del Fuego. Okay. To be fair, I have no idea what Tierra del Fuego even looks like. It's a mountainous place, I suppose. Anyway. But yeah, did Argentina take part in that war? Because like Ernma is asking, I have no idea what the connection to that war has with the story. Right, there has like what's the connection between Tierra del Fuego and the war in Iraq or Iraq, however you want to pronounce that.
While words are forever trapped within the confines of poetry, made to live, die, and live again under the golden prophecy. Ugh. I can't stand the way poets talk.
and yet you talk like a poet, because I don't understand a single thing you say. Yes, Argentina participated in the Persian Gulf War. Argentina was the only Latin American country to send troops to the Gulf War, which took place between 1990 and 1991. The Argentine contribution, codenamed Operation Alfil, included naval forces and logistical support to the UN-backed coalition. I see. Thanks to, again, ChatGPT. At Grok, is this true? It's not Grok, it's a ChatGPT. Not the same chip, and welcome back to you. The Ushuaia port explosion. Reports, endless reports. Why are there only ever reports? Read report. So at least now we know that there is indeed a connection between the place we are in and the war that the gentleman earlier mentioned. The Ushuaia port explosion. The tremors from the explosion at Ushuaia port shook the surroundings for nearly 10 seconds, after which strong winds carried the flames across the dock area. Thick smoke spreads for several kilometers. The explosion injured 12 people. Over 200 residents were evacuated, and it took the Navy and Fire Department nearly 6 hours to contain the fire. Unfortunately, key logistic facilities were reduced to ruins. Investigations can confirm that the explosions originated from 3 sources: an oil storage tank and 2 cargo warehouses along the third dock. However, the disproportionate scale of the explosions raises suspicions of arcane skill involvement. It is still unclear whether this incident is related to the Xeno mutiny, and simultaneous investigations are ongoing into other arcanist organizations that may be responsible. What the hell is this? You call this a report? This is all you are handing in? Panic is already spreading. Do I need to remind you that Ushuaia is our nearest deep water port? Flames higher than the lighthouse, seawater dyed blood red? This catastrophe is bringing up painful memories of the war from over a decade ago. Our wounds are being torn open in the worst way possible. And after all this time I gave you to investigate, you're just giving me a list of possibilities? A few days ago, people suspected those lunatics locked up in prison, but what the hell can they even do besides bash their heads against barbed wire and spout their pathetic rhetoric? Maybe they scribbled out a doppelganger on a pile of backwoods poetry, conjured up a few imaginary hot air balloons to float them into the port, and then molded a ton of bombs from modern ice? Fat chance. The only thing you got right was not including them in your list of suspects. Otherwise, I'd have you thrown in that prison alongside them. I see. I don't know who that person is, but he seems very angry. Or she seems very angry. They're very angry for some reason. How many nodes we're in? Chip, you really want to ask that question? Please don't ask me that question. we just done with the first one. We yapped a lot. Information overload. If you want a basic rundown of what they just said, there was an explosion on the docks at in the Ushuaia city place, right? And they don't know who did it. Basically, that's it. That's all the information here. They don't know who did it. They suspect Xeno, or rather the mutineers from Xeno, or other arcanist organizations, but they basically have no clue. Also got Recoleta yesterday, and now my Voyager is cracked. Wait, you can play Voyager with Recoleta? Is that a thing? Buenos Aires Division Intake Report. Authority. It's always so flexible. Buenos Aires... I read that already. The Buenos Aires Division has received members of the Storm Research Team, Ulrich and Regulus. Both are to be temporarily stationed at the division while undergoing basic health examinations. The Timekeeper and her assistant received the message upon landing at Tierra del Fuego and have departed on a mission. The message source and details of the operation have been reported by Seneto. Our side currently has no access. Other survivors taken in: Barcarola, a pure-blood arcanist and musician aboard the Free Breeze; Fatutu, a pure-blood arcanist and a member of the Nukuteao people. Further investigation of her people is required. For the full risk level assessment report, see attachment 135-35. I see. So that was in relationship to the previous event that we saw, right? Damn, that information needed a lot of paragraph. Yes. I guess that's why the person was angry at the end. The person who read that report was angry because, a lot of paragraphs for very little information. There doesn't seem to be any the Ushuaia port explosion in reality. Ah, I see. Well, I mean, they mentioned that maybe the Ushuaia port explosion might have been done with by arcanists, and I assume we don't really have arcanists in reality, so maybe that's why. Kind of funny, it wasn't supposed to be working, but oh well. I mean, if it works, it works, and I know that you are quite fond of Voyager, so might as well be able to play her. More than circles, a ring that closes on itself. That is far from enough to define the essence of fate. Wait, is this a Fate collab?
According to these news reports from Ushuaia, there was an arcane attack on the pier about a week ago. All the ships in the port were destroyed. Could Manus Vindictae be responsible for this? Or perhaps the Xeno rebels?
Oh, perhaps both. I mean, they are working together. Do we know that they're working together? I mean, we as players, we know, because we saw, shoot, I can't remember, Igor. We saw Igor with Sophia, if I recall correctly. But I don't know if Team Vertin, Team Timekeeper knows that Manus Vindictae is working with the Xeno rebels. Also, where the hell is Ushuaia? I actually looked it up. It's what do you call that? It's in Tierra del Fuego, and Tierra del Fuego is in Argentina, and it is at the very southernmost end of Latin America, like South America. You take South America, you go to the southernmost end, and then there is a tiny island at the end of there, and that's called Tierra del Fuego. And that's where Ushuaia is. And apparently, that's what I actually looked up online. Ushuaia is the capital of Tierra del Fuego. There you go. The more you know. Does Argentina know the future? Wait, what? Why would Argentina know the future?
Hard to say. But things have been suspiciously quiet these past few days. I had been hoping we'd find some clues here in Ushuaia, after we lost track of the Manus in the Free Breeze shipwreck.
Manus Vindictae. You're gonna have to give me more to work with. Does Manus Vindictae know the future? I mean, yes. Technically speaking, yes. Because Manus Vindictae went all the way up to the year 2000, or rather 1999. So they know everything that has happened up until 1999. So in a way, when they are in 1991, they know what is going to happen, right?
They would have gone to ground somewhere remote and off the radar. Indeed, it's possible they've already left Ushuaia. For whatever reason, it seems they haven't been pushing for the storm to happen quite as eagerly as before.
Won't there be a change in causality if they change history? In theory, yes, but I think that when they change history, for some reason, it hastens the arrival of the storm. And the storm is so complicated and unexplainable that I guess it changes that. So I can't tell you much more than that.
I have a strange feeling about it all. They're definitely up to something. For now, it seems our new friend's story lines up with the intel from Moth. It seems the Xeno rebels really did bring Dr. Dorez here. We should see if there's anything more she can tell us.
right, Dr. Dores was kidnapped by the Xeno rebels. I kind of forgot about that. Like, if there isn't all the connections we know, the people we knew never knew us. This timeline is fucked. I don't think there is that causality effect that you're mentioning. I mean, the problem is we can't know for certain. Ah, yes, we do. Because, wait. Let me think about this. I think that the changes that Manus Vindictae make only hastens major events that are already supposed to happen. Like they will try and provoke World War I sooner than it actually is supposed to happen. But at the end of the day, regardless of Manus Vindictae's intervention or not, World War I was supposed to happen. This is just an example because it's the one that I remember the most about. But regardless, it was still supposed to happen. It's just some details changed. So maybe that doesn't completely change the timeline afterwards? Time shenanigans are complicated to explain.
Timekeeper.
I mean, complicated to figure out. I can't explain them. If they are hastened, it happened due to different causes and everything and different things would happen in the war. Maybe. But at the same time, you also have to take into account that this war would have arcanists in it. So we can't completely base what we know of World War I to what is happening in the game, because the war having arcanists in it would probably be different than the war that we actually knew in the real world. Or maybe the timeline shifts to fit what has happened. It could also be a possibility. Maybe the universe corrects itself to streamline itself into what it was supposed to be. At this point, I don't think we have any kind of answer to that. The chief assistant hesitates.
The Foundation doesn't have any intelligence on Tierra del Fuego. If the Manus really are here, then we'll be on our own. The closest Foundation branch is in Buenos Aires, 3,200 kilometers away.
Ah, 3,200 kilometers is quite a lot. She reflects without words, a reminder that the chaos caused by Igor's rebellion is still fresh. And by the way, where is Recoleta during this whole conversation?
Careful and well considered as ever, Soneto. It's possible they've already infiltrated Ushuaia, just as they did in Chisos. But the Xeno rebels may still be holding Dores. We can't just wait around. I'm afraid we'll have to take the risk.
Soneto, what do you mean we're on our own? Can't you see what I'm bringing? Right, the suitcase. Well, unfortunately, Vertin never uses the suitcase to bring her whole ass army. Because Vertin has a freaking army in her suitcase, and yet we never see it.
Ushuaia is not very big. If Manus Vindictae is here, we'll notice. Stay sharp.
Understood, Timekeeper.
Where is Recoleta? What happened to her?
I'll keep an eye out for them and for Dr. Dores.
After a chaotic hunt and escape, the cafe regains its usual peace. The gendarmes are gone, and so too are Recoleta's companions.
My friends. They're really gone.
And I just got myself another reason why I might be willing to pull for Recoleta. And it's the fact that she kind of resembles Kekania. She has brown short hair and green eyes. So, and she has a green outfit as well. I think I'm going to pull for her.
Adios, Recoleta. I don't think we'll meet again. So that's all I get?
Apparently so. I'm afraid so. I'm sorry, I guess. Good reason. Yes, it is indeed a very good reason. I use Voyager to crush you as she's a basically universal entity. Wait, what? Why are you trying to crush my ass? What did my ass do to you? Maybe Aleph is Kekania's brother in disguise. Yeah, you keep saying things, but none of them make sense, Jamie.
We could have exchanged some farewell poems, read them out loud like we used to, and shed a few bitter tears over our heartfelt goodbyes.
And she's a writer, and I do like writers. And she has balloons. And Jamie, like, you may have said that Aleph has balloons, but he does not, I'm afraid.
But you know what they say. Goodbyes are only a senseless feast of unhappiness.
Pardon?
Oh, it's nothing. Never mind. Please, sit down. And could we get a pot of mate with mint, please?
Yeah, so it's pronounced mate. Alright, that's it. You're doing a 10 pull. I might. I might do a 10 pull after this dialogue. Or after this stage. Recoleta watches with interest as the two girls take the offered cups of tea.
So you're looking for Doris?
Recoleta, writer, Marcus, reader. Ah, yes! And it makes sense because I lost my 50-50 to Marcus previously. So I get a reader, and now I get the writer. That way the reader can read what the writer writes, and the writer wants a reader to read them. So it makes perfect sense. Thank you, Ernma. That's also a good point.
I can tell she's important to you from your look.
And I really like both of their animations, whether it is Marcus or Recoleta. Both of their ultimate, I think, are beautiful.
Correct. Is there anything more you could tell us about the day you met her?
Of course. It was one of those grey, overcast afternoons.
Ah, just like today, then.
I had just turned onto Calle Bolivar when I ran into this blind woman on my way to the post office. To be exact, I didn't run into her. She called to me. It felt like a sacred moment in time, like something unworldly. I just stood there, frozen, as she walked up and fixed a loose thread on my sweater. I stared at her until my fingers went numb, and the letter almost slipped out of my hand.
Miss, could you tell me what's in that direction?
Mother! Mother is back! Hello, Mother! I mean, Vertin's mother, I suppose, but she is back, finally! We finally get to see her. Aleph has actually amazing animations. His animations are actually one of my favorites, with Caipirinha and Barcelona, and Flutter and Lucy, and Ulrich. You have many favorite animations, it seems. Maybe, if you say so. Barcelona, I'm not overly fond of her animation. Flutterpage I really like, and Lucy I definitely like. And Ulrich I don't know yet because I didn't look at his.
I followed her hand as she pointed forward. Strangely, even though I could see she was blind, I had a feeling that she knew exactly where she was pointing and where she intended to go. That's the way to Comala prison, Senora. Is that where you're headed? I could walk you there if you'd like.
Thank you, miss. But I think I've found my way.
She held a typewriter. How ironic that God would give her, at once, both books and night. I am Recoleta. What may I call you, miss? I hope you don't mind me asking, Senora. I didn't mean to pry.
Yeah, why is Dr. Dores confused by someone asking for her name? I don't feel like it's that difficult of a question to answer. I like Barcelona's alt. I mean, it's not bad, but I guess it's just a question of personal taste, right? Glory for Ultimate Team. Yes, I am more and more leaning for the Ultimate Team. I don't know why, Jamie, you're so hell-bent on trying to make me pull for Aleph. Caipirinha is actually an extremely beautiful alt. It's such a masterpiece for me, though many disagree. Ah, so many disagree. Although, I don't know if I can believe you because you definitely seem to have some kind of bias towards Caipirinha. You're very much in favor of her. So I might have to... I don't know if I can trust your word there. Aleph has a wonderful alt. At first I thought you were you... Yeah, never mind.
It's only that... I have to know. You're a writer too, aren't you? I've been working on a novel and, for some reason, I have this feeling you could be a character in it. Forgive me. I'm just so excited. I really want to remember this moment. Please, may I have your name? Or whatever you'd like me to call you? I don't think I'll ever forget her smile. It was soft, kind, almost merciful. And oddly, it felt so ancient.
Ancient? Maybe as ancient as Arcana, and maybe Dr. Dores is actually Vertin's mother, but so is Arcana. Both of them are Vertin's mother.
No offense taken, Miss Recoleta. But first, I have a question for you.
Many people like impromptu more than ultimate. I did not know that, to be honest. I did not know where people stood in terms of that. I personally prefer ultimate in terms of the animation. The impromptu stuff, like with the blue balls that come out of nowhere, I just find it a bit strange, because I'm like, where do these blue balls appear from? Like, what the hell is that? No, Caipirinha's alt excluding story is my biggest pull reason in CN. I see. 2 mothers, 1 father, which is you, Owl? Well, the 2 mothers are obviously Dores and Arcana, so I guess I am Vertin's father. There you go. But I am also Arcana, so I'm also her mother, I guess. I am everything. I am everywhere.
What does literature mean to you?
Sorry? What a question it was. I wasn't expecting anything like it.
Yeah, can you imagine that? Someone asks you for your name. You ask someone for their name, and then they ask you, what does literature mean to you? You're like, hello, I'm Happy Owl. What's your name? What does literature mean to you? Like, what kind of a conversation is this?
You're a writer, are you not? And one I sense with purpose. Tell me, where does such powerful motivation come from?
Actually, well, I'm not sure, Senora. I have my pursuits and questions, but literature is neither the goal nor the answer to them. Literature is, well, it's just literature. I suppose if I had to define it, I'd say it's a tool. A kindling for fire, or a lens to see through. A means to explore and raise questions from different angles and express our perspectives.
And what an interesting perspective you've expressed. I see. But how does literature make you feel?
As though I'm a kid looking through a kaleidoscope for the first time. Well, maybe that's not the best way to put it. Perhaps something a little more subtle.
Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of people on the Reverse 1999 community, more specifically on Facebook. I have to admit, I almost never use Facebook anymore. I used to use it about 15 years ago, but I have to admit, I haven't, what do you call that? I haven't used Facebook in a very long time. And I especially don't use it for game communities and stuff like that. So you're offering me a new perspective. I see. Wow. What do you see, Chip? And why are you wowing? What's going on with you there? Hi, I'm Jascaline? Jascaline? Wasn't your name supposed to be Jacqueline? I thought it was supposed to be... Well, it's not Jacqueline per se. It's the... Jacqueline is the translation for your name, but you know what... right, but anyway. Dores, what does thou think of literature? Yes. That's basically how the conversation went. Says the blind woman named Dores. Wait, what? What did she say? Did I miss something? Oh, I see. I didn't even notice that. I mean, she's allowed to use such phrases. But I understand your point.
Just when I was looking for the right word, she turned away with a little wave, heading toward the prison, her feet crunching over the fine snow.
Wait, she never gave you her name, did she?
So she must have gone to the prison.
Wait a second. Did I miss a dialogue? Because she asked her about literature, right? She's asking for the name. No offense, but I have a question. They talk about literature, and that's it. And then she leaves. She never gave her a name. Then she just leaves and goes to the what the. She never introduced herself. Imagine this. You say, hello, I'm Happy Owl TV. What's your name? What do you think of literature? But first you have to answer this question, and then I will give you my name. And then you don't. You don't give out the name, and you just walk away and go to prison instead. Dr. Dores is very strange, man. She's very strange.
When did all of this happen? About 3 days ago. I remember the sun came out for a while that day, and the streets were glistening with melting snow.
Vertin asked Draco if they've seen Dores, and she assumed that woman she met was Dores. But yeah, kind of weird. Yeah, because when Recoleta fell, she thought she recognized Dores when she saw Vertin, so that's why Vertin asked Recoleta about Dores. But how does Dores know? How does Recoleta know Dores's name when Dores actually walked out on her to go to prison? A lot of them more like impromptu, because impromptu just need use incantation. Meanwhile, ultimate needs some preparation for the ultimate. Recoleta be very big damage. Yeah, the damage is actually quite high from what I've seen, at least in the survey. But in the survey, once again, it's P2 characters. I don't actually like the fact that they give us P2 characters in the survey, because most people won't actually pull for P2 characters, right? So I don't really like that. But you're right, Ultimate will require a bit more setup than impromptu, I suppose. Oh wait, you're right, god dang it. Hey, I pay attention to the story. I may be yapping a whole lot and about many different things, but I do try to pay attention to the story. I found a problem why I have problems logging in reverse. This is because the RNC is trying its tricks again, and the provider I use on my phone has restricted access. Other people with this error can't log in either because of this provider. The same problem was on another provider. People in the eastern part of the country could not log into Genshin. What is the RCN? I misread it earlier. What is the RCN? And why is it trying to trick people? What's happening there? Like, is Russia going to ban gacha games? Is that what's happening here? I'm sorry to hear that. I hope that they fix it. Or, I mean, if this is actually a mistake on their part, I hope they fix it. I certainly hope it's not an actual decision they made to make it so that you can't connect to gacha games such as Reverse and Genshin. So, strange things are happening in Russia, it seems.
You've heard of Gamela Prison, haven't you?
Word by word, the question turns from an implication into a declaration.
3 days ago. Then we may be able to catch up with her there, Timekeeper.
You're right. We need to get there as soon as we can.
Wait, Dr. Dores was seen 3 days ago here in Tierra del Fuego, or in Ushuaia more specifically. But wasn't Dr. Dores kidnapped by Manus Vindicte? Or rather by the Xeno forces? Yeah, I thought she was. Am I mistaken? Okay, I know I just said that I pay attention to the story. I do, but this happened a couple of months ago, so sometimes I forget. But I thought she had been kidnapped by them. Did we manage to free her? Because I do remember that Duncan tried to free her. No, wait. Yes? Wait, no. Oh, I'm getting confused. My old age. It doesn't help. Never mind. Maybe I am ancient, just as Arcana is. RCN, Federal Service for Supervision of Communications, Information Technology and Mass Communications. I see, that's a very long-ass name. But thank you for giving me the answer to that question. So, they are the ones who might restrict your access to specific websites. They blocked YouTube and Discord for us. Ah, I see. Shit. Ah, well. So basically, they are the censor police. They choose which website you're allowed to use. They're trying to control the internet. Ah, so a great department of the government. I see. Well, I don't think there is much you can do, unfortunately, aside from using a VPN, I guess. But I guess these are the same guys who try to block VPNs as well.
Whoa, amazing. So decisive, assertive. A true show of character.
Yeah, shit. This is why I don't like politics. Why do they have to restrict you? What is wrong with wanting to see this beautiful woman with perfect balloons and green eyes and brown hair?
You must be the very archetype of a charismatic leader.
Like, I mean, maybe they don't want you to go on YouTube because they don't want you to be influenced by other cultures or other ideas, I guess. But gacha games, really? Would gacha games really be problematic for a government? I guess. I guess maybe, because there are political messages pushed through games sometimes. Well, it's just sad. Another Dores? I mean, we've already seen several versions of Dores, right? We've seen Erd, we've seen... I believe her name was Martha, right? The one on the Apparent Island, right? So we've seen several versions of her. So there could be yet another one.
What's left to say? Whenever the protagonist has what they want fall into their laps, we're all quick to complain about lazy writers using Deus Ex Machina to keep the story together. So let's not dwell on it.
She reconciles this observation with a silent nod to an unseen author.
But anything can happen in a place like Ushuaia. It's a city where the day may only last 4 hours, and the streets are full of exiled arcanists.
We appreciate your help, Miss...
Ah, yes, maybe it might be time to introduce yourself.
Recoleta. Please, think nothing of it.
Miss Recoleta. I'm Vertin, and this is Sonetto. We're investigators from the St. Pavlov Foundation.
Pleasure to meet you.
Likewise. Glad that I could help. But listen, ladies.
The girl winks playfully.
Everything happens for a reason, and now it's becoming clear. You're going to Kamala prison, and so am I.
Yay, let's all go to prison together.
Maybe it's fate that brought us together.
What's your business there? If you don't mind our asking.
Oh, it's a writer's mission. But anyway, we're friends now.
Are we? We barely talked for like 5 minutes.
If you're going to Kamala, you'll need someone who knows the way.
Or you would need a map, I guess. You would just need a map. A map works fine as well. Well, crashes don't just happen in reverse. They happen on other games, websites, and apps at the same time. I see. But right now you can't, what do you call that? You can't log into reverse, which means that, what do you call that? That could be a problem, like the same kind of problem, right? We don't even know where you lived. Wait, do you need to know where someone lives to be friends with them? Is that what you're saying, Chip? 10 pull time? Yes, 10 pull time. Right before the ads. I will even do 2 10 pulls. One for each, one for each of the things that Jamie mentioned. And maybe we can get her at 32 pity max. Because right now we are indeed at 12. Let's see. I did dabble into writing at some point in my life. So as a fellow writer, would you like to come home to me? Come on, please be this one. Is it this one? I still can't figure out if it is or not. No, it is not. The 100 unilogs I have been saving. and I'm not free to play in the game. I have to say that I am not free to play in the game. I buy the monthly pass, and sometimes I also buy the battle pass. And I might actually buy the battle pass this time around, because there is a Melania skin that I feel like goes really well with the Recoleta skin. Let me check it out. Yeah, this one. I feel like it goes really well with Recoleta for some reason. And since I do plan on getting Melania at some point, it makes sense. Where am I?
Really
there.
gets all my passion.
If you get it, the shining one is color orange with some rainbow. Right, yeah, I know. It's just for some reason I can't. I keep confusing both of them. I do know what it looks like, but my brain refuses to register it. I want to pull for portraits for Semmelweis, but I can't. Because you can't log in. Is that it? Now then. Shit, I have 28 seconds to pull Recoleta. I will buy you coffee. Do you want coffee? Do you want me to buy you coffee? Yes, you want me to buy you coffee. I do believe that was it, right? No, it wasn't. God fucking damn it. Why do I keep mistakenly thinking that these are the... Never mind. Never mind. Ads are going to run, so we will have a... what do you call that? We will have a bit of an ad break, and then we'll continue with the story. Good luck, thank you. I might keep pulling. You know what, Chip? Because you said there goes my 2 5 stars. You were right about that. But what is your prediction then? Because your prediction seems to come quite often. So what is your actual prediction here? When will I get my Recoleta? Next 2 10 pulls. Okay. Well, in that case, I will do 2 more 10 pulls. I'll just wait for the ads to go away. I'll do 2 more 10 pulls, and hopefully we'll get her then. Where was I at? Unless you're colorblind about it. I am not, as far as I know. I don't think so. I want to pull, and I need medicine pocket. No, because I'm saving for 2.8. You're already saving for 2.8. How many copies of Nautica do you plan to pull? Rick, because we are in 2.6 right now, right? So you have 2 patches before 2.8 rolls out. No, that yellow shine, not orange. Yeah, but for me, that yellow shine is actually more orange than yellow. But I guess I'm just wrong. Next to 10 pulls, I swear to God, if I make this one right again, I am the god. Yes, you might be. You might be. Wish you're not get her at high pity. Thank you. I hope so too. I want Moldier too. Could you remind me in which team Moldier is supposed to go? She's supposed to be good for Recoleta, right? Yes, I think. Maybe. Hopefully. Because I would probably want to pull for Moldier as well. Moldier is alt team. Okay, so she is good for Recoleta. Perfect. Perfect as all things should be. Because I know for a fact that I like Moldier, so I'll most likely pull for her. When does Moldier come out? Is she 2.7, 2.8, 2.6, no, not 2.6. We are in 2.6. Flutter page of alt. Okay. Right. Yes. You mentioned that earlier. I do remember that we talked about it, but I kind of forgot what we said exactly. So Recoleta, Melania, Hesebeth, Moldier. Hesebeth, do I have to pull for Hesebeth as well? I don't really think anything about her. Second phase of 2.8. And what else is coming out in 2.8? Is it just Hesebeth? No, it's Nautica that is coming out in 2.8. Since I plan on skipping Nautica, I probably should be able to pull for Moldier. That is good news. No, Hesebeth isn't really that great. Thank God. That man chest is bad. Is a bed? Wait, what? That man chest is a bed? Deidara, do you mean to say that you want to go to bed with Jay? Which I would understand. He's a very good looking man. Elizabeth isn't really team focused. Okay. Not really, you can just use pickles. Great! I love pickles. Now then, let us see, because the ads are gone on Twitch. Let us see if Chip's prediction will turn out to be true. Will I get Recoleta in the next 2 temples? But as usual, I have to find a way to try and make her want to come home. I really like your animation, just like I like Kakanya's animation, just like the way you kind of look like Kakanya, and Kakanya is my waifu in reverse 1999, so would you come home for the waifus? For the waifus? This is still not it, right? This time around I'm not wrong. Yes, okay. This one wasn't it. Let's see. Will it be the next one? Will Chip become a god? I just want her because of story. Same, Jok. I also want Moldier because of the story that we've seen thus far. Hopefully we will both get her, I hope. And you wrote 2 oofs. You can add... Yeah, you can go up to 4 oofs, I think. We are at 42 pity, I think. Right, yes, I did 2 temples before and I did 2 now, I think. Probably. Recoleta, I think you like condoms. Some, if you will come. Recoleta, Jamie's asking you, do you like condoms? Because she can offer some, apparently. Will you come home for the condoms? This is not it either, right? No, it is not. Okay. But I still got the double 5-star, I suppose. So I guess, Chip, you're not God. Unfortunately. My fate is lagging. Oh, he's as wide as a bed. That's what you meant. Okay. I was wondering, Deidara. But yes, Jay has a very wide chest. The dude is... the dude is built. I use Marcus at lobby. She needs a reader. Okay. I mean, technically speaking, we are at what? Like, we are at 40, 50. How many pulls did I do? I'm confused. 1, 2, 3, 4, 3. We did more than 3. Where are we at? I'm so confused. Let us see if Marcus will bring her out. We're at 40? Okay. Where is Marcus, though? Marcus. Did I miss her? I missed her somewhere. Ah, Marcus, there you go. Oh, look at her. She's adorable. There you go. Switching to Marcus. And let's go back here. Well, Recoleta, you're a writer. And as any writer would want, you need to have a reader. And I have the perfect reader for you. Marcus is here for you and only you. Will you come home for our perfect daughter being Marcus? For the daughters. Oh wow, oh wow. Oh shit. She really didn't give a shit about Marcus. Never mind. Wow, not even a 5-star there. Blue wheel, yep. That was sad. She needs a reader and 2 condoms, trust. Recoleta, how about 40 condoms? Recoleta, do you want 40 condoms and a reader? Will that convince you then? Is this going to convince you? Yes, it is. And I can't turn... Wait, turn. There you go. So I guess the 40 condoms... Holy shit, what? I got 2. That was not expected. Okay, maybe the 40 condoms worked really well here. Let's see who we have. I mean, one of them is Recoleta for sure, because I was on a guaranteed. But who is the other one? So let's see here first. Do we have a mineral? Oh, we have a star.
You have a mother.
Oh yes,
As long as you
Lilia.
watch my flight once, you will never forget my name.
I shall never
I am
forget your
Lilia.
name.
In other words, I'm your goddess of victory.
Does that mean Lilia is a Nikkei? Like Nikkei from the game? Is that a thing? So I guess I got my guaranteed and then immediately lost it. But I'm glad because it's Lilia and I absolutely love Lilia. So this is great. And now we can get Recoleta.
Fabuloso. Now I have an experience even more noteworthy than spending 2 weeks hiding out in a university bathroom, being carried around in a suitcase.
At least he seems happy about it. Recoleta wanted 40 condoms. Maybe she'll share them with Lilia. Maybe she will. You know what? Maybe she will. But goddamn, I didn't expect the two 6 stars. Nice. I am very happy about that. Now see if your rate up or on rate on or off rate. I'm not sure what you mean by that. I was guaranteed Recoleta. I knew I was going to get Recoleta because I lost my 50-50 on Noir's banner. So in this 10 pool, I got Recoleta, and right afterwards, I lost to Lilia, which means that now I have another guaranteed. I will remember Recoleta wanted 40 condoms. I mean, now it's part of the lore of the channel. Recoleta wanted 40 condoms. Guaranteed for Aleph. True. I still don't know if I'll pull for him, but true. Now I am indeed guaranteed for Aleph, technically speaking. Well, Marcus, it was nice seeing you here, but we have a new friend here. Oh, wait. I'm actually going to build Recoleta real quick. And I am going to give Lilia her portrait.
You're bugging me.
There you go. And why do you mean rip? Also, you're guaranteed again on next banner. Yes! So why the rip, Chip? Oh, rip for Marcus, I guess. I mean, I still love Marcus, and I do play her from time to time. Where are we? Where is she? Where is... Ah, there she is.
Vertin abrió la puerta de golpe.
Yes, I guess I don't have her... Wait. I think I can buy it. Can I? Can I buy her thingy? Yes, I can. Yay! There we go. I see a forbidden in our country. What do you see? What is forbidden in your country? What are you talking about, Rook? Where was she? There you go. She's here.
Vertin abrió la puerta de golpe.
Every streamer I watch now getting doubles, 6 stars. Maybe you're bringing luck to all of us, Chip. So I thank you for that. We all thank you for that. Reiko didn't want Marcus, she wanted 40 contents.
When all the timelines and storylines converge, we'll have to leave everything behind and move forward once again.
She wanted both.
I'm just glad that this time you'll be here with me, mi amiga.
Aw, she calls us her friend. That's cute. Okay, let's go all the way up, as usual. Nah. Every stream... Oh, I read that already. If Recoleta above Lilia and bottom, you rate off. If Lilia above Recoleta and above, you rate on. I understand what you mean, Ernma, but I actually already lost the 50-50 when I was pulling for Noir on the previous patch. So, Recoleta was guaranteed. I knew I would get Recoleta when I was pulling here. The surprise here is that after getting Recoleta, I lost the 50-50 to Lilia. Congratulations, hehe. Thank you very much.
The kind of person I aspire to become. An embodiment of the dream to wander. A foolishly brave protagonist. Must also be a knight who fights for literature. Don't you think?
Sure, but you're hiding your balloons. I want... guys, do not judge me. You see nothing here. There you go. Nothing's changed. You've seen nothing there. I switched this for no apparent reason, of course. Oh, I have to craft you. Can I? Oh, I only have one, so I guess I'll craft just in case. Oh, I can craft 21. Yes, I can afford this. And inside a 3. There you go. And you said check Discord. I will in just a second.
When all the timelines and storylines converge, we'll have to leave everything behind and move forward once again. I'm just glad that this time you'll be here with me, mi amiga.
Ah, you kind of said that already. It was cute the first time around, though. There you go. And as usual, I know it hurts some people when I do this, but I do not care. I want my characters to be maxed out. Now I will give her her own Psycube. Oh, I should engrave it, otherwise I can't use it. Who can I use her with right now? Because I don't have Melania, so what am I supposed to do? If I wanted to use her. Craft. I can't craft that many. God damn it. I think I'll have to keep her Psycube at level 50 max for now. Which is kind of annoying, but it is what it is. Yeah, I'll keep it at level 50 for now, and maybe later on I manage to get more of these things. Just slap it in any comp. Can I put her with Lucy then? Pickles Euphoria. Ah, yes. I guess in that case I can do Recoleta, Pickles Euphoria, and Kakanya, because I still want to play my Kakanya. I keep playing my Kakanya. Oh, and wait, I forgot to check Discord. A rainbow? And it's really pretty, but why couldn't... You can't see a rainbow, Jouk? You see a rainbow? It's pretty. Thank you for sharing the photo. The picture is really pretty. But I'm genuinely curious. Couldn't you say the word rainbow on the chat? Is it really something that you're not supposed to say? What's wrong with that? I want you to remember this is a special lore update. I saw your message as well, Jamie, and I shall pin it. There you go. It is now pinned. It is part of the lore of the channel. And you can use Marcus for funny, even if it's not meta. Yeah, I don't think I should use Marcus in this team. But it could be funny. You can actually use it on Lucy. Actually, never mind. I thought of it, but it'll work. Trust. Wait, what? Do you mean Recoleta and Lucy, they will work together? Trust? We'll see about that. I mean, right now I'll just use her in the story, so it should be fine. Okay, let's go up to level 10. Come on, where is my level? Oh, I need one of those. I should have enough, yes. Oh, I misclicked. My bad. There you go. And there you go, level 10. Yeah, Lucy wants ultimate might buffs. Yeah, so that works, right? Which one is it? Oh, apparently it's this one. Ultimate might, yeah, okay, makes sense. makes a lot of sense. Nope, I think I can craft. Yes, I can. There you go. And use it. Now, I need to find a website on which I can copy whatever this thing is. Oh no, my links are on Chrome, not on Mozilla Firefox. Let me grab Chrome for a second. Reverse 1999. Scuffed recommendation. Plant 6-star. No, she's not plant. She's mineral. Do you have Recoleta? Yes, they do have Recoleta. Aha. Okay, guys. Okay, wait for a second. There you go. Now I can see chat and my thing. Crit plus 12. No, let's go crit. You go here. You go nowhere, so go away. And then I have to. I want this thing. I accept that. Here's mine. I don't know, but it's a bit random. BS go brr. Does that mean that it works? Is it actually good? Because oh wait, I can actually copy the one from the Google Docs that I have as well. It worked. Am I supposed to trust you? Okay, you know what? I am going to trust you before I trust this random Google thing I saw. Oh, never mind. This is where I was supposed to go. Use resonance plan, enter code, confirm. Yes. And let's see the resonance stats. Critical damage, critical rate. I mean, it seems pretty nice. Ultimate might. You might be missing a bit on ultimate might unless we... Yeah, you already used everything, so I guess it works. Even 0 resonance would work. I feel like I should probably give her something, you know, still. So I guess she's built. Yay! And where is she? Where is she? Ah, where is she? Ah, right, she's here because she doesn't have a what do you call that? A portrait. Okay, well, it was nice seeing you here, Marcus, but we have a new woman in town. Where is she though? God damn it, it's there she is. And let me see. Yeah, Cacanya's eyes are more brown, whereas Recoleta's eyes are more green. But still, they do kind of look alike, and I'm very happy about that. P5 Recoleta pulls? No. I'm not P5ing Recoleta. I like her well enough, but not to that degree. Now then, we can continue on with the story, finally. Where was I at? Is it the same as the guide one? I don't think it was exactly the same. I don't know. Let me check. Where was Recoleta? Oh no. Can I go back? Go back to Recoleta. No, that's not what I meant to do. No, nope, it's not the same code as the one on the guide I have. If you want the link to the guide I have, I can give it to you. I don't know how accurate or not it is. I just found it, I think, on a Reddit post. There you go. If you need guides as to how to build these resonance thingies, if it can help. Recently, they wanted to block the Pink Floyd's album cover, which depicts the refraction of light through a triangle, where the light turns into a rainbow. And there was a case when they tried to ban ice cream that had a rainbow on the design. Do they? I mean, I know that rainbows nowadays is associated with the LGBTQ community, and I know that some governments have issues with the community. But rainbows in general are just a natural phenomenon, right? Do they intend to ban actual rainbows when they happen in real life? This makes no sense. Governments be doing government things, I guess. This is kind of ridiculous. I mean, maybe that is why they would want to ban something like Reverse 1999, because we know that there is a lot of Yuri subtexts in Reverse, right? So maybe that might be why. Could make maybe it makes like sense in their mind. I don't know. I think someday they'll figure out a way to do it. Good grief. Imagine if your government spends millions of dollars or whatever the money is supposed to be, the currency, but they spend million on an anti-rainbow machine just because they don't want the rainbow in their country. Imagine that. That would be the most ridiculous idea I would have ever seen, but you know what? I wouldn't be surprised. Anyway, the place that wait, what? The place that time forgot. Recommended inside 2 level 50. I think we're good there. Excellent. Everything is going according to plan. Fate will not reveal its hand, at least for now. It would be funny if it wasn't so sad. Yeah. I mean, even wanting to ban the Pink Floyd's album cover or stuff like that, I already find it very sad. 98 trillions, nearly all of Russia's savings. Finally, the rainbow was erased. Yeah, and but the thing is, they can probably only erase it in their own country. They wouldn't be able to erase it in other countries because other countries wouldn't want them to, I assume. Well, it depends on the country, I suppose. But yeah, it's a very stupid idea. I mean, well, they do things, I guess. I shall not talk further about this. But I will say I do love my Yuri ships, whether it is in reverse or even my Yaoi ships in Honkai Star Rail. I still think Maidemos and Feinen are an item. And it would be sad if we didn't have such relationships everywhere. Anyway, the grey riverbed winds through the frost-bitten earth, disappearing into the distant horizon. A neat yet dilapidated circular complex stands alone beneath the snow-capped mountains, as if abandoned by God, humanity, and ghosts alike. After erasing the Rainbow World War has started. Imagine if that's how World War III starts. I mean, it's not like we need plenty of reasons to... It's not like we don't already have plenty of stupid reasons to go to war. Let's add one to the pile, you know? Outside the fence, 3 uninvited guests discuss their plan to get inside.
Behold, Komala Prison. It's the biggest building around. When the sun comes out, it looks like a rusty button stitched into the earth.
A rusty button stitched into... You're okay. That's one way of describing a prison, sure.
Everyone tries not to pay attention to it, but it's undoubtedly one of the most important places in town. This way. Careful. We're heading uphill. Oops!
The young writer begins to slip again. She's prevented only by Soneta's quick reflexes. I guess she's very clumsy. She can't stand on her 2 feet. I mean, the first time Vertin meets her, she falls, and 5 minutes later, she's falling again. They broke my bridge. Let's go conquer humanity. Yeah, I mean, I suppose that could be a reason as well. Who broke your bridge? What bridge? What are you talking about exactly?
Thanks. So, my new friends, you're from that St. Palominos?
Wait, I just thought of it because we witnessed it yesterday and the day before. But does Russia plan to ban Honkai Star Rail as well? Because, you know, with the last story, when we explored the new area, we had to activate rainbow bridges. It made me think of what you said, Jamie. The bridges. In Honkai Star Rail, we had rainbow bridges. Does that mean that that game should be banned as well? I know you don't have an answer to that question, probably, Juk, but it's just to highlight how ridiculous it is, you know, this whole banning stuff. Like, well, anyway. And does that mean that High Scene has to be banned as well? Because she's really fully colored and all that. And Fat Fuck, are they going to ban Fat Fuck as well? Because I think that during the ultimate, or rather during Fat Fuck's ultimate animation, or not ultimate animation, but you know, when she is in the air, there is a unicorn appearing behind them, and the unicorn might be colored as well. Oh no, does Russia plan to ban Fat Fuck? That would be a sad day indeed. They can, yes. That's the sad truth, is that they could if they wanted to. Let's try and not tell them, okay? Let's try and make it so the Russian government never learns about the fact that there are rainbows in Honkai Star Rail. My 9-year-old bridge, he's named Jerry? What? What do you mean your 9-year-old bridge? Do you mean your 9-year-old child? What bridge are you talking about? And Recoleta, we are not from the St. Palominos, we are from the St. Pavlov. That's not the same, that's... never mind.
St. Pavlov Foundation.
I knew Soneta would say it. I knew Soneta would correct her.
And Vertin is the timekeeper there.
Ah, very impressive. Sounds all official and polished. Then I take it you've already got away into the prison?
I love how she says, very impressive, sounds official, all official and polished, which means she has no idea what any of it means. And to be fair, I still don't understand what the hell a timekeeper is supposed to do. Does that mean she actually keeps the time? Like, what does she do exactly? I mean, she's investigating the storm and all of that, but in terms of timekeeping, I don't see her keep time. I just see her investigating stuff. Bridge so wide it will end life. The fuck are you talking about, Jimmy? I think you lost your mind again. Collecting waifus and husbandos. Ah, that is true. But what does that have to do with timekeeping? I mean, I agree, Vertin is collecting waifus and husbandos, but what's the connection to timekeeping? The gate presents an unwelcoming face to the world. Well, I mean, it's a prison. I don't think prisons are meant to be pretty, which is kind of too bad. Maybe they should make prettier prisons. Just a name, maybe? I mean, I assume the reason why they are calling her a timekeeper is because she's the only one who's actually immune to the storm, and therefore she... regardless of whatever happens with time, she will still be there, maybe? That's my a bit more serious hypothesis. Who's Saint Pablo? What does he raise timekeepers? I don't know who Pablo is. To be fair, you know what? You're actually asking a good question. Who is Pavlov? Saint Pavlov Foundation. Who is Pavlov? Like, are they talking about the psychologist who made experiments on dogs and stuff like that? Are they talking about him? Is that what the foundation was named after?
I'll draft a letter to headquarters right away. Once they approve it, they'll notify the local branch in Buenos Aires. From there, they'll need to inform the Argentine government, who will then issue us a permit.
And how long is that going to take exactly?
Excellent. Looks like our bureaucrats still have some worth. No offense intended, of course.
No, you can't offend them. I think they should be offended. But there are several other timekeepers, if I'm not mistaken. Sotheby's noticed them in a file. Wait, really? There are other timekeepers? Who the heck are they? Wait, who is... what? That's a huge piece of information there. Who the hell are the other timekeepers? Ah, yeah, the dog experimenting scientist started the entire Anti-Storm Foundation. I don't know. The only Pavlov I know is a psychologist who performed experiments on on conditioning dogs and other types of animals to study the behavior that you could imprint on living creatures. It's a very not great way of summarizing it, but I'm way too lazy to go into the details of that. Of love? Is that how you're supposed to write it in Russian? Zhuk, why did you write it like that? Because it just looks like you wrote paw law, like the paw of a dog, and the law is the law, I guess. That's what it looks like to me. Are there other timekeepers? Is the other timekeeper alive? Still don't know, because if I'm not wrong, Sotheby said there are 3 other timekeepers, but she doesn't say their names. Where did you learn that from? Because we haven't seen Sotheby since Andronala's story, and I don't think she said anything about that. Yeah, at least then. Because, yeah, I really don't remember Sotheby mentioning anything about other timekeepers. Vertin is the timekeeper. That's the only way she's referred to. True. She's the timekeeper. She's not a timekeeper. So, I don't know. All I'm doing is reading what Ernma is telling me on YouTube. Ernma, where did you get that information from?
Since we're pressed for time, I believe we can ask that headquarters give high priority to our request. If all goes well, we should have the permit in about a month.
Ah, yeah, that's yeah. See, I asked the good question there. How long would it take? I don't think they have a month. Do you really want to wait a month in the snow like this? I don't think that's a good plan. Are the others dead? I don't know. Wait, I forgot. Let me try to remember. Maybe it's my mistake. It's okay if you made a mistake. It happens. Even I often misremember stuff. So it can happen. But do let us know if you recall exactly. Maybe the other timekeepers are dead. Could be. Maybe there were others before Vertin, but they somehow failed. It wouldn't surprise me.
How expedient of them. But you know what? Maybe we shouldn't bother all those hard-working government officials with these trifling matters after all.
She instantly returns to her previous judgment.
I have a simpler solution that suits the urgency of our cause.
Right, punch a police officer in the face. Kids at home, don't do this at home. Do not try to punch a police officer to land in jail. It will not go well for you.
That sounds great. Oh, where are you going, Miss Recoleta?
To punch a police officer in the face. Please tell me she's actually doing that. Before anyone can stop her, the young writer hurls herself up the wall, scaling the side with the sort of skill that immediately suggests she's done this before. Do you mean scaling a wall or breaking and entering into a prison?
To the other side of the wall, of course. From Guadalajara to Ushuaia. There has yet to be a wall that could stop me.
I see. So okay, it was about climbing walls.
Come on, ladies of the Foundation. Soneto, take my hand.
Soneto looks utterly flustered.
Miss Recoleta, please. A reckless act like that could have serious consequences. Please come back down. In fact, while the details of our mission are classified, I should warn you it may be dangerous, and we cannot guarantee your safety once we're inside. Perhaps it's in your best interest to return to town.
I don't think she wants to.
What? That is definitely not in my best interest. What sort of pusillanimous coward would I be if I just abandoned my fated companions here? Of course I'm going in with you. Or rather, you're coming with me.
I've never heard the word pusillanimous. I'll stick with coward. That works fine.
Please get down, Miss Recoleta. Someone's coming our way.
You know, plenty of people want to break out of jail, but I don't think a lot of people want to break into jails. From the other side of the prison fence, a predator's gaze locks onto the figure perched on the wall.
Stop right there. What do you think you're doing?
Ah, the prison guard. Call him Pussy Reco. I had some thoughts, but I will keep them to myself. I shall not say anything more than this.
Caramba! It's her again. The jailer of Comala.
Did she say jailer or jaguar?
What the fuck, Soneto? Why on earth would she talk about a jaguar in a prison? What is wrong with you, Soneto? I guess we're getting arrested. But we are fighting our way out. Let's see. So what team did we say we could make? Recoleta, Pickles is here, and Kekania. And who should be the last one here? Even though we don't really need a last one, it's just for future reference. Caramba, yes, Caramba indeed. Who do you think I should get as my fourth one? But I don't like the fact that I don't see her. But, shoot. I want to keep that that outfit, but I don't like the black background. Fine. We'll give her that. But yeah, still, it doesn't answer my question. Who, might as well bring Soneto. And hello, Fatless. Welcome to our stream, but my Soneto is not built. Where is Soneto? Soneto is here. Level 35 inside 2. So I'd rather not have to bring her in. I mean, I suppose in this team it doesn't really matter because she's not playing.
Just countless times.
She's just in the assist slot. But it was just for future reference. Who should I play her with? Recoleta, I mean. I guess let's go. Marcus.
The puppy wishes to come along.
Marcus won't help either, but what is this? Precast. Ah, right. I think I read that. Ah, shit. Maybe I should have read Recoleta's abilities first. Well, I suppose it's too late. Too bad.
Don't worry. It's been proven safe.
What is this? Should I? Passion Drain. Yeah, I should have read her kit before doing this. Should I debuff fast and then use her ultimate, maybe?
A fragment of truth.
Más allá del concepto mundano del tiempo.
I guess we'll try it that way. Because why not? She'll read from the side. She'll read as an animal, though. Sure, let's grab some Moxie for the dog. I think he should also... Yeah, okay, he is also going to grab Moxie on his own.
Vuelos de fantasía. Patrones en la acumulación de laberintos. Suéltalo todo una vez más.
Yeah, this is the part that gets me. I absolutely love this. Holy shit.
I will pray
Yeah.
for you.
Her ultimate ability is
Sorry.
absolutely amazing. I really loved her ultimate ability. The way I think it goes is both of Recoleta's
Miss
killed
Recoleta,
into
haven't I
precast.
made myself clear? I don't want to see you here again.
What the fuck? But I take back my earlier statement. I'm sorry, Sonetto. I apologize. I should not have been too quick to judge on what you said between Jailer and Jaguar, because apparently the Jailer is a Jaguar. What the hell? That's the... I'm so confused. Is this an awakened arcanist, I guess? Like, or... Oh, never mind. It doesn't have to... Sometimes this game confuses me. This game really confuses me. And the way... Yeah, right. I read that. And thank you, Fatless. I will try that next time around. Hopefully that will indeed work. That's the only jailer of this prison. What? I'm so confused. It's a pure animal. Yes, it does seem that way. So I am very confused as well. And on top of that, yeah, it sounds like she's the only jailer in the prison. I guess they only needed one. And why? Why on earth would a jaguar with no opposable thumb, why would they carry a sword? Like, how... Can she use magic or arcane skills to move the sword around? Because otherwise, I don't see the point of having a jaguar with a sword. I am so confused. She's Spanish, talks Spanish. Who do you mean? Do you mean Recoleta? I guess she's from Argentine or Argentine. From that South American country. Because I heard Sonetto talk about Argentine. She pronounced it that way. But for some reason, I want to pronounce it Argentine. Argentina. That's the name of the country. Argentina. That's the name of the country. But the adjective is Argentine, I guess. English is so confusing. In French, we just say Argentine for the name of the country. And Argentine. Yeah, Argentine. How do you... What's the... Yeah, never mind. I am going to stop trying to think, because at this point I think my brain just broke. That's the jailer. Why? How does she use magic to wield the sword? Does she eat the prisoners? I don't know, Jamie. I don't know. She can grab the handle of a knife with her teeth. Ah, you're right. So it would be kind of like Torumaru in Genshin Impact, the dog in the teapot, right? The dog that I do not have because I missed that event, because I wasn't playing during that event. Shit.
Jailer, we meet again. What a delightful encounter on such a...
What do you mean we meet again? A sudden gust of cold wind interrupts her.
lovely day.
Would you please just leave this place alone? I'll never understand why a promising young woman like you keeps snooping around a prison.
She's just weird.
I can't make this any clearer. Trying to break into Kamala will do nothing to get you inside, but it will get you into a world of trouble with the Gendarmeria.
But if she's trying to break into a prison, wouldn't that qualify her as a criminal? Because Jamie used the word, is Reco a criminal? So if she tries to get inside of a prison, wouldn't that actually send her to the prison because she is a criminal? Like, isn't that how it works? I mean, maybe she would be sent into another prison. How does she open the bag? With her teeth, the same way like Rook said, with her mouth, I guess. In fact, the game is pretty unique. Yes, the game is pretty unique. Reverse is a very original game, in my opinion.
So, will you stop these senseless break-in attempts?
How many? I want to know how many break-in attempts did she make?
Kamala Prison is only accessible to academic researchers and journalists. And even they must have official credentials in order to enter.
Isn't there any other way to pay a visit? I truly do need to get in there.
She racks her brain for a plausible excuse.
Sorry to interrupt. But did you just say official credentials?
Maybe Vertin can flash her timekeeping badge, I guess. What the hell? That's not an awaken, that's a goddamn primal arcanist or something. I don't know what it is, JB. I am as confused as you are. How does she open the bag and close it? She would rip it. I mean, maybe she can be very delicate? Who knows? Isn't Reco trying to rest in there? I think so, yeah. That's her reason.
Yes, you heard me right. And you are?
Vertin, timekeeper of the Time Bureau of the St. Pavlov Foundation.
I'm the timekeeper of the St. Pavlov Foundation. My assistant and I are here to visit Kamala Prison on official orders from the Foundation. Here, this is my ID.
Will this work, though? And can we still take Recoleta with us? My bad. Maybe that's not true. I feel I read about it, but I can't find where I read that. Okay, so we'll leave it as an unknown, Rinma. Maybe there are other timekeepers, maybe there aren't. Because you don't quite remember where you read that, but we also don't... I don't recall any proof that there isn't any timekeeper. Any other timekeeper, I mean. So maybe there are, maybe there aren't. At the thought of lying, Soneta's lips fail to open for even a squeak. She goes flush red with embarrassment. Through the prison fence, the jailer examines the pair as she takes their ID in her sizable paws. How does she take the ID? She does not have opposable thumbs. Oh. I think this is the first time we see her ID. St. Pavlov Foundation for passing and issuing orders only. Position title Timekeeper. Name Vertin. Signature Vertin. Must be destroyed with animus alite once lost. I see. Pass card and okay. So her name is just Vertin. Vertin doesn't have a last name or a first name. She's just Vertin. Kind of like the singer Cher, I guess. Or Prince. Is she like that? Is Vertin a singer as well? The only thing that is true is Aleph, big titty, goth mommy under the bandages. Screenshot the document. I can do that, sure, why not? Oh god, not what I meant to do. There you go, that way I can reproduce the document and I can pass on as the timekeeper. Pass off as the timekeeper, I don't want to pass on. Most arcanists seem to run code names of sorts. Soneto doesn't have a last name either, for example. You're right, I kind of forgot about that, but yeah, because I mean Medicine Pocket, I don't think their name is actually Medicine Pocket. So yeah, you are absolutely right about that. And even Recoleta, I guess, maybe she doesn't have a name. And I mean even Kakanya, my beautiful Kakanya, her name is actually Clara Wengler. and yet she goes by the name of Kakania. So yeah, but that means that maybe Vertin actually has a real name, just like Kakania has an actual name. Or maybe she doesn't. Who knows? At this point, this game confuses me about way too many things. It is at least a very presentable looking card, boldly stamped with the seal of the St. Pavlov Foundation.
This is indeed legitimate,
she murmurs.
Welcome to Kamala Prison.
Vertin Happy Owl TV? Do you mean like Vertin is her first name and Happy Owl TV is her last name? Is this because I'm her mother/father? I really hope she doesn't take on the name Happy Owl TV. I don't think it's a good last name or family name.
Apologies for my earlier behavior. It's been a while since we've had any official visitors.
Yeah, I like the fact that she says any official visitors. Because you certainly have had some unofficial visitors. Give the jailer catnip. Does catnip works on big cats like jaguars? Like it's a genuine question. Does it actually work on them as well? Just a word to the wise. Don't try to give catnip to a jaguar in real life, please. Kids, don't do this at home. It's a terrible idea. Oh yay, an achievement. And give me rewards. I need to reimburse myself from the from all the pulls that I did. Although I guess technically speaking, I did kind of reimburse my... honestly, this, yeah, now that I think about it, I lost my 50-50 on Noir's banner at 20 pity, I think. Somewhere along those lines. Let me check. Wish counter, where is it? Oh, I didn't log it in. Shit. Well, I didn't log it in on my what do you call that? My what's the word for it? A spreadsheet. But I can tell you that I have a 43.48% win rate in terms of 50-50s. And I think it will just go down once more because I once again lost a 50-50, technically speaking. So my 50-50s are not 50-50s, but they are very early. So I don't really know what to think about that. I guess I'm still happy, probably, right? Are you Willow's dad, Owl? Why would I be Willow's dad? Is it because in the word Willow you have the letters that you use to write Owl? Is that why you're asking that? Because I... why would I be Willow's dad? What reason would I be? What? I'm not British. As far as I know, Willow is supposed to be from Great Britain, right? From the United Kingdom. I'm not British. I'm close, though. I mean, I'm French. It's not that far off. Although, technically speaking, or rather historically speaking, the French and the British have not really been on pleasant terms over the past several hundred years. France rules the world. Britain is fake. Britain doesn't exist. Britain is a myth, I guess. Well, France does not rule the world. I mean, I wouldn't mind if France ruled the world. I mean, I like France as a country. I think it's a pretty good country to live in. But I don't think other countries would take it too well that if France tried to rule the world. I mean, some French kings and emperors and and the likes, some of them tried to rule the world. It did not end well for them. So I think we should not try that again. I had to brute force a P1 Recoleta since I lost two 50-50s for her. Oh shoot, losing two 50-50s hurts. I feel your pain. I pulled on Zani's banner in Wuthering Waves and I lost three 50-50s in a row there. So I feel your pain, and well, at the very least you finally you got your P1 Recoleta, right? It's all that we can hope for, I suppose. Or it's the silver lining, we'll call it that. Before we actually get into the fourth stage, finally, I guess we are hitting the 4-hour mark on our stream. 1 hour per stage. That's not actually true, but never mind. Ads are supposed to run in 10 minutes, not right away, but I am going to trigger them manually because that way we'll be done with the ads, and more importantly, I actually need to go to the restroom. I got a P1 Recoleta, P2 Anan Lee, and P5 Tuesday because of that. Damn! I mean, P5 Tuesday, that's pretty good, right? I feel like it's pretty good. But still, if you wanted P1 Recoleta, I feel like you probably didn't want Anan Lee P2 and Tuesday P5. I mean, it depends. Did you actually want them? Shoot, I shouldn't assume. I should ask the question. Because I lost a 50-50 here, and I got a P2 Lilia, and I'm actually happy because I really love Lilia. And I keep playing her, especially since she got her Euphoria. GG's, and it's... and Ernma from YouTube is saying GG to you, Fatless, I assume. Congratulations, basically. It's been 4 hours now? Yes, because I started the stream a bit later. I started the stream a half an hour later because I was asleep. Because I have sleeping issues. So yes, it's been 4 hours. And yes, Juk, I have a mother, and maybe, just maybe, we might be able to meet with Vertin's mother. And I'm hesitant. Okay, guys, before I run the ads and go to the restroom, what should I do?
Vertin abrió la puerta de golpe.
The boobs or not the boobs? Which one should I go with? That is my question. Inside Zero, yeah. The boobs, okay. I have one vote for the boobs. This is not the boobs. This is the hips, though. She has nice hips on this image. Go with Napoleon. Ah, I've got one vote for boobs. I've got one vote for Napoleon. What should you do? Another no. Chip, no. I'm keeping my guaranteed. I'm keeping my guaranteed for maybe Aleph or maybe someone else. That I will see. Inside 2. I've got 2 votes for Napoleon or the hips, because I did notice that she has nice hips on the inside 2 when you see her full form standing up. So I've got 2 votes for hips and only 1 vote for boobs. I myself am more of a boober man, so yeah. But I've got 2 votes for hips. Jamie, I heard your voice, don't worry. And Deidre, you said you know the answer, but it depends. Some people are boob man, some are ass man, some are hips man, some are I'll vote for the boobs. It's a tie. It is indeed, yes. Is it just me or Reco has a perfect shape? She kind of does, doesn't she? She kind of has the hourglass line, and even on this drawing, she does have nice hips as well. God damn, Recoleta is hot. At first, I just thought she was cute, but she's actually quite hot. Oh man, I didn't think of that. But you know what? Who is complaining about it? I wish we could see. Oh wait, I can see the 2D version, right? Yes. See, she does have some pretty wide hips. I don't remember where this phrase came from, but someone was talking about childbearing hips, and it stuck with me because it was such a strange way of saying it. Thank God I kinda didn't regret pulling for her despite the drama behind it on CN. There was drama on CN? Why though? There nothing we can do. Why is there nothing we can do, Ernma? I'm not sure why you're saying this. But can someone please break us out of this tie? I have 2 votes for Napoleon and 2 votes for the boobs. Does anyone have anything to say? Because otherwise, you know what? I might flip a coin. I might flip a coin if we can't decide for ourselves. I'm playing Buwa even now for more crystals. And crazy how I can't beat a super boss with my team plus Shorekeeper, trial Shorekeeper in 10 attempts. But when I switched to Zani, Phoebe and Shorekeeper Monospectral, I beat the first try. I mean, Zani is really strong, you know. Zani is really strong, so it makes sense. But congratulations on beating that boss. Child feeding boobs and childbearing hips. That's certainly one way of describing her, I suppose. But it is very accurate. Roll a die. Oh god, wait. My ears. There you go. My headset got unplugged for a second. Camellia is extremely strong too. I think that what do you call that? Zani is probably stronger, I guess. Maybe. I don't actually know for a fact. It's actually a good question. Wait, let me call my friends. Sure, why not? But we are going to have to take an ad break because now we've yapped so much that the ads are almost upon us. There is one for free on Google, D20 die. I'll copy that. You can show my friend I0. I will, but some ads are actually going to run in 35 seconds, so I will run the ads, and in the meantime, I'll also go to the restroom, so I'll actually take a proper break this time around, especially because I haven't actually taken a break in 4 hours. Good grief. So yeah, I am going to take a break, and then I can show your friend the I0 versus I2. So the child feeding boobs or childbearing hips. I mean, technically speaking, on I0 she has both. She has both childbearing hips and child feeding boobs. And even if Zani is stronger, playing her makes my finger hurts from extreme fast finger movements. But do you enjoy it? Do you enjoy the pain? Anyway, wait. The ads are rolling, so I'm actually going to take a break, because that way I won't have to take a break later on and interrupt our story again. Shoot. Hello, Sif. Wait, I wanted to go on a break. I guess I can't go on a break. Hello, Sif. How are you? I hope you're doing well. And wait, because I don't understand the first part of what you wrote. GoogleTranslate.com. No, Google Translate. I can write in English after remembering my English class. Congratulations on remembering your English class. I hope that the English class is going well for you. The first picture is a pretty woman. So do you prefer this woman? I mean, it's the same woman. Do you prefer this image or this one? So with cleavage or without cleavage? Which one do you prefer? There is no pressure. You can choose between whichever one you want. Because right now we are tied. I have 2 votes for this one and 2 votes for this one. So which one would you pick? And you will be our tiebreaker. And you will decide for us which one we should go with. Wait, I am going to translate this because... visible breasts. Visible breasts. Okay, it has been decided, guys. Thank you, Sif. There you go. So the last vote went for the boobs. So we are going with Insight 1. I still haven't voted yet, but in a neutral guy. Chip, please don't vote for Insight 2, otherwise we will be tied again. And then I don't know what to do. Casual or dictator? That is kind of the question. He knew fucking English, tricked me, you bastard. Wait, what? Does your friend know English or not? I'm confused now. Nah, I'm choosing dictator Recoleta. Shit. Chip, please, Chip. Now we need your vote. Because Mihai decided to vote and make things difficult for us. But wait, the ads are almost gone, but I still actually need to take a break, guys. I need to go to the restroom. So I am going to take a break. Chip, please chime in. Please choose for us. You will be our tiebreaker, I suppose. But I will give you 3 minutes, the time that I need for my break. And then, well, I don't actually need 3 minutes. You have a couple of minutes to think about things. And once I get back, you can tell us the result of your very careful thinking. And wait, I missed a message from Rook. I like her inside too because she looks like some kind of historical figure, like some kind of general or emperor. Yeah, her inside too really reminds me of Napoleon. That is true. This one looks a lot like Napoleon on his white horse. Chip, pick the dictator. I chant boobs. Inside too is better. I came, I saw, I conquer. Therefore, shoot. Chip actually chose. Chip chose the. Therefore boobs. Chip chose the boobs. Well, we got our answer. Boobs it is. 4-3. Boobs it is. No, Yopta Pro. Why? There has been a Yopta betrayal here. A Yopta betrayal between the Yopta bros / sis, I guess. But yeah, boobs all shall see boobs, they shall conquer. Exactly. Recoleta's boobs will conquer all, I suppose. This is probably the stupidest last 10 minutes of a stream that I've ever had. The balance must be maintained, Yopta comrade. I mean, he's right, you know, because on this image, we only see the childbearing hips, whereas on this image, everybody is pleased because we have the childbearing hips and the child feeding boobs. So everything is here. And Sif wrote, let me use the translator. So he might not have lied to you, Jamie. Apparently he might need the translator still. Anyway, guys, I really need to take that break. I really need to go to the restroom. So I will be right back. There you go. Let me switch scenes for a second. That way I can leave you with a bit of music. But I do need to go to the restroom right now. There you go. And I shall be right back.
Do you have a mother?
And I am back. Switching scenes. There you go. Where is my stream manager? Where is my chat? Did I miss anything? The only child feeding boobs I want are from Tuesday. I understand. I understand. Where is she? She does have yeah. She does.
Should I put the
Which
playhouse
one
near
is
those
better
doors?
though? I mean, even on this one you can see the shape. This one you can see very clearly, and this one you can't. I see. So this one is the best for Tuesday. But there you go. The choice has been made, and boobs it is for Recoleta. I mean, we've got boobs on Kakanya, we've got boobs on Lilia, we've got boobs on Isolde as well. Where is Isolde? Isolde, where are you? There you are. Am I mistaken? Yeah, no, we have boobs on Isolde, yes.
You'll always feel at ease.
Do we have them on...
You're finally
Yeah, we have
here.
them on Winsong
I
as
could use
well.
a sponsor like you.
Who else is there? I don't think there is anyone else. Oh, no, yes. I forgot about... Yeah, the mother of all boobs.
This is my room.
The mother of all cleavages is right there. We have Anjonara. Anyway, it has been decided thanks to Chip. Chip has chimed in and we now have an answer. Oh man, why did I even ask this question? Anyway, now we can continue on and go to stage 4, finally. Komala's Callers. For a drifter, a stay behind an iron-barred window can feel like just another stretch of desert. I have no idea what that means. Does that mean that drifters are used to being behind bars? 60 pity for Chacona so far. Oh.
La investigadora de paracausalidad se escondía en la naturaleza fuera del pueblo de Amalfitano, estudiando los datos que había recolectado.
Yes, if you say so. Choose my team: Anjonala, Recoleta, Kakanya, Isolde in order. Wait, we forgot about Lucy. My bad. We kind of forgot about Lucy because technically speaking, Lucy also has she has some impressive things there. But that team wouldn't work, unfortunately. What about Eternity? You're right, I forgot about Eternity as well. You're right, Rook. We forgot about both Eternity and Lucy. But both of them have some impressive assets. Lucy, clank, clank, clank. It's true that her boobs are metallic. So, yeah, there is that. How would Anjo work with Reco? Well, I don't actually... You know what? We might try. Out of curiosity, we might try it just to see how it works, if it works. I listen to Spanish and go crazy. Does it sound good, the Spanish version? Because I do believe that you speak Spanish, Deidara. Does it sound good to you?
Una tarde, al anochecer, una voz llamó desde fuera de su cueva. Ella dejó el equipo y las cintas y salió afuera. Un hombre estaba de pie, curioso, frente a su puerta. ¿Qué haces aquí? Preguntó, levantando ambas cejas. Nada sucede en Amalfitano en estos días. El local se presentó como el empleado del banco. Probablemente tenía la cara más amable del lugar. Ojos brillantes, mejillas levantadas, una mandíbula suave. Era una cara llena de esperanza. La investigadora le mostró los espectros que había estado recopilando. He estado recolectando historias sobre el dado, explicó. Quizás ellos contienen la clave para explicar la aleatoriedad que muestra el destino. Eso realmente me intriga, respondió rápidamente el empleado del banco. Me encantaría escuchar todo sobre eso, pero debo irme. No debo llegar tarde al funeral del pescador de dunas. Y con eso se fue. 3 días después, los mismos pasos regresaron a su cueva. ¿Volviste? ¿Cómo has estado? ¿Lograste llegar al funeral? Preguntó. No tengo idea de lo que estás hablando, respondió de manera cortante. No soy el hombre que crees que soy. Su rostro estaba agotado y demacrado, sus ojos hundidos profundamente en huecos vacíos. Era como si toda chispa de vida le hubiera sido arrancada, dejándolo solo con una cáscara vacía.
Oh, okay. Because just so you guys know, I wasn't the one moving the dialogue lines along. The game was automatically doing it, even though auto is not clicked on. So I was waiting for it to continue, but I guess it stopped there. Where was I at? Use the team until the end of the stream, please. I could, sure, why not? Sounds super good. Ah, nice, nice. I mean, usually they do sound pretty good when they speak other languages. Although I am questioning one thing, because I know that Kakania's VA mentioned that she voiced Kakania, of course, but when Kakania spoke in German, another voice actress actually took her place. Like another voice actress would speak German in her stead. And I never noticed the difference. Had I not read the Ask Me Anything Reddit post that Kakania's VA did, I wouldn't have known. So I wonder if this is actually Recoleta's VA speaking Spanish, or if it's actually another voice actress who is subbing in just for those sections so that it sounds authentic. But the fact that it sounds authentic and sounds good is definitely a good point, right? Okay, after I tried to remember by reading several chapters, I was wrong. Vertin is the only timekeeper because she's immune to the storm. And the file notes that Sotheby read that I meant were Hoffman because she was the first to find out about the storm. Sorry, need a bit more time to read that again. Oh, never, don't worry. And thank you for giving us the right answer, Irma. Thank you for providing us with the correct answer then. There is only one timekeeper, and that is our waifu and husbando collecting one, the timekeeper, Vertin Happy LTV, because apparently she has my name. Because I am her father / her mother.
La investigadora insistió que no se había equivocado. Conozco a las personas por su naturaleza más profunda, hasta la sincronización de sus espectros. Nunca me he equivocado antes. Lo que tú digas, el hombre murmuró de manera áspera. No entiendo nada de tus ideas tan elevadas. Solo déjame ir. Ha sido un largo día de pesca y lo único que quiero ahora es desplomarme en mi cama tambaleante. Se alejó con pasos que sonaban exactamente como los del empleado del banco.
I wish the game didn't switch voice lines automatically.
As you might have noticed, Miss Vertin, this facility isn't just a prison. It's also a research center.
Like I was saying, I wish the game didn't switch the voice lines automatically, because I was trying to just listen to the Spanish to see if I could understand it, but because I don't fully understand the Spanish because it's been 14 years since I've spoken a word of Spanish, I had some difficulty, so I had to read the subtitles. But the problem is the subtitles would go away to play the next dialogue line. So yeah, I wish they didn't do that, just to let us enjoy the actual Spanish. Goodbye, but Bartek is a fish and he lives in someone, and someone is a lake on a train named Jakubina, and the train is on an owl named Owl Television. And on the owl, the beetle eats chips, and Mihai fell and turned into Recoleta. Okay, so apparently Mihai turned into Recoleta, and now the train is on my head? Why is the train on me? But, and on me there is also Zhuk, who is still eating Chip. At the very least, that didn't change. Baritek, being a fish, didn't change, and Zhuk is still eating chips. So, Chip, I'm sorry, but there has been... it's probably because of the Yopta betrayal, you know, because you chose boobs. And did I miss something else? Nope. But good night to you, Sif, if you are going to bed or something. Good night to you, and thank you for coming along and giving us your answer, giving us your vote for Recoleta's drawing. Thank you very much. Kikanya VA fills one more character, right? Besides Kikanya. Just see log at up left. Oh, you're right. Yes, I could have done that. Can I? Yes, I can. But it's not the same thing. I wish I could have... I could be able to both see the Spanish subtitles, you know, the Spanish text, and the subtitles, and listen. The reason is that I could listen to the sentences, I could listen to the voice lines, then look at the actual thing, and also I would like to compare the written text there to the written text in Spanish to the written text in English, because it helps me understand and translate these things. It just helps me in my process of trying to understand these things. But I guess the game did not want to allow me to do that, unfortunately. Rammstein has a song in Spanish? Really? That's actually quite surprising. Don't they typically sing in German, I think, right? Then Mihai is hot if he's Recoleta. Sheriff is gone. Yes, Sheriff is gone apparently, but what do you call that? But Mihai, you're now hot apparently. So that's a good news, right? No, even though I'm Romanian, I look like a squared-faced, light-skinned Indian with glasses. That's a strange description, but why not? Yeah, in the owl lore, you're Recoleta. I mean, yeah, in the owl lore, Chip is being eaten by Zhuk, so, you know, there is that. And Ktosh is a fish, so there is also that. And they have a song where there is a part where there is partly French, until single project have a song with French too. And no, they do not, what do you call that? They do not sing in German. Most of their songs are in German, okay, but they also have songs with other languages, Spanish, French, Russian, and English. Okay. I haven't listened to a lot of Rammstein. I mean, I have. One of my exes was really into it, so she would blast it in the mornings, but I didn't exactly pay attention to the songs themselves. Where was I at? Oh, my bad. I was in the wrong window, that's why. Because I feel like I may have missed... yes, Ernma, you're right. Kakanya's VA actually voices Voyager as well, I think. If I recall correctly. Isn't that for play the dub? I'm not sure what you mean by that, with that last question. But yeah, if I recall correctly, Kakanya's VA also voices Voyager. Voyager mentioned? Yes. Chip, you should probably know that. Is Voyager's VA the same as Kikanya? Is it as well Aiden Dawn? I believe it is the case, but I'm not sure. Would you please confirm or deny the allegation? I wouldn't exactly call it an allegation, but still. Yes, okay. We do have confirmation. Kikanya and Voyager share the same VA. Shit, maybe I should pull Voyager then, just for the VA. It was Aiden Dawn too. Okay. Well, now we know for certain, and that is beautiful. There a play logo left of text at logo. Oh, do you mean this thing, the auto button? It is not engaged. I did not click on this thing. It just sometimes the game will go. There is a play logo left of the text at log. Oh, you're right. We can listen to the.
La investigadora insiste.
Oh, that's what you meant. Okay, thank you. I finally understood. It took me a while. I'm sorry, but I finally understood. Thank you. Yeah, right. We could. I could listen to it, but I still can't see the text. I still can't see the Spanish text. Never mind. I'm not going to spend that much time on stream for these kinds of things. But still, it would have been nice. But thank you for that bit of information, because I completely forgot about that. Where was I at? Is Aleph a hot dummy mummy, big titty goth queen under the bandages in our lore? Like she's in reverse. She is. I'm not entirely sure. Strangely enough, I don't think that is the case, Jamie. So another 10 pool? Let's go. No, no other 10 pools. I've already lost the 50-50. But the problem is I don't really have a way of getting Voyager, because since now I have Recoleta, I will get what's her name? I will get shoot. I will get who? I will get Melania from the from there. Bro, the Ripple banner, she's there. Right, but there is also Willow, and I've been waiting for Willow. Oh man, too many characters to pull for. Oh, god damn it. Why is this game so difficult for me? Get Voyager from 2.7 build impromptu. No, I will get Melania from 2.7. Just to make proper use of my Recoleta, since I already have her.
Its full name is the Panopticon of Comala. It was established by the Foucault Association in 1975.
Is the Foucault Association a French thing? Because Foucault is a French last name. And I believe there was a famous general named Foucault as well. But never mind that. So why did the French have anything to do with Tierra del Fuego? Were we there at some point? I kind of don't remember that. Good old hag Willow. Yes, even Swevy remembers. I don't know why I said even Swevy remembers. I mean, maybe I guess it's because you don't play the game. But yes, Swevy remembers. Willow. The good old hag, indeed. I wish for my hag to come home. That way I can play my poison team, because I genuinely like poison teams. It reminds me of the good old days of playing Kafka and my dot teams, you know? Ah, yeah, the scam banner will go up in 6 hours from now. Really? The banner happens in 6 hours? God damn it. Why couldn't it be today? That way I would have pulled for Willow right away. Why is it that way? The world is France. Right, you're right. You said earlier, Jamie, that France conquered the world. Noir is the true level 100 hag. Oh, because she's 40 years old. Because if I recall correctly, Willow is actually supposed to be 25, if I recall correctly, and Noir is actually 40 years old. So technically speaking, yeah, Noir is actually the hag here.
We've hosted workshops, academic sessions, and even lectures about the Panopticon. You may even have seen some reports about it.
Okay, I have to admit, I haven't been paying a lot of attention because of all of our conversations here. What is the Panopticon?
Experts of psychoanalysis and scholars from various fields have come here to exchange ideas and seek collaboration in their studies.
Does that mean we'll see Kakanya again? They said expert in psychoanalysis. That's Kakanya. Where is Kakanya? Why isn't Kakanya here? She should be here. I saw a MOC 3.3 with Dot Team, and it worked? Man, I don't know how strong their characters are, but my Kafka Black Swan combo doesn't really work all that well anymore. So, I mean, I haven't tried it in a long time. Maybe I should. Not sure if it's 6 hours from now or next reset. Ah, okay. If it's next reset, it would be... No, it wouldn't be 6 hours, at least not for me. E6 Kafka, E6 Blacks. Ah, yes, Deidara. The MOC 3.3 that you saw, was it with E6 characters? Because mine are only E0. And they're E0, S0. I don't even have their light codes.
In many ways, the Panopticon is unlike any other prison you've seen before.
Oh. So I guess it's just another name for the prison, the Panopticon.
I see. No wonder Miss Recoleta has gone to such lengths to become a part of it. Actually, my assistant and I are here to inquire about a prisoner named Doris. Does that name sound familiar?
Ah? Will we finally meet? Will Vertin finally talk to her mother again?
Not that I recall.
Oh.
Could she have used a different name? What does she look like?
Try Erd or Martha or... I don't remember any other ones, but try those ones, maybe. It was Jiaoche, Kafka, Huo, Black Swan. I don't have Jiaoche, unfortunately. So it's the only reason why I can't do it. It's because I don't have Jiaoche. I'm just kidding. I don't think my characters are poorly built, my Kafka and my Black Swan. I think they're decent. But yeah, maybe Jiaoche is actually really missing out on this team. What if it won't? Yes, it won't. Unfortunately, it won't. Why no, Jiaochu? He's watching you. Are you talking about this this jailer? Because she's... well, Jiaochu is supposed to be a fox, but yeah. Why no Jiaochu? Because I wanted to pull for other characters. I don't remember when his last rerun was. It was recent, I know that. But I don't remember exactly when it happened. But the fact is that I wanted other characters more, so I decided not to pull for him. Which I know is quite unfortunate, but it is what it is. Some choices had to be made. Tough choices, but choices nonetheless.
She'd have arrived here about 3 days ago. It's also possible that she came as a visitor, not a prisoner.
But if she came as a visitor, then she probably has left, right? You don't just get to... you don't do sleepovers in prisons, right? Barricade your bedroom doors and check your closets, and under your bed he's watching. Jiaochu is always watching. Are you telling me that Jiaochu is a stalker? Is Jiaochu like Vivian from ZZZ? Are they the same?
She's a blind woman who always carries an old typewriter. She used to be a doctor at the Sao Paulo Veterans Residence in Brazil, and on the subject of different names, she once wrote for Atu, under the name Erd.
I don't think I've seen anyone fitting that description. And as I said, we haven't had any visitors in some time. Certainly not in the last 3 days.
Jiaochu is an eldritch being. I mean, given the chaos he caused on the Acheron main subreddit, I would probably agree with you.
But I did see her. I saw her walking towards Comala prison.
Someone must have mixed up their memories. Simply put, I don't recall seeing anyone by that name or with that description here.
I see. Thank you, miss. Perhaps we made a mistake.
Sensing that her current line of questioning is going nowhere, she shifts towards a different topic.
Miss Recoleta, you've gone to great lengths to get into the Panopticon. Would you mind telling us why?
Ah, yes, a good question.
Finally! I've been waiting for you to ask. I'm here to find my pen pal in Comala.
You have a pen pal in prison?
You have a pen pal? In here?
Yes. 6 months ago, I went to a book exhibition in Guadalajara and came across the contact details of a few writers. I sent them my novel and asked for feedback. Looking back, it was a bit forward, but nothing unheard of between writers.
A lot of friendships start through letters, you see. And Aleph wrote back.
Ah, her pen pal is Aleph. I see. Well, no wonder she's so weird. Or rather, no wonder she gets along with Aleph. I see. Recoleta produces a thick stack of letters from her coat. The recipient's address changes with each letter, reflecting the turbulent lifestyle of the wandering writer, yet the sender's address is eternally constant. Kamala.
And how much do you know about this pen pal of yours?
Yeah, that's actually a good question.
Oh, well, he calls himself Aleph, which is a grammatically masculine word, so... So you assume Aleph is a man?
Ah, so you don't even know if Aleph is actually a man or a woman. You know what? That means Jamie might be right. Maybe Aleph is actually a big titty goth mommy or something. A reasonable suspicion, but in her experience, never a certainty.
Yes, he's probably a poet, a writer, perhaps even an alchemist. He's one of the brightest people I know. There's never been a question that he couldn't answer. I've asked him about religion, politics, history, potions, even critters in length and breadth. Can you imagine someone who knows all those things and so extensively too?
I mean, it does sound impressive. Basically, Aleph reminds me of Zhongli, right? He's knowledgeable in all things, right? You don't gacha Hisabeth. She's a good support for Recoleta cause she can make her card incantation not take AP slot and make it easier for Hisabeth to ultimate, and if Hisabeth ulti, she will add Moxie to Recoleta. I don't know if I'll actually pull for Hisabeth. I'm not particularly interested in her, not gonna... I'd rather stay honest there, but we'll see. It will depend on whether or not I find her interesting in the story, probably. And maybe boobs can convince me as well. That's the one factor that I kind of forgot about, but yeah, sometimes all I need is boobs. Aleph is a big titty goth dommy mommy queen. Maybe, he might be, we don't know yet. He seems like an insane killer. He does seem like an insane killer, but maybe he's actually nice. Maybe it's just the trailer that is portraying him in this light. Hisabeth isn't the best in slot. You would really use Moldier and Melania. I see. They might be. They might be. Oh, right. Yes. for Aleph, they might be indeed. As for Moldier, oh, you're right. I will use Moldier. I mean, I guess maybe I will use. I will just use Kakanya once again. I have her at P5. I might as well use her. Because someone in the Recoleta party, if they do an ultimate, it will add 1 Moxie to Recoleta to speed filling up the Recoleta Moxie and more fast ultimate. Yeah, that I do know about her kit. That's the only part I know. The fact that she can gain more Moxie than the usual, and the fact that when her teammates uses their ultimate, she will also gain Moxie.
And he helped me with my novel. He always seems to know the best ways to bring my characters to life. Honestly, he's so insightful. I've begun wondering if he's omniscient.
Wait, do you mean that Aleph is God?
With his help, my story grew richer and fuller, like a well-tended plant. Strangely, can't seem to take it any further now. It's as if the roots have been sapped of their strength. I couldn't understand why. So, I resolved that I would see him in person to find out.
That's your reason for going to jail? I mean, I guess I can commend her on being very dedicated to writing her book.
Again with this story about your uncanny pen pal. I've already told you 1,000 times. It's all very moving, but it still doesn't justify your actions.
Yeah, I have to admit, I do agree with Jailer, who does not have a name apparently.
Writers experience mental blocks all the time, yet you don't see them trying to break into a prison over it.
Yeah, she does make a point once again.
She does have a point.
Yeah, even Vertin agrees. Yeah. Elizabeth only spams Alt, and Moldier is basically a flutter page who seems to be able to do DPS herself. She can do +1 deck size. Oh, wait, when you say +1 deck size, do you mean the deck of cards, like the deck of incantations? Or do you mean +1 AP? I assume if you wrote it as deck size, you really mean a deck size, right? Like Aleph for impromptus, he also does that. Ah, I see. +1 AP. Ah, okay. So it's actually +1 AP. And you said Moldier does that. Oh, that's great. I love characters like Flutterpage that gives AP. And shit, you said that Aleph does that as well. That means that I want to have Aleph. We'll see. We'll see about Aleph.
Please, Vertin, Jailer, have a little mercy, will you? Hold on. I've been meaning to ask. Why are you only calling her Jailer?
Yeah, what's her name?
Don't you know her name? Or do you just prefer addressing people by their occupation?
Does that mean that we should call Vertin Timekeeper and Sonetto Chief Assistant?
Oh, about that.
Unexpectedly, it is the Jaguar herself that speaks up.
It's okay, Miss Vertin. I don't mind being called by my job title. I take pride in what I do.
Okay, but what is your actual name?
I'm perfectly fine with just being the Jailer.
Yeah, but what is your actual name?
Exactly. A researcher is a researcher, and a jailer is a jailer.
Yes, but what is her actual name? God damn it, how many times? How many times do I have to ask? Why won't you tell us her name? But remember, it's Moldier's pre-release kit. Wait, do you mean that Moldier is not out yet on CN? And Jaguar the mommy? She could be mommy as well, I suppose. Her name is Mommy, trust. I see. I don't really want to call a Jaguar mommy. It feels kind of strange, because I'm an owl, you know?
Titles and codenames often tell us more about people than their ordinary given names, don't you think? Take Sonetto, for example. Your name comes from sonnets, doesn't it? That great poetic form from Italy. Some people mistakenly think Shakespeare invented it. Some say it was Petrarca, though no one really knows when the first sonnet was written. Sorry, I'm straying from my point. You're Italian, aren't you, Sonetto? Is that your real name, or just a code name? Were your parents poets?
As much as I'd like to be able to answer your question, I never knew my parents.
Ah, I mean, I guess that's why she ended up in the St. Pavlov Foundation at such a young age. But yeah, it's kind of awkward there. Yes, she's not released, but her pre-release kit is very alt-focused and she does +1 AP. I mean, I knew I was going to pull for Moldier just for story reason, but the fact that on top of that she's useful for Recoleta, and on top of that she gives +1 AP, it just gives me more reasons to pull for Moldier. What's wild is Vertin was in the Foundation at an even younger age. Yeah, but I feel like there might be a reason for that, Fatless, because there is a lot of mystery surrounding Vertin so far, or still. And yes, Rook, I do have a mother, but apparently Sonetto doesn't. Sorry. That might have been a bit mean. Yeah, I'm still confused because Elizabeth doesn't use the AP slot, but then Flutterpage just adds one slot, while Elizabeth no slot used, so you can just use all her Elizabeth's cards. Ah, so you can use Elizabeth's cards without actually using a slot. So it's kind of like adding a slot, but not actually. Okay, it's kind of strange indeed.
My earliest memories were of the School of Primary Defense of Mankind. I've lived there since I was a small child.
My apologies. That was thoughtless of me.
Nah, you couldn't have known.
It's fine. You meant no ill intent, I'm sure. Timekeeper, if Miss Recoleta was right about Dr. Doris's whereabouts, perhaps the jailer is keeping things from us. Or perhaps Dr. Doris visited the Panopticon without her knowledge. Either way, we need to do some digging here.
I hope you're not saying that the jailer is keeping things from you in front of the jailer, because I don't think she would take that too kindly, you know? But Hisabeth does not just have all cards don't consume AP. Ah, so maybe it's only some cards that consume AP? That's why I'm confused. Should I take her for fast rotation or not? Ah, wait, Jamie actually wrote something. Upon entering combat, gain 8 Snake's Den. At the start of the round, if carrying at least 1 Snake's Den, generates level 1 Hiss and consumes 1 stack of Snake's Den. Can be triggered once per round. Hiss and her ultimate experimental rocketry do not count towards the hand draw limit. So as long as she has those stacks, she won't consume AP, technically speaking. But does she have a way of restacking those Snake's Den and Hisses and that? I don't really understand why the Snake's Den turn into Hiss, like why? Maybe it has a different passive attached to it, but never mind. Does she have ways of stacking more Snake's Den after entering combat?
I agree. Let's see if we can talk to some of the inmates and find out what they know.
As they chat, the corridors, until now endless, reach eternal wait.
We're about to enter the main hall of the Panopticon. This is one of the places where the inmates spend their recreation time. At this hour, they are supposed to be in their cells. But what's all that noise?
The jailer seems to be tense with the apparently unusual amount of noise.
Miss Vertin, could you keep an eye on Recoleta if anything happens?
We'll try our best. Recoleta tries her best to avoid the hard stare of the feline jailer, but by blending into the Foundation team.
Certainly. What do you take me for? I'm not going to run away. That'd be a pretty cheesy way to start a story.
Please, just stay close to me.
Serpentine scale. At the end of the round, the carrier takes 50% plus 20% number of stacks Genesis damage. The damage can crit and benefits from ultimate might. After triggering, consumes this status and grant Hisabeth Snake's Den. If the carrier dies, Serpentine Scales is transferred to the enemy with the highest attack. Okay, so she can get more Snake's Den, which means that, technically speaking, she could be AP positive and completely AP positive. His rank 1 target attack, deals 50% mental damage, inflicts Serpentine Scales. This attack is considered an ultimate and does not consume AP. Okay, so she could be completely AP friendly in the sense that if you manage to stack enough of these Snake's Den, then you can just keep using her cards without actually using AP. And then you can use the other AP for Recoleta and other characters, right? But again, she's only a Moxie battery. Oh, right. Does she heal? Does she do anything? Is she a sustainer? Because thus far, we have nothing about that, right? Because we already have Moldier and what do you call that? And Melania in the team. And given the fact that I don't mind replacing Melania, but I would really like to have Moldier in the team just because I like Moldier. So if I have to choose between Moldier and Hisabeth, I would go for Moldier without a second thought. I want Miko on my account so bad, but I can't. Why? Because you're saving for what's her name? You're saving for a Skirk, right? So you have to if you want all those cryo units, you have to be patient. Where was I at? Yes, yeah. Sometimes being a gacha player means that it requires strength, you know? His thing and her ultimate can it be counted the same, right? When the round starts, you already get some stacks, and that helps Recoleta fill Moxie quickly, because his equals ultimate. You do have a point. Since his is considered ultimate damage, it could help. Ernma, you have a point. Still no system ultimate team. Right, okay, yeah. I forgot about that. She's just a... Okay, so now in this context, it makes sense that Jamie wrote she's just a Moxie battery. Okay, but does that mean that she doesn't deal a lot of damage? According to you? I mean, Hisabeth is more of a generalist unit. I see. Whereas Moldier would be more focused on actually supporting Recoleta? I can't pull in 2 games I play. Right, you can't pull in reverse and you can't pull in Genshin either. It will require a lot of strength to go through that. I suppose the only thing I can give you as a piece of advice is ice cream? Maybe ice cream can help. I mean, Hisabeth is more a... Oh, she can deal damage. Okay. Hisabeth is not a DPS, she's a support. Main DPS is Recoleta. Yeah, but does she have sub-DPS capabilities is my question. Like, is her is her DPS good? I'm not comparing her to Recoleta, but does she bring damage to the team overall? Because, like, for instance, when you take a look at my teams, most of my teams have Kakanya in them. And, like, for instance, if I have Andra Nala on my team, Nala is supposed to be the main DPS, and yet my Kakanya brings some DPS to the team as well. Sometimes she even out-DPSs the DPS. But that's because she's P5, but still, she will bring some non-negligible damage, right? That's my question about Hisabeth. Beyond just bringing Moxie to Recoleta, can she actually deal non-negligible damage? Now then, we have things to read, it seems. The Waving of Shadows, Volume 1. Darkness has no form. The ever-shifting gaze seeps into every crevice. Enter the darkness. The heck is that? Oh, looks like we've got a new arrival. It's pitch black in here. Can't be sure she's new just yet. Hey there, welcome to La Sociedad de Poetas de las Americas. Americas. Yeah, because the accent was on the... Anyway. Or maybe she's one of those who broke out and came back of her own accord. Keeping quiet, huh? I get it. This must be a sacred moment for you. A return to the darkness. Corridor Prison, Kamala.
La Sociedad de Poetas de las Americas?
I don't think Dore speaks Spanish. The textures she felt on her way here do not match the words she just heard. Guided by her keen hearing, she pauses mid-step in what seems to be a reasonably open space. So Soneto was right, either the jailer is lying or Dores managed to get in the prison without the jailer knowing. The room falls into silence, like the longest minute in human history. Are you still there? A faint cough, a heavy sigh, a heave of a sigh in the darkness. Pardon me, but have we met before? This is my first time in this prison as far as I can recall. What a strange thing to say, prison. When was the last time we heard someone say that? Back when the narrator was published? Wait, you aren't some ancient ghost here in pursuit of realism, are you? There is a theatrical flair in her voice. Rusty gate, pitch black cells, prison. Oh wait, Because more Recoleta have Moxie, more damage she gave. With Melania, Euphoria, Recoleta, Moxie can fill to 15. And it really needs a lot of round to fill it, but with Hisabeth, no need to that a lot rounds. Okay. So with Hisabeth, you need less rounds to fill Recoleta's 15 Moxies. Is it worth replacing the +1 AP unit at that +1 AP could let you use more cards, more odds, or do some damage herself, and Melania a core member for Hisabeth. Like use +1 AP card before an important turn, and Melania is just amazing for Reco. Do you want a Moxie battery sub DPS instead, who didn't display remarkable performance in CN? I mean, my choice is clear between Hisabeth and Moldir. If both of them can work in Recoleta teams, I will choose Moldir just because I like Moldir from the story. I can draw a conclusion here. Maybe if you want to quickly rotate Moxie, Recoleta, take Hisabeth, but if you want more damage and additional slots AP, take Moldir. CMIW. I don't know what CMIW stands for, but thank you. Okay, so quicker rotations with Hisabeth and more damage and slots with Moldir. I'd say I'll go with Moldir in my opinion, just because I like Moldir as a character. Bars for exchanging letters. A peaceful and secluded place. Sociedad de Poetas. And no, we don't know you. The three of them are spaced just far enough apart to barely make out each other's face in the darkness. What a wonderful example, Garcia. Exactly. It all depends on how you choose to see the world, my new friend. Roberta, we don't have much time. This might be the most important gathering of the month. No, maybe even the year. You're right, Garcia. At this moment, nothing is more important than the salon the idealist has so carefully prepared. You should focus on sorting out those manuscripts first.
Pardon the interruption, but might I ask?
Oh, pardon the interruption, but might I ask why your organization is called La Sociedad de Poetas de las Americas? I assume it isn't simply due to geography? Don't worry, Signora. We make it a point to introduce our Sociedad to every new friend, but now isn't quite the time. After the salon ends, we'll ask the jailer about your accommodations. Wait a minute. Roberta, your eyes are well adjusted to the dark. Use them. She's neither a newcomer nor a returnee. She's a blind woman. Please forgive Garcia's rudeness, Signora. A sensory limitation can sometimes bring sharper intuition. In that colorful world of the mind, I'm sure what you see is even more beautiful than reality. But if you weren't brought in by the physician, then why are you here? She tries to construct a fiction in her mind, something that could justify the surreal nature of something that I could not read. From the humid trade winds of Sao Paulo to the crashing surfs of the cliffs, now this strange land graced me for the first time with nothing but cold silence. Miss Erd is to be placed in Ushuaia's Kamala prison. She is not to be treated as an ordinary inmate. In the words of the preacher, you are our honored guest, Miss Erd. Aha! So I was right. It is she was kidnapped by Minus Vindicte, and now they are putting her in jail.
I've come to learn the name of this land. Ushuaia.
From that young lady's retelling. It lies at the southernmost tip of the vast continent of South America.
As we walked, I could feel her gaze upon me. Steady, yet never intrusive.
Oh, I could tell she meant me no harm. I've informed the administrator of Kamala Prison of your identity and special circumstances. He will ensure your safety. Good luck, and farewell.
I sensed I had been brought to a place most unusual. A building with a quiet peculiarity in the air.
2 attendants followed close behind me. Some form of liquid dripping from their faces. Ah, yes, menace masks.
I suppose I must claim a little freedom for myself in this place.
I thought the darkness was a blessing. It wasn't too difficult to shake them off.
I'm sorry for your undue trouble, my diligent friends.
So she did end up in the prison, so we might be able to actually see her. I'm a writer, and I mostly write under the name Erd. I'm here for a short visit.
I'm here for a short visit, hoping to find some inspiration for my next story.
See, Garcia? This lady is a writer, a good soul. You almost made us miss out on meeting a kindred spirit. Come, I'm sure you'll fall in love with our salon. This has nothing to do with me. It's dark in here, but I suppose you've already grown used to walking in the dark. Sorry, I mean no offense. For a second there, he got collars. And of course I used my snooze on the ads for no goddamn reason. Now it's done. Shoot. I still have 4 minutes before the ad since I used the snooze. I might use it in its entirety. Oh god, I missed quite a few messages. Use Hisabeth if you like her. Use Moldier if you like her. I like Moldier more. Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm not in a place to correct you. Because I do not know. Hisabeth is... Hisabeth is quicker, less powerful rotations. Moldier is slower, more powerful rotation. I like stronger... What do you call that? I like big numbers. I like Unga Bunga playstyle. If Moldier and Ulrich is playable, so Ptolemy and Igor will be playable too. I will wait. I do want Igor to be playable, but I don't want Ptolemy to be playable. I really don't like Ptolemy. I know you have a thing for him just because he's a man in a uniform, but Ptolemy is a bastard. I'm sorry, but he's an asshole. Igor, he might be a villain, but you know, what you call that? He's a hot hero, so he's a hot villain, so I don't mind. Yeah, I just wanted to say that Hisabeth isn't that useless. I think from her kits to act Moxie fast. Maybe I take Hisabeth too fast rotating Moxie, but Moldier, I just read her kit. Still not see her gameplay, but maybe after I see it can change my mind. Al, I want you to imagine there is no gap between CN and Global. Noir is released and she's called a very powerful alt DPS. Recoleta released, Noir is called bad and Recoleta is new meta. Why do you want me to imagine that? Isn't that exactly what happened? I don't really need to imagine it, that's exactly what happened, right? CMIW means correct me if I'm wrong. Oh, okay. Thank you. Still, wait, Enigma playable. Was he announced? Was Enigma announced to be playable? I don't think so. Has he? I'm not sure. Ptolemy never should have survived in the first place. No idea why the writer pulled their punches on that one. I kind of agree with you there, Fatless. I really don't like Ptolemy. I just know that Rook has a thing for men in uniform, so I know why she likes Ptolemy, but I, for one... I do like a man in a uniform, or a woman in a uniform, sure, but yeah, Ptolemy, I hate his personality. I find that it's a very funny scenario, people pulling Noir, but then regretting it. I mean, I tried to pull for Noir, but I wouldn't regret it one bit just because I like her as a character. And she's a hag, because she's 40 years old. Still waiting. Sunday who get first. Sunday? What do you mean Sunday? Sunday is in Honkai Star Rail. Or it's tomorrow. But yeah, I don't know if Enigma was announced or not. And Ptolemy and Igor, I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. But the very fact that, I mean, I feel like maybe Moldir has a change of heart and that's why she joins Team Timekeeper. I don't really see Ptolemy having a change of heart because Ptolemy is an asshole through and through. Igor seems to be a true believer now, so I don't think he will have a change of heart either. So I don't really see them as becoming playable, unfortunately. Enigma, on the other hand, he might. Why not? Try to search Sunday Reverse 1999. Wait, there is a character called Sunday in Reverse 1999. After the character called Tuesday, now we have Sunday? Who else is pulling Sunday on Wednesday and Tuesday? Yes, I do remember that post. And I didn't find anything about that. I want Enigma Bluepoch. Please make him playable. Pullable. I will pay. And P10 him. Oh, wow. Anyway. Before we continue, some ads are going to run this time around. So I use that time to yap for a bit. But I am going to take a bit of a break because after 5 hours, I need one. Even though I know I took a break an hour ago. After 5 hours, I do feel quite tired, not going to lie. You can use the team soon. Yes, we will have a fight soon enough. But I am going to take a bit of a break, rest my voice for a bit, and then I'll be right back. And I am back. Yes, the bag has left, but the bag is back. The bag is back. Where is my reverse scene? There you go. We still have 23 seconds to wait until the ads are gone on Twitch. Oh, and I just saw, I believe, yes, it's Deidara. Sorry, you wrote a message. Look, Discord saw another brave warrior. I only saw that right now. Oh yeah, I see. E0 Kafka Hyperdot and E0 Mighty X High Scene. Oh, that's probably the second half, right? Memory of Chaos 12. And but he's also using Tribi and Lingsha. I don't have Tribi or a Lingsha. Back bag is back. Yes, the back bag is back indeed. I am back and the ads are gone and we can resume with the story. Andrew, Recoleta, Kakania is all in order. I will try to remember that. It shouldn't be that difficult to remember. It's all the big boob ladies. They're not. He NPC at story, but at the story not use his codename, I think. Am I bad again? His codename is Name Day, not Sunday. Ah, right. You're talking about Name Day. Yes, I have heard of that dude. He's a 5-star, I think. Let's be real. A trivia Linksha did the damage. I feel like maybe that's the case. I think Jamie has a point. Is it really a clear with Kafka and Black Swan, or is it actually a clear from Tribi and Linksha doing all the damage? Anyway, we have one more thing to read. To the pen pal one. To the pen pal I never met. For some reason, I thought this was the number 1 in Roman numerals. Never mind. Perhaps the pen pal you never see is the one you truly need. Check the letters. Aleph, my dear pen pal, enclosed in this latest revision of my novel. Enclosed is the latest revision of my novel. In your last letter, you suggested the role of a bank clerk, marking Amalfitano with the stamp of the capitalistic production model. An excellent idea. In this revision, I have incorporated some of my own thoughts as well. This is everything about my novel that I was impatient to share with you. Perhaps you won't mind me discussing something else. Throughout my creative journey, your encouragement and validation has been my greatest comfort when facing the countless closed doors of publishers. The long, futile efforts feel insignificant in the face of your understanding. Oh, my dear pen pal, I say this sincerely, though I suppose such explanations are unnecessary. Perhaps I do not need to waste more ink describing just how much your letters mean to me, so I ask, with both sincerity and trepidation, may we speak in person about the dead, the desert, fate, the ending that troubles me so much, and the tides of imagination and insight that carry us both. Recoleta. At the poetry gathering in Santa Fe de Bogota's open-air theater, Colombia. Miss Recoleta, as I have mentioned several times in my letters, and as you may have already surmised, I reside in a prison. This is why I have never met my pen pals in person. Due to its remote location and cold climate, Ushuaia is not a place people readily visit. People would rather sip a hot drink in one of Buenos Aires' century-old cafes than travel such a distance. Finally, I still wish you the best on your creative path, Aleph, at the Kamala prison in Ushuaia. Aww, that's kind of cute. And do I sense a ship here? Do I sense a ship between Recoleta and Aleph? I mean, she said it herself. Where is it? I do not need to waste more ink describing how much your letters mean to me. I sense a ship there. There might be something between Recoleta and Aleph. Wait, how old is Recoleta? First and foremost, let me ask this question. How old is Recoleta? Because I feel like Recoleta, she seems relatively young. Either she's a very late teens or early adult, I'd say. Like early 20s maybe. But Aleph is a full-grown man, as far as I can tell. So, yeah, I have to ask the question first. Although I say that after spending maybe half an hour talking about her boobs. So, yeah, I guess we're all going to jail. Oh, name day, the actually decent-ish alt buffer, but it's still not meta. Shoot. Well, it's too bad, I guess. Kafka and Black Swan were the ones doing 90 to 200k damage. Nice. And Colombia mentioned, is that where you're from, if you don't mind me asking? Reco is 17. Ah! Ah!
Vertin,
oh shoot, my bad. Didn't mean to click that one. Where is she? There you go. And hello, Sunday the Coffee. Welcome to the stream. And nope, not that one, that one. Good grief. Is it written somewhere? Exhibited in the 1990s, sure. How do you know she's 17? Is it in one of her voice lines? I'm not going to listen to every single one of her voice lines, it would take too long. Nope. And... nope. I mean, I've just unlocked her, so I might not have enough affinity to actually read through everything. But is she really 17? Does she have to be... Can she be 18 or plus, please? Just so that we don't all go to jail, given the conversation we had earlier.
And a poem describing the amber...
And now, a Latin American fable. A salute to a literary society born within a prison. No, a tribute to an impossible miracle. And honestly, from the letters, Aleph sounds nice. Like, he doesn't sound like an insane man. She's hard to identify as an individual, you'll find out later. Oh.
I didn't expect any of this from what we saw outside.
Oh, I see. Now I'm scared. Yeah. I am from Colombia. Also sent more screenshots, sorry. That's a huge spoiler. Okay, I'm not going to ask any more questions then. 90, 133k, 201k. I see. They're doing decent enough damage, I suppose. How many turns did it take for them to clear? I assume maximum of 5, right? I don't remember how many turns it took me with Castrace, but that's the thing. While Kafka is doing 200k damage, Castrace is doing 800,000 or even 1.1 million sometimes. At least my Castrace did that. So I feel like there is a big disconnect between the two characters, right? You can clearly see the power creep between one and the other. And by the way, Sunday, hello to you and welcome to our stream. I forgot to be polite. The molted yet pristine walls, the still waters, the silent white tower standing within the labyrinth. Nearby, several prisoners form a circle, some standing, some sitting, engaged in conversation.
Oh, excuse me for a moment. I have duties that I must attend to.
Right, because your prisoners were supposed to be in their cells, and apparently, or evidently, they are not. I really hope you're not the only jailer in this prison, because otherwise that would be very reckless. I'm so sleepy. I'm going to sleep now. Hope we all get characters we get at low pity. Hopefully, we all get that indeed. And good night to you, Erdma. It was nice having you on stream. Have a great night, rest well, and dream of Name Day, Hisabeth, and whatever other characters you want. Another bad typing, Folie for the sleepy effect. What do you mean, the sleepy effect? The previous sentence I understood perfectly, but the new one I actually don't understand. But no worries. We always find ways to understand each other. Don't worry. But if you are indeed going to sleep, then I do wish you a good night. Yes, but she still works. Not OP, but works. I love those types of struggles. Also, you have a video of that type? I do? Wait, me? What do I do? What did I do? What do you mean? What did I do? I did... Yeah, I haven't uploaded video in a while now, because I haven't edited a video. I mean, I've been working on a specific video, but that was my Zani pulse, just because I wanted that for posterity's sake, just because it's Zani. But because of that, and because of the fact that I lack sleep, and I'm constantly a zombie, I haven't been editing anything for a while. The only thing I managed to keep constant was my streaming, and even that... I managed to become late today, or be late, sorry. With a sigh, the jailer steps into the gathering, causing a strangely subdued reaction from the prisoners.
They don't seem intimidated by her at all.
Maybe they're used to her, I guess? I personally would be very much intimidated by a jaguar.
Yeah. They just look like a bunch of artists having a chat in the garden. And the jailer Seems to be like a grumpy neighbor coming over to ask them to keep it down.
Yeah, it sounds less like a prison and more like a strange neighborhood, I suppose. Like Mark AS or something. I did upload some of those a while back, like last month, I think, or something like that. I don't remember exactly when the last video I uploaded was, but it's been a few weeks since I've uploaded one such video. But I do have some videos from Memory of Chaos. I think the last one was maybe a Whimpering Waste run in Wuthering Waves. But I do have some Memory of Chaos, Pure Fiction, and stuff like that. I do have a few of those. And I do plan on doing more, it's just that I haven't found the motivation to exist. I've been collecting R99 CCs like Pokemon. I've watched some of your videos and streams before, but I was actually surprised I hadn't subscribed yet. Well, now I've done it. Thank you very much, Sunday. Thank you very much. And welcome to our strange little community. I have to always say it because we have a bit of a strange community, but we are nice. Thank you very much. And I hope you enjoyed the streams and the videos. Yeah, too sleepy makes me can't focus on typing and makes me typing bad and hard to understand. No worries. So far, so good, Ernma. Don't worry. I've managed to understand you thus far, mostly. There were a couple of sentences here and there, but overall, I have understood you perfectly, and that is absolutely fine. Have a good night. Rest well. If you're too sleepy to focus on typing, rest well. Dream of all the characters you want, and hopefully those dreams will come true. The grumpy neighbor continues her chastising.
Everyone, you know the rules. There are to be no after-hours gatherings here without the physician's approval.
Yeah, that other dude mentioned the physician in that, non-stage dialogue line that we did just before this. They mentioned the physician, but who the heck is the physician?
You sound softer and softer each time you come to warn us. Why not just join us? Isn't it better than circling around the Panopticon all day? And look around you. We're in the Hall of New Encounters. What better place to host a salon?
What's up with this? Why is the Hall of New Encounters? Why are these words glitching?
You're missing out in Comana if you don't even get a taste of our literature.
Exactly. Even those oil-dripping musicians drop by from time to time. Not that they're the kind to care about the beauty of words.
And nothing else seems to be glitching. Is it glitching in here? No, it's not. Okay. But I wonder why those words specifically were glitching.
Oil-dripping musicians? Timekeeper, could they mean...
Before the jailer can say anything else, two of the prisoners simultaneously gesture for her to stay silent, pointing to the center of their gathering.
Quiet now, please. The Adiles Salon is about to start.
They also mentioned that. And once again, we have some a glitchy word. What's up with that?
These people seem friendly enough. Why don't we see what this is about?
They do seem friendly enough. But I have to ask, why are they in prison, though?
En desiertos, en estrellas, dentro de laberintos.
En aguas, en espejos, dentro de reflejos.
Soñamos sobre la almohada de paja de la muerte. Aquí estamos, rendiendo homenaje a los fantasmas.
Para rendirlo todo otra vez. Para rendirlo todo otra vez.
My dear friends, we face a difficult truth. The movement of visceral realism still stumbles in the dark.
This is the idealist, okay? But this is not Aleph, right? Because he doesn't have red hair. Well, to be fair, we can't see his hair, but... And is it blood on his face? And he has a scar on his mouth. He has 2 scars, actually. One going across that way and a tiny one here. I'm getting more and more confused.
Our poems, our language, our minds are tangled by a stifling vine. A mundane, stale vision shared among all bourgeoisie. We follow this vision blindly, clinging to the comfort brought by logic and conventional wisdom. And by it, we nip every branch of new art in the bud.
Is that Aleph? I assume you meant to write Aleph. I don't know. I thought maybe it was, but at the same time, he lacks the red hair. And I don't know if Aleph has this pin thing. I don't know what it is exactly on his chest. A brooch, maybe, of some kind? But I don't remember Aleph's design enough to be able to tell whether or not he has one as well. They sound funny. Do you mean the people who spoke in Spanish earlier? I kind of understood almost everything they say. Almost. Doesn't this guy die in the trailer? I don't remember. I remember seeing him in the trailer, but I don't remember if he dies or not.
Poems are perhaps too fragile an outgrowth to develop one's life upon. But here, we may light them like candles at our funerals.
He was shot? Ah, I see. Well, Idealist, it was nice knowing you for whatever time we get with you. It's nice. I'm afraid I have some bad news, because we have seen the future.
Let poetry become the bridge between us and the world.
He was on a stage spreading his ideas and he was shot. Do you mean like right now? Because he seems to be spreading his ideas. I don't know if we can call this a stage though. Is he about to get shot? A lone clap breaks the silence. It comes earlier than all the other cheers from the audience.
As we come back and forth over the boundaries of life and death, the old obstacles begin to take on a new look. With the eyes of poets, we may see behind them. You're a visceral realist.
If you say so.
I can't be mistaken. You must be.
The idealist's eyes pierce through the grove of literary enthusiasts, reaching a distant, drifting new world.
A lonely cowboy, finally home.
So maybe this is actually Aleph. Maybe. But it can't be Aleph because otherwise he would die. And I mean, it wouldn't be the first time that a character dies in reverse, but it would be the first time a playable character dies. I don't think we've had playable characters' death in reverse yet. Doesn't this guy die? Oh, I read that, my bad. Do you... are you familiar with Latin America magical realism literature? This chapter is basically a tribute to that genre. I have some bad news, Sunday. I am absolutely not familiar with Latin American magical realism literature. I know absolutely nothing about that. My knowledge on this subject is nil, zero, nada. But it's nice that they're making a tribute to this. I suppose maybe I will learn something from this chapter, actually. And I have a customer here that I shall ban promptly. There you go. I can send you a screenshot of what? Of his death? It's okay. I mean, you can if you want to, but I guess we'll see about that on our own at some point.
What a wonder.
If it was in the trailer, we should see it as well in the story, right?
You're in time. The salon has just begun. And La Sociedad de Poetas de las Americas isn't like those salons that care more about who's invited than the art. All are welcome here.
A literary salon in a prison? Though, so far it seems to have more dancing than poems.
Did you understand what that man just said?
No.
No, sorry,
Thank
Timekeeper.
God.
I need a moment to think it through.
Yes, Senator, if you could give me the baby version, right? The baby summary, so that I could understand. Explain it to me like I'm 5.
Don't worry, Sonato. I would guess we're not the only ones who are confused here.
Okay, yeah, you're right, Vertin. I feel like Vertin is calling me out here.
Miss Jailer, is this that peculiarity about Kamala you mentioned earlier?
Enough, idealist. You're still an inmate here, and you are walking a very fine line right now.
Oh, I'm quite aware of where I am and what lines I tread. This is a prison, the safest place for poets in this part of the continent. One cannot be arrested twice, after all.
Well, they can. You can be arrested twice. If you go to jail and then go out and then do another crime, you can, technically speaking, be arrested twice. And even inside jail, if you do commit a crime inside jail and you're caught, then your sentence can be increased, I guess. But first, you go through the whole process of being arrested inside of the jail, I guess. Or stopped or something, probably, maybe. I have to admit, I've never been to prison. So I don't know exactly how it works. How about an anime called Sonny Boy? I think I've heard of it, but I haven't watched it. I think it's the closest thing I can recommend to casual players without directly telling them to go read something. Ah, yes. Do not tell do not tell gacha players to go read something. But I don't think I've watched it. I'm fairly certain I've heard of it, but I don't think I've watched it. In general. And yes, okay, yeah. I do remember that scene, Jamie. Thank you for the screenshot. I do remember that scene. Oh, but wait, on that screenshot that you... Oh, never mind. For a second there, I thought that on the screenshot he didn't have that brooch, but he actually does. The man's words draw laughter from the other prisoners as they turn to discuss the speech with excitement.
But please, don't trouble yourself with our little farce. What harm could a few poets possibly do?
Is this really Aleph? Because he doesn't sound like the Aleph in the trailer. At least I don't think so. I mean, the only thing we heard from Aleph was just breathing. And then a man talked, but I don't know if that was actually Aleph. I think that was probably the Idealist, but maybe that means that the Idealist is Aleph. This is confusing. All the irregular rhymes and wild contradictions of aesthetics converge into a chaotic countercurrent, crashing against the newcomers. Recoleta clenches her fists in shock, certain that the man before her is her mysterious pen pal. Okay, so I guess she's confirming, more or less. I mean, Recoleta thinks so, but maybe she might be wrong.
Senor Idealist, might I ask you something?
Hold on, Recoleta. All forms of communication with the inmates must conform to our regulations. We will need to record the conversation and submit it to higher authorities for review.
I think she just wants to ask him his name. I know that we've had difficulties with asking names in here, in this chapter, especially with Doris, but I think he... I mean, maybe she wants something else, never mind.
I have some questions for the gentleman as well, but we're more than willing to follow the rules. I think the person I'm looking for might have attended this literary salon, or at least talked to some of its members. I'd wager she's spoken to that gentleman. That is, if she has been here at all.
Vertin, I have good news. She has been here.
I see. Go ahead then. Just watch the time.
Unless what we witnessed previously was just a hallucination of some sort. I don't like a trailer showing a death. I would agree with you. Yeah. Unless the death is not actually a true death. And the person actually survived and that's the twist. But yeah, I kind of agree with you. I kind of like what I saw, when I talked about Cypher, because I knew it was coming for Cypher. I did not know about Maide, but I knew it was coming for Cypher because in the trailer I saw that one frame. When I was looking for a thumbnail for YouTube, I saw that one frame and I was like, well, shit. Everything is indeed going to shit. But I did not see it coming for Midemos, and man, when I think about the Emphoria story, I'm still really sad about Aglaya, Midemos, Hyacine, Cypher, everyone. Everyone. As the visitors petition the jailer, Recoleta pushes past the bustling crowd and takes a deep breath.
Are you Aleph?
See, she just wanted to ask him kind of confirmation of his name, right? The noisy atmosphere plunges into silence, just like the still waters nearby. The idealist is evidently taken aback by the name.
Oh, another visitor looking for Aleph.
So it's not him. And he pronounces it Aleph.
So you know him?
Naturally. But I'm not obliged to speak of him to one who does not, stranger.
The salon host... The salon host is non-committal, turning toward Recoleta's companions.
And you, young lady in the hat, are you here for Aleph as well?
No.
What a lively day this is.
Yes.
No. I'm looking for a blind woman. Her name is Doris.
Ah, yes. I remember. Her writing was impeccable. Like an exquisite crocodile skin handbag in a shop window. Elegant, yet condescending.
You know what? That might be the best way a crocodile skin handbag has ever been described. At least to my knowledge. I mean, this is the first time that I've seen any kind of description for a crocodile skin handbag. But I feel like this description, elegant yet condescending, I feel like it fits the handbag perfectly. Yeah, he truly is a writer.
Do you know where she is now?
I'm not able to keep track of every inmate here, miss. Perhaps you should ask those who have seen everything from above, through the glass, where the scrutinizing eyes of power look down on us.
Eyes?
She scans the prison hall. The walls, the great tower, and the pool remain unchanged. Nothing appears amiss. All the prisoners present nod in agreement, prompting a wary sigh from the jailer.
Have you taken your medicine today, idealist?
I'm feeling marvelous. Today I require no help from them.
Yeah, but I don't think it's I don't think it's an option, you know. I feel like it's probably mandatory.
I've warned you. It's unwise to act against the physician's orders.
Act against him? No one may act against him here. The physician must have misunderstood us. I suspect he doesn't understand half of what we say. I'd like to know how he got his medical degree. Not by cracking open skulls, I should hope.
I hope not, indeed. I love this story, but why was the death spoiled? I can't stop but think and expect it. I mean, stop thinking about it. And you said you can't, but I don't really have a better advice about that. Or I guess the only other way would be to not watch trailers. I feel like I recall some viewer telling me that they don't watch anything because they don't want to get spoiled. They don't watch live streams, announcements, and stuff like that. But I don't recall who it was. The prisoners exchanged knowing smiles.
What a pity, jailer. You know, I've always believed you had the soul of a poet, just like us. We've already spoken enough rebellious thoughts outside of Komala. How else do you think we ended up in your nut house?
Why was the word enough glitching and now it's the word nut house glitching? What's going on with the glitches? I feel like this is intentional from the game, but I don't understand the pattern.
We have been here far too long. Long after the junta was removed from office. After our home became a deserted wasteland in the aftermath of the Latin American boom.
What are you getting at?
That power is boring, meaningless. Nothing holds on to power forever. And the one true connection we have to life is poetry.
See, Jailer? Even an outsider understands our ideas better than you. It's time to open your eyes to reality. La Sociedad is the only way for us to feel truly alive in here, beneath the gaze of those prying, ever-vigilant eyes.
Idealist, last warning. Stop this now.
Ah, the cat is angry.
Fine, fine. All right, compañeros. Sadly, the salon must come to an end, as our jailer insists.
The crowd murmurs and grumbles as they begin to disperse.
Dear friends, I do not mean to abuse the power of suspense. I sincerely invite you to come with me to the heart of La Sociedad de Poetas de las Americas.
Oh, nice. We got an invitation.
Perhaps you'll find the person you look for there.
I mean, if it's a society of poets and she's a writer, then maybe it works. And same thing with Aleph. He is a writer of some sort, so he should be part of that society, maybe? I have to ask, why is only poets here? Maybe because... how do I put this into words? Earlier it was explained that, you know, arcanists and madness have often been associated because in the world of Reverse 1999, humans are logical, whereas arcanists are emotional. And we can clearly see it with Isolde, for instance. Or Tuesday, I guess. But yeah, and I guess there is also that kind of stereotype of the writer or the artist in general. It doesn't have to be a poet or a writer. It could be any kind of artist. But, you know, someone with mental health issues and on top of that, they are arcanists. So maybe that's why. Maybe it's some kind of weird connection between those two things. Poets aren't the examples for madness. They could be, maybe. I have to admit I do not know that many poets. Or rather, I don't know poets in real life, but I mean, I've studied some poetry when I was in school and high school and stuff like that, but I don't really remember anything. You do not make sense. Hey, I'm just trying to find an explanation. Art isn't madness. It can be born from madness. And I think that's more or less what they are trying to say here. If you take a look, for instance, at, what was his name? Isolde's brother. He was a painter, not a poet, sure, but he was still making art. And maybe it's because there is a connection between art and emotion, and emotions can be driven by mental illnesses. But why are mostly artists here? Because it's a prison for arcanists, and since arcanists are more emotional, then it explains why they would put them in prison if they may be a danger to society. It's an asylum. Yeah, I'd say it looks more like... It's kind of a mix of both, I guess. Both an asylum and a prison system, I suppose. It depends. Did these people commit crimes? That is the question, because we do know that they do have some mental health issues, but we don't know if they actually, what do you call that, actually committed crimes. Emotions don't mean they are insane artists. For most people, no, but for some, it could. And in their case, it might. Many of the creators in the prison sought it out intentionally. Ah, so they just wanted to go there. I see. Well, that, I mean, if you take a look at Recoleta, it makes sense. She's a creator, she's an artist, a writer, and she sought out the prison intentionally. So Fatlass's explanation actually makes perfect sense. The man strikes a gesture, somehow equally comedic and solemn.
We'd love to. Only if that's okay with you, Miss Jailer.
I suppose that's all right. You're already here. We can call it part of your tour, but please, ladies, take none of their rumblings seriously.
Thank you, Jailer. Please, follow me.
And where exactly are you taking us? To a fight, okay? I was not expecting a fight. I mean, I knew there was a fight coming, but I don't know why it's now. And, okay, what was the order again? Recoleta, Andronala, Kekania, and Isolde, right? That was the order you wanted? Andro first. Wait. Oh god, there you go. Andro, Reco, Kekania, Isolde. Shoot. Where is Isolde? There she is. What a strange team. But let's see if it works. Let's see if it works. Back in the day, poets and authors were captured by the government because of their political beliefs and their criticisms of the regime. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Thank you, Sunday, for the input. That does make a lot of sense, which is also very sad, but yeah, it is what it is.
I have all the essentials for writing poetry. You, me, and our opponent.
What the heck am I fighting here?
Wait, this isn't the way to the gallery.
I guess I'll bind her. I feel like this is a terrible idea, Jamie. But yeah, let's go with Booba team.
It isn't the usual way. It's a shortcut. We call it the reptilian complex and primal hunger route. Much faster than the limbic system and postmodern anxiety route, let me tell you.
But this passageway has long been abandoned, and entries prohibited. It's extremely dangerous to...
Relax, Jailer. No one, not even you, knows this prison better than I.
But, Timekeeper, I think we've just gone in a circle.
So I'm fighting both sides, and they have 3 HP. But that's not interesting as a fight. Okay. This is kind of strange. Okay, why not, I guess.
En todos los momentos, más allá del concepto mundano del tiempo. Allow me. Cosmología, filosofía clásica. El fundamento de nuestro adversario es el tiempo.
Oh shit, the precast. I should have used the precast. My bad. Well, guess it's too late now. But this is an uninteresting fight. Well, I guess that's just too bad.
En todos los momentos.
Don't worry. It's been proven safe.
This fight makes no sense. I give up.
A truly villainous moment.
Don't be afraid.
Can't believe they ran the post-sign fight back. It's been almost a year. Has it been almost a year since they appeared last? Because to be honest, I remember the post-signs, but yeah, these are certainly not very interesting in terms of...
Don't worry. It's been proven safe.
Of anything, in terms of fighting. What do I even need to do anything? This is a waste.
A fragment of truth. I will be watching you.
Is this a mass debuff? No, it's one target attack. Shoot. Oh, you know what? We might have enough. Yeah, we will have enough. There you go. This should be enough. Okay, good.
Vuelos de fantasía. patrones ocultos.
Oh no, they don't. Oh, come on.
Finally, it's just you and me, Master.
This was the most uninteresting fight I've ever seen. Oh well, oh well. It is what it is. I was expecting a bit more here. Fighting sticks. Yes, we were fighting sticks indeed. Where was I at? Are the signs big titty goth dommy mommy queens? I'm afraid they are rather flat, unfortunately. Being an arcanist and an activist, writer, or poet at the same time essentially doubles their misfortune, since arcanists are an oppressed race. True. Yeah, basically, yeah, it's just piling on the chances and probabilities of getting arrested. Calabona's event had them first, and then there is a fight in Limbo that's 637 and 2 post signs that manipulates Eureka, I guess. I was mostly remembering that fight, the Limbo one, not the Calabona event. I was mostly remember the 6 and 37 fight, because it was kind of annoying the first time around, and then I understood how it worked. We have more things that I don't understand.
Let's take a step back. Pull you out of that whirlwind of passion and dreams.
Yes, go ahead, confuse me more.
If you want to make the best call, you need to zero in on what really matters. So what's your take on that big speech?
The Latin American boom. I don't even know what the Latin American boom. To be fair, I haven't really studied Latin America a whole lot in terms of history. Yeah, unfortunately, my history class is mostly focused on World War I, World War II, the French Revolutions, all of them, because we had several. But yeah, we've mostly focused on Europe and the World Wars, but we never went a whole lot into other continents, unfortunately. It's kind of sad.
A sudden explosion that shook Latin American literary circles about 30 years ago. It was destructive, but also gave rise to new life.
It's a major literary movement in the 60s and 70s across Latin America. I see. Well, I guess he answered as well, but... Oh, wait, I forgot to read. El sur también existe. Existe? I don't know how to pronounce that one with the Spanish accent. El means the. Sur, I don't know. También means as well, or also. El, the something exists also? Deidara, could you help us translate this? What does sur mean? And am I right with the rest of the words? Because I might be wrong as well. Like I said, I haven't spoken a word of Spanish in 14 years. So feel free to correct me. I should have studied Confucianism in college to understand this. maybe you should have. To be fair, after high school, in university, I didn't study any kind of letters, any kind of literature. I went into psychology and sciences. So yeah, this has never been part of my collection of knowledge, I suppose. Although I did have that one class of anthropology that was aimed at studying the how would you call that? The black culture of Latin America. Yeah, I think it was something along those lines. Repeat again. It's about those words. El sur también existe. I don't know how to pronounce that last part, but my assumption is the something. I don't know what sur means. También is also, and exist, I guess, is exist, right? So the something also exists is my guess, but I don't know what sur means. So I'm the south also exists. Hey, I had 3 words out of 4, but I did not know that south was just sur. Well, I guess I've learned something new. Thank you, Deidara, for bringing us knowledge that we need. 100 Years of Solitude was the first piece of literature to define Latin America magical realism, although earlier works like Metamorphosis and Don Quixote. I don't know how to pronounce that word with an English or Spanish accent. In French, we pronounce it Don Quixote, I think, or something. Yeah, anyway, that dude used similar narrative structures. I see. Well, unfortunately, I don't know any of those except for the last one. I don't know 100 Years of Solitude or Metamorphosis. Like I said, even in literature classes that I had in high school and before, we mostly studied French literature, a bit of English literature as well, but not so much anything from Latin America. Or from America. Or from Asia, either, to be fair. My teacher wanted me to become a master of Confucianism. Maybe your teachers were right then. It would have helped you with Reverse 1999. The One Piece is real? Is the One Piece real? Is it real? Because as far as I know, in One Piece, Luffy, or Luffy, however you want to pronounce his name, he still hasn't found the One Piece, has he? After 1,000 episodes?
Lucky for us, we don't have to worry about shell shock in the literary world.
You don't strike me as someone who knows about literature. I feel called out by the game. I am definitely someone who does not know anything about literature.
It's not about knowing literature. Any soldier with little experience can deliver a status report.
The One Piece?
Right.
Oh.
Eyes on the map.
My bad, I didn't see that last part, so I thought he was done. The One Piece is Recoleta's tits, but that means that she has two pieces. Does that mean that it's better than one piece? Because she has two pieces, right? She doesn't just have one boob. But I see that, Jamie, you are very obsessed with Recoleta's tits. Which, I mean, I understand. There are a lot of references to 100 Years of Solitude in this chapter, and that book is one of the best starting points for exploring magical realism. I see. I have to admit, I've never been one to be interested in literature, generally speaking. Most of my time I've spent learning more about sciences, even outside of university, I mean. Even when I'm just watching YouTube videos or reading stuff online, it's mostly about sciences. So I really literally know nothing about literature, which is, I guess, my weakness.
As we speak, ships are lined up on the Spanish coast. But this time, they're poised to make a new kind of discovery. If you can call it that. And here are our new Columbuses, heading to the docks to embark on their journey.
Who are these new Columbuses?
Carmen and Carlos, the driving force behind this literary feast between Spain and Latin America. Carmen, with an eye for opportunity and a mind for business, sought out the continent's literary gems and secured generous publishing deals for them. Carlos, with his deep understanding of market dynamics, brought these works to the eyes of the European public.
And what happened then?
Then, a golden era began. It all kicked off with a scandal at a military academy. And soon, the entire world was captivated by the story of a baby with a pig's tail from a faraway land.
Wait, it all kicked off with a scandal at a military academy. Are they talking about what happened with Zeno, or are they talking about something that actually happened in real life? I was never a man of reading. That book bored me in the first 2 pages. Ah, I see. To be fair, I understand you, because I was never a reader as well, especially when I was young, because I had a bit of an issue in the sense that whenever I would read for just a tiny bit, I would start getting headaches. Maybe I just had some eyesight issues. I no longer have that, which is too bad, because I never got into the habit of reading. Because when I was young, I used to have headaches when I started reading. Then I stopped reading because I didn't want to get headaches. Thus, I never developed the habit of actually reading. Nowadays, I do read, but only in video games. The kid with the pigtails is a reference to 100 Years of Solitude in the book. There is a belief that inbreeding will result in a child being born with pigtails. That's a... What? Because, that's not how it works. Inbreeding will result in a child having potentially mind-debilitating disabilities and potentially worse. But pigtails, not quite. That's a very strange belief. Because I mean, all you need for pigtails is just somewhat long hair. I mean, I have long hair, so I suppose I can make some pigtails if I want to. I don't really want to, but yeah, this is the strangest thing I've heard today. I think it's a fate. You were fated to become a gamer. Maybe so, yeah. Although gacha gamers have the reputation of not reading, and yet I do enjoy reading in games. It depends what. I don't like reading tutorials, not gonna lie. Tutorials bore me. I prefer to experience things myself. But if it is reading more about the story and the lore about a game or a world or something like that, then you count me in. The disability of pigtails. I mean, maybe it is a disability. Don't tell that to Braxophone. If I recall correctly, he keeps saying that he loves women in pigtails, which is why he's a fan of Rin Tosaka from the Fate series, and he was very disappointed not to see Rin in Honkai Star Rail with the collab. But he did make a good point. I thought, just like he did, that the whole remembrance path in Honkai Star Rail was meant to have the Fate collab so that they could have the human being and their summons. So for instance, in the Rin route, you would have Rin and Archer, her summon, right? Except they didn't do that at all. Archer is a hunt unit and Saber is a destruction unit. So what the heck? What's the point of remembrance in there? So he did have a point there. Your true self have long hair or your model? Both. The model is modeled after me. Well, it's a model that I found online, except the owl. I drew the owl myself. Very proud of that. But the human model that I have is one that I found online, and it was somewhat customizable, and I tried to make it look more or less like me. And so I am brown, darker than the model, but I do have long hair and a goatee. And I have... now I have hair longer. I don't know if my hair is longer or same length as the ones on my model. I'm not entirely sure. It's kind of hard to compare because it's attached on the model. Well, that one kid actually was born with pigtails. Oh, pig's tail. Wait, what? That's magic realism for you. Okay, yeah, but it was that kid was born with pigtails in a fictional book. I assume it's a fictional book, right? Because otherwise, if you're telling me that that happened in real life, I would have a very hard time believing it. The worst disability of all, the fate that shall lead to all pain. Only those with this disability will die in 5 years. Pigtails. Only rare survivors live. I mean, to be fair, you don't often see grown-ups having pigtails, right? So maybe those who are born with pigtails do die when they're young, and that's why we don't see grown-ups with pigtails anymore. It's so stupid. I also have long hair. Good luck with those long hair, because I like having long hair because I think they suit me well enough. But they're annoying to deal with. Like in the summer, they keep you warm. I constantly have knots. I have to brush them, and it's a pain. It's really a pain to take care of, but I've been used to it by now.
But we mustn't forget the writers themselves. Fuentes, a towering figure of the Spanish-speaking world, and Cortázar, the writer ever seeing through the eyes of a child.
Yeah, see, I've never heard of this writer, unfortunately.
And of course, Mario and Gabo, key players in this literary revolution, will forever be etched in the annals of history.
Well, not mine, I guess, because I'm missing out on so many references here. Get pigtails to die. Yeah, basically. Only if you get them when you're born. If you get them later on, I guess it's fine. Probably. I don't know.
They corresponded regularly, always expressing deep admiration for each other's work. In fact, one even wrote a doctoral thesis on the other. Ah, friendship.
Oh, that was it. My bad. My brain turned off for a second there. That must have been a prime time for them.
It was. But no matter how explosive the boom was, it couldn't escape its fleeting nature. With the second imprisonment and self-criticism of a Cuban poet, in came an inexplicable right hook. And bang! Silence. The military junta had gripped the poets' throats. The verse of the pioneers was cut off. Their voices no longer heard. The bond between two generations was broken, and for the younger of the two, the silence was intolerable. They looked for a new theme, a new idea, a new voice, a new method to speak on their disappointment, their horror, and their anger. And they became the new gorillas.
For a second there, I thought he said gorillas, like the big monkey, you know, gorillas, like King Kong but smaller. Would have been funny if he said that. I think my mind is just going blank at this point. My mind is just dying slowly. It's a pain, but it's pretty badass. Yeah, I agree. It's a pain, but and it's pretty. Period. Like honestly. Especially when I just get out of the shower, I love how silky smooth my hair is. And generally speaking, I just like having long hair, but it is a pain to maintain. No, the curse is eternal. Oh, so if I start having pigtails, then I might die in 5 years? I think... I'm not sure, but I think maybe some of my friends had fun with giving me pigtails. I'm not entirely sure. But I think they may have done it at some point. So I guess I should have died a long time ago then. I mean, I say a long time ago. I don't remember exactly when that happened. My friends tried a bunch of things on me. So, because, I mean, my friends who happen to be women, most of them have long hair. And the one who had short hair now has long hair as well. But most of my guy friends have short hair, so I'm the only guy who has long hair. No, never mind. I had a friend who had long hair. Well, he had short hair, then grew his hair to have them long, and then he cut them again. So now he's back to short hair. Anyway, why am I telling you guys this? Magical realism is all about blurring the lines between reality and fantasy, like when the main character got drunk and started levitating, and his friends acted like it was totally normal. I see. I don't know if I would like that type of writing. I wonder. I would have to try and read some of it. But I am already behind on books because some of my friends actually offered me some books. And I may or may not have read them. But don't tell them that. Anyway, I can see that there is this thing once again. And I have a feeling that we might have to read that. Or rather, I might have to read that. Or to put it in other words, I might have to voice that. The problem is, I can clearly feel that my vocal cords are dying tonight. To be fair, I've been streaming for 6 hours. I've yapped a lot today with you guys. I've yapped a lot yesterday with a 5.5 hour stream. I've yapped a lot the day before that with a 6.5 hour stream. So I think I've done my fair share of streaming this week. So I'm afraid this will be the end. I wanted to do at least 1/4 of the story, which we managed to do. That means that if we manage to do 5 stages per stream, then we might be able to start Zenless Zone Zero 2.0 on next Saturday. Or something along those lines. We'll see. Maybe we'll manage to do more. But this thing will wait until tomorrow, until next Wednesday. Will you ever stream with your friends? I don't think so. None of my friends are really gamers or interested in streaming or stuff like that. They don't really share the same passions as I do. I mean, some of them do play video games, but none of them are into streaming themselves. Some of them do watch streaming, some of them even watch me, but most of them would probably not want to. I mean, I could ask, but at the same time, like, what would we do? Because we play gacha games here, and they know nothing about gacha games. Most of them know nothing about any of the gacha games that I play. There is my best friend who actually knows a bit about them, but that's just because she tends to ask me questions and I tend to tell her about what I do in the gacha games, in the stories. When I enjoy something, I share it with her. But yeah, they don't really tend to be interested in those sorts of things. Ask them and make them play reverse. If you mean so that they actually play reverse themselves, I don't think they ever will, because they don't have time for these sorts of things. They have other hobbies. Like for instance, my best friend would probably not play a game because she spends most of her free time painting, for instance. She's a painter. So yeah, they just have different hobbies, is all. Have a good weekend, Al. Thank you very much, Deidara. Same to you, and I will actually, what do you call that? Wish everyone a good rest of your weekend. Remember to tell your best friend Recoleta took 40 condoms. You know what? I will. I'm not sure she will understand, but I will. Anyways, enjoy rest. Thank you very much. I will probably very much enjoy it. Have a great weekend, all of you. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you for sharing this stream with me. It was a lovely stream, especially with our debate over Recoleta, her 40 condoms, and her boobs, and her hips, and all of that. Honestly, this made me laugh so hard. Anyway, Recoleta Condom Day. Yeah, known as 31st of May, Recoleta Condom Day. That's... Anyway. Let's try and remember this for next year. I am going to end stream now because otherwise you will suffer through some ads for no reason. So let me tell you goodbye, good night, good weekend, good everything to you guys. And I shall see you on next Wednesday at 6 p.m. Central European Summertime. Once again, thank you so much for watching, and bye-bye.